Hello again, my little conscripts, and welcome to another Morning and Glory live stream. And oh, baby, have we got a spicy topic for today? Morning and Glory embracing his true form as the ultimate GW shill. And I am here today to tell you that 10th edition is not broken yet. Oh my god. How are we all doing today, boys? How are we all doing today? It's popping up. We're back. We're only 5%. We've only got 50 people in the stream. Oh my god. Well, we are going to be getting into the live stream. We're going to be getting into this rather spicy meatball of a topic today. But before we do, I just want to say welcome, one and all. Welcome to the live stream, boys. Hope you guys are excited. It's the first stream of the week. It's the Monday stream. An ugly stream. A stream hostile to internet drama as we know it. Because we all know if the Warhammer community is famous for one thing, it's for its balanced, measured, and calm takes. Of course, boys. No one's gonna see this video and disagree with it. No one's gonna come in here and be unreasonable. Of course not. Of course not. I'm only joking. Be as degenerate as you want. Be as hostile as you want, as long as it's towards me and not towards other people in the chat. That's absolutely fine. No problem whatsoever. I am looking forward to a spirited debate. I say spirited. Feisty would be the word. You want to call me a big rubber-nosed bastard? You can do. That's absolutely fine. But I will, of course, return in kind and call you a smelly son of a bar steward. So there's all this kind of stuff, all right? So there's loads of stuff we can go on. But the main thing is, guys, basically, we're going to be having a big old chatteroo about 10th edition because lots of information will come out. We've seen quite a lot of indexes and stuff now, and we've seen lots of core rules, and we've seen lots of rumors and everything, and so it's good to have a debate. It's good to have a question. So I think the first thing that we need to do, of course, is start a little poll. Start the stream off with a poll and say, do you think 10th edition is broken? There you go. There we go. Game. I'm trying to think of too funny answers to the poll. I got it. There you are. Two totally reasonable, not biased answers in any way, shape, or form. Completely measured. I figured that would absolutely set the tone for the stream. Of course. So guys, before we dive into stream, as is tradition, I want to do today's roll call. So stand up and be counted. If you are in the stream today, get a big 07 down in the chat. We'll see who's here, and then we shall get into the discussione. All right, there we are. So we'll see how it's going. Hey, it's popping up, boys! Look at that. We got Kurtz, we got Draylen, we got Tom Riddle, we got Navra, we got Bob the Cheater, we got Razio, we got Ed Barrett, we got Whispering Book, we got Max Rowe, we've got Cal Corbin, we've got a Russian name I can't pronounce, Lord Castellan, Victor O, Drayland, Jawat, Jacob Scovesy, Ian Crew, Kane, Rasmus Alec, Dan Legion, Rue Lord, Trey Bonaski, Lord of Shovel, Zero Uber Lizard, Mile the Knife, Wesley Herbert, Joe Ken, Trevor Thompson, Super Cube 3000, Kane, Eli Conan, Trickstick, Andrew Johnson, Jeff Silverballoon, Bram Weeb, John Damarel, Kyle Cormac, Rainbow Cardiff, Sergeant Riley, Still Unsure, Camille Magda, we've got Sonsu, we've got Robert Malayang, we've got Jonko, we've got Zuwil FPV, we've got James, we've got Paul C, we've got Still Unsure, Lord of Shovels, Sly Renard, Ray Samblons, J Bond, C Bowser, Taqual, The Blind Builder, Grand Minutia, Joe Camo, Timia, The Red Scout, HV, Still Unsure, and Potato. And we might even have a few more popping in right now, but I just want to say a big thank you, one and all, welcome one all, to this morning or live stream. Thank you guys for joining. Amanda Dax here as well. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys for liking stream, chatting away, and generally just being absolute fucking legends. Andrew's here as well. Amazing. Simon's here as well. Thank you. If I missed anyone's names out, please forgive me for being a totally incompetent moron with a tiny brain, only bigger than the only organ bigger than my penis. There you are. So, it's a degenerate stream, boys. It's a degenerate stream. So, as I said, what we're planning on today? Well, basically, we're going to be talking about 10th edition because there's been some shit, and dare I say chat, around the proverbial water cooler. And there's been a bit of internet drama, naturally, sir, naturally. And I think everyone's kind of getting themselves in a bit of a... They're getting hyped up. But they're sort of jumping on the rage train. As I don't think this is me humping a train. I'm not sure. Please all feel sorry for Mrs. Mordian. But I thought, you know what? Let's actually have a look at what people are saying are broken, what they're saying is not broken. Let's just take a look. My position at the moment is it's not broken. And I think at the moment people are looking at 10th edition as if it were 9th edition. And whilst this might sound like a very obvious thing to say, it's not the same, and so it's going to be completely different. But that's my position at the moment. However, I will, of course, but we'll get into the nuance of it. Of course. But that's generally my position. Okay? And then obviously the point of this chat, and obviously I will back up my position, and I will talk about it, and all this kind of good stuff. But the main point of this stream is it's to discuss. And anyone who's watched my streams for any length of time will know this isn't one of those change my minds where the person never actually changes their mind. You guys who have watched my stream for a long time know that I'm always, going, yeah, that's a good point. Ooh, didn't see it from that point of view. So genuinely, like, by the very end of the stream, maybe the title will be 10th edition is broken, we're all fucked, prepare for the second coming of Jesus. Yeah, that might be the end of the stream. That might be it. That's where we are. So, basically, right, that's the position. So hopefully you guys know this isn't just like a me presenting and forcing my views down your throat. Very much back and forth, discussion, debate, all that good stuff. Absolutely on the level and expected and encouraged. Dare I say encouraged. Oh, righty ho. It's bubble up, baby! Yes, amazing. Now, before we die, I just want to say a massive thank you for a few people already go the extra mile, make the stream pop off with all their amazing support, their super chats, their member flexes, gifted members, all that kind of good stuff. I just want to say a couple of things. One of them, well, not neither one particularly serious. The first one is if you guys, I mean, it's obviously kind of hard to mesh. I may not be a GW shill, but I will shill out for myself. As you can see, guys, we've got a conscription goal going there. That is the number of channel members we're trying to reach by the end of the month. It's fluctuating. It's fluctuating, boys, because, ready we get some members, but then, obviously the next day comes in and some people's membership drops off. So it's fluctuating. We've been hovering about around 1,500 for a couple of weeks now. So maybe we'll make it, maybe we won't. But if you're thinking of supporting the channel, it would be incredible for you. Again, no pressure. You don't have to give. There's no paywall or anything. Literally, if you're thinking of supporting the channel, if you're going to anyway, please consider gifting those memberships because we've got a goal. It doesn't mean I'm grateful for any support. You guys know that, but we've got a goal, and it would be cool to try and meet it because channel membership really is the lifeblood of the channel, and it's awesome. So there we go. That's my personal shill. Second thing, it's popping up, boys. It's popping up! Don't worry, if you support the channel, you will get a shout out and a big thank you. So the second thing to mention is, some of you may be wondering why I'm wearing this particular t-shirt. Where's the Morning Glory merch? Where's the brand new merch, buddy? Why aren't you shitting yourself? It is exceedingly hot in the UK today. And not only that, it's exceedingly hot in the attic where the battle bunker is. So I am sweating hard. I have gone through entire rolls of antiperspirant so far, and so this is the most porous and breathable shirt that I own, despite the fact it's incredibly heretical. This is the old tournament shirt I used to wear when I was part of what part of the Northern Warlords Club. I mean, I'm still sort of part of that. I don't really do their competitive events as much anymore. So this is my old breathable water. This is Morty and Glory when he's taking games seriously. You see me wearing this shirt? You know I'm taking it seriously, which is why you never see me wear this shirt anymore. But I heard a few people be like, ooh, it's a heretical shirt. Ooh, it's purple glory. Yes, it is purple. There we are. Amazing. Oh, all right. I see we've got over 100 people in the stream already. 100. We're flying, boys. We are flying. To all those people that have joined the stream, thank you for joining. Thank you for liking. Thank you for chatting away and for lurking and all that kind of good stuff. Absolute fucking heroes, man. I salute you all, and I raise my glass to you. If you've just joined, and you're wondering what the hell's going on, we are basically having a big old discussion and debate about 10th edition. My current thoughts are it's not broken, but I'm very much open to have my mind changed. And we're going to be diving into that spirited debate right now. And I don't mind if it gets a bit, a bit feisty and all that, as long as the feistiness is directed towards me. I've got a thick skin I can take, but if people disagree with you in chat, keep it civil, of course. But, this is a debate, it's a discussion. Things may change. And so basically, guys, we're going to get into that discussion in the next 5-10 minutes or so. But what we're doing now is we're just giving people a chance to join in the room. So feel free to get your drinks together, all that kind of good stuff. And then we're going to dive into the discussion. But before we do so, whilst you guys are settling in and having a good time, I'm going to catch up on some super chats and some gifted memberships and some memflexes and all that kind of good stuff, because people have already absolutely smashed it with their support. So a massive thank you to all of you guys that have supported the channel already. Let's see where we're up to. So I want to say a huge thank you to Lord Castellan. Lord Castellan, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for doing your part to support the Morning Glory channel, man. Absolutely incredible. And Mountain Knife, a conscription officer himself, has been conscripted. There we go. Make sure you say a big thank you to Lord Castellan for giving you the chance to live and die for the Emperor. Yes. And then next up, we've got, just making sure I'm not missing anyone out here, we've got Red Scout. Red Scout, thank you so much for the 7 months. Thank you for the ongoing support. You're an absolute fucking hero, bro. Really appreciate the 7 months of support. Without my channel members, without my paid supporters, I couldn't do this. That's not an exaggeration. That's not bullshit. You guys know I don't do that shit. I don't shill or anything like that. And I just want to say a huge thank you to Red Scout for the 7 months for support, because, dude, it's made a huge difference. Hasn't even released yet, and people are overreacting. Indeed. For those of you that want a little tidbit into one of the things we're going to be discussing today, a grand tournament, a 80 to 100 person tournament, has already banned Eldar from their event before 10th has even come out. So you want to tell me people aren't overreacting? TOs are literally banning factions before we've even seen 10th edition. Now, they may have information we don't, or maybe it's an overreaction. We shall see. So we'll be getting into that. We'll be talking about that in detail. So if that has piqued your interest, do not worry. That'll be something we'll discuss relatively early on. And then we've got Ed Bailey.
Victory is assured.
Ed Bailey, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for support. In Tom's voice, praise Daddy Nerdle. Yes, mate. Yes, Ed. I love it. Nerdle. Bro, I'm glad you enjoyed this week. I know, I can tell Ed watched the Battle Report because Tom did. Tom was on form. So I think I was doing my best Orky impression in that Battle Report, and I was like, whoa, the whole time. We really got into it, man. Our Battle Reports are the height of professionalism and seriousness. Cosmic Dream, no girl, I love it. Thank you, Ed. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for watching the Battle Report, bro. And then we've got Cosmic Dream, my man. Cosmic Dream, my boy. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the incredible
squad
support.
ready for war.
Cosmic Dream, I've updated the Lord Commander. Update for the Lord Commander. I've added more Krieg. Another 10 to 20 Kriegers will be added to the rank and file. How would you like your new Hellhound that's being added? Oh, Cosmic Kruger. Cosmic Kruger? It's like, I watched Elysium recently. There's a character in that called Kruger. He's badass. I like that. Anyway, Cosmic Kruger, my boy. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Thank you so much for the support, buddy. For those that don't know, Cosmic Kruger is out completely off the kind of his own heart. It's not only does he support me in every stream with super chats and all that kind of stuff. He's an absolute fucking hero. But he's also building and 3D printing and scratch building an entire Krieg army just for the channel. Just out of the kind of side, just sending it to me. So big fucking 07 to him for that, because that's a level of kindness and generosity which is, you know, seldom found on this earth. So thank you so much, Call of Duty, for all of that. And he's adding even more, 10 to 20 quick. Amazing, man. In terms of the Hellhound, dude, you know the drill, man. I go with whatever makes you happy. You want to make it a Hellhound, a Devil Dog, a Beowulf, it doesn't matter to me, bro. I'm just incredibly humbled and just incredibly grateful the fact that you're sending me a fucking army, bro. Like, you do what makes you happy, man. All I'm gonna do is get it commission painted to a high standard, just to give it the love that it deserves, more love than I could give it, and then fucking get it on the and get it in some battle reports. That's all I'm doing, man. You're putting the hard effort in. So big O about whatever makes you fucking happy, bro. Hellhound, gravy, Devil Dog, gravy, Baymon, gravy. It's all good to me, man. There we are. Positive Drew, 07, buddy. And we got Fallen Cypher, my man.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Fallen Cypher. He joins every stream. He never misses a beat. He always gives his 5 members. Bro, Fallen Cypher, thank you so much for the support, buddy. Absolutely incredible. Come on, you ape. Do you want to live forever? Absolutely fantastic. If your name is The Blind Builder, Innes Ritter, Zwal FPV, Stephen Payne, Browns Badnams, make sure you say a big old thank you to Fallen Cypher 37 for giving you the chance to live and die for your Emperor. There we are, boys. And jumping on the membership hype train, we've got Mild the Knife, we've got Cosmic Drew. Thank you so much to you guys for all of your incredible support. Thank you for getting on that membership hype train, baby. Yeah, buddy. Thank you, Mild the Knife, for the gifted membership. Thank you, Cosmic Drew, for the 5. If your name is Liam Budd, Andre, Desperate Measures, Archie Norman, Russell, and Ike, make sure you say a big thank you to Cosmic Drew and Mild the Knife for giving you some memberships, man. Absolutely amazing. It's popping up, boys! With the conscription goal, it's going up. It keeps on rising. I love it, bro. I love it. Oh, my God. Next, we've got Eli Conan. Eli, thank you so much for Super Chat. Thank you for the incredible support, man. The 10th edition shall break before the guard will. Yes! I'll tell you what's amazing.
I've squad ready for
loads
war.
of people putting out, like, there's a number of content creators, and I'm not, by the way, I'm not shitting on them. You know, content creators, everyone's allowed their opinion, and they're going to put out content and that kind of stuff. But
ready to serve.
I just want to say, like, there's a lot of content creators that have been jumping on the 10th edition is broken sort of train. And I have to say, like, what's been hilarious, I've been sort of going through these videos trying to sort of find information about why they think it's broken and whatnot. And what's funny is in every single one of these videos, there's a top comment that just says, like, 10th edition broke before the guard did, or the game broke before the guard did. And I'm like, I bet that's one of you cheeky fuckers. I bet that's one of you guys. Oh my God. By the way, shameless plug, if you'd like a game broke before the guard t-shirt, one down in the description below. I'm not even joking, boys. I have that t-shirt. So if you do think it's broken, get one of those. There we go. Thank you, Eli. Thank you, Sport Man. And yes, the guard shall hold the line, whether the edition is broken or not. In your name, I want to say a big thank you to Verano255. Thank you for the 5 months, bro. Absolutely incredible. Rogal Dawn conversion in stream discussion. Thank you so much, Verano255. We'll take a look at that once we've caught up on a few of the super chats, buddy. But thank you for the 5 months, man. Absolutely fucking incredible, dude. Amazing. And then we've got Jimander155. Hey, Jimander, my man. How you doing, buddy? For what I've seen so far, I don't think any of the factions are straight up better than another. Vehicles and monsters will be tough. Good times ahead, methinks. That's me too, buddy. That's me too. Honestly, I know there's going to be Marines that look strong, and then there's going to be, like, there's so many, every time an index comes out, every time more information comes out, people are like, oh, this is strong. Oh, strong. Oh. And look, Jimander, I agree with you 100%. I think good times are ahead. I don't think the game will be perfectly balanced. I think there's going to be big bugs. I like big bugs, and I cannot lie. But the whole thing reminds me of a little story, a little Morty story. It's only 30 seconds long. I used to play Company of Heroes 2 a lot. Like, it was the first game in my Steam library that I think I reached like 1,000 hours on. Maybe I'm misremembering, but it was a lot of hours. And I used to play that game semi-competitively, like I was playing ranked the whole time, all this kind of stuff. And I've never played the campaign for Company of Heroes 2. I think I loaded up the first mission once and went, I can't be bothered, and played it, went back to online. Why am I telling the story? Well, I used to play with a chap, and we used to play Axis a lot. He preferred Axis, I didn't really mind. And so we played it, don't tell Midwinter Minis. But we used to play, memes aside, I used to play Axis a lot. And we went through this one day, we were just in this losing streak. Just lost. Like fucking 10, 12, 15 games in a row. Big 12-hour game sessions, losing game after game. And sometimes they'd be really close, sometimes it'd be over really quickly, but we just kept losing. So I said at the end, got to the end of this big session. I was like, fuck it, mate. If you always want to play allies, we'll play allies. But you keep saying, literally after every game, it's allies are broken, allies are broken, allies are broken. And I was like, okay, well, if you think allies are broken, let's play allies then. And he was like, okay, fine. Like, we'll play allies. We play allies after the first game. We lose. We're just in a losing streak. Okay, we lose, and literally, completely unironically, this guy goes, "Oh fucking hell, axes are so broken." And I was just like, "You can't have it both ways." And I think that's what's happening now. If every faction that's coming out is going, "Oh, it's broken, then it's not broken. What it is different. You're looking at this, you're looking at it in the wrong way. The wrong way, man. So we'll see. But Giovanni, your comment just reminded me of that story, man. Thank you for support, bro. Incredible, man. All right. It's popping up, boys. Okay, I want to say a huge thank you to Jeff Silverbloom, Andrew Johnson, Cade, and Arantanak, and also to the Uber Lizard. I don't think I've missed anyone else out there. To Uber Lizard and Mordian's neighbor. Thank you to all of you guys for support. I'm going to catch up on your super chats first, and then we're going to dive into the debate. I appreciate we've got about 135 people in the stream right now. Don't worry if you've just joined, you're thinking, why isn't Mordian talking about being broken? I am talking about broken. We'll be getting into that. We're just having the initial, sort of warm up to the video where we're letting people join in the room, let the stream pick up a little bit, catching with some super chats before we dive into the video proper. But rest assured, we will be having a spirited debate over 10th edition. If you think it is broken, please present your arguments. Anyone who's watched these streams before, I've said it before, I'll say it again, I am not one of these content creators that has a fixed position, and I will not change. I'm not dug in. I mean, ironically, because I'm a guard player,
Reporting for duty, sir.
I'm not dug in on able to change. If anyone's watching this before will know that I've gone to a stream with a certain mindset, and I've come out the other side and be like, you know what, you guys were right. I was wrong. So please understand, this is not going to be me just like foisting my position upon you. I am very much looking forward to the back and forth. I'm very, very much, I have an open mind to having my point of view changed. Right, but we're just catching up with a few super chats first because it's popped off, and then we'll dive into it. So probably got about 5 minutes before we get into the debate itself, and checking back and forth with you guys. So if you want to go and get a drink and come back, have a shit or something, cheeky one off the wrist, whatever you prefer, do that, and we'll be getting into the debate in about 4 or 5 minutes. There we go. All righty ho ho. Next up we've got Mordian's neighbor. Hey, Mordian's neighbor, who is the mysterious tipper. Because if you use the tipping link down below, you can use whatever name you want. And I have no idea who Mordian's neighbor is. All I know is every time he does a tip, it's about me masturbating. So, which is appropriate because I am a master debater for this stream. You know what I mean? Now, Mordian's neighbor, here we go. Oi, what's going on, neighbour? You having yourself a wank? You polishing the Duke from Bristol? You scrubbing the Prince of Wales? You swinging the Scottish sword? You rubbing up Big Ben? You cleaning the English Channel? You cutting off one from down under? You spreading the colonies? Every time, baby. Every time. Thank you so much, Mordian's neighbor. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, man. Incredible, dude. And as always, thank you for the smile, dude. Every single time it's about me wanking, man. Oh my god. And then we got the peppered and salty lizard. Yes. Thank you so much, the Uber Lizard. Yes, thank you so much, dude. Good evening, Mr. MG. It looks like we are somewhere between All Is Neat by GW Stock and Operation Pitch Jug. Yes, it's Operation Pitch Jug Go. We will find out by the end of the stream. I actually found out something pretty neat. Apparently, they are remaking Dark Heresy. It's called Imperium Maledictum. Hey! Well, you know what, too, but that's kind of cool. I didn't know they were remaking Dark Heresy. Dark Heresy being the Warhammer 40k D&D role-playing kind of thing. That'd be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. I would certainly be interested in doing that at some point, man. Maybe that's one way of doing community game night. Community Dark Heresy night. Maybe we could create some sort of Critical Role 40k kind of vibe going on. I'm feeling it. There's definitely potential. There's potential. Amazing. Thank you so much to Uber for the tip, man. And yes, I think we are somewhere between everything's fine, hold until relieved, and start filling up them piss jugs and poo socks. I think that's where we're going, man. Amazing. Thank you so much for the tip, bro. Amazing, man. And then we got Jeff Silverbloom. Jeff Silverbloom, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, dude, for doing your part and keeping the Mordian 50 rifles well stocked with more conscripts. Absolutely fucking fantastic. And if your name is Michael Rogers, Sean Price, Alan Redmond, John Rowley, and Alex Brown, make sure to say a big thank you to Jess Bloom for giving you that last good and giving you the directions to charge towards that cosmic space horror. Thank you so much, Jeff. Appreciate it, man. Love the avatar as well, bro. And then we've got Andrew Johnson. Andrew Johnson, again, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Yes. Thank you so much, bro. Absolutely fucking incredible, man. If your name is Chaparral Fox, Drifting Radio, Kiefer, Stuart Robson, and Couch Spuds, make sure to say a big old thank you, a big old 07 to Andrew Johnson for giving you the chance to live and die for the Emperor. Remember, the Imperial Guard made me the man I am today. Thank you so much, Andrew. Appreciate it, buddy. And then we've got Kane, and then we've got Arantanak, and then we've got WW2 Destroyer, and then I think we have and Patrick Starr and Tom Riddle, and then we're catching up on the super chats. If the super chats keep rolling in, what I'll do, guys, is I'll obviously celebrate massively because you guys are supporting me so much. But what I'll do is I'll be like, little bit of debate, casual super chats, little bit of debate, casual super chats. But we'll play by ear. We'll play by ear, man. It's all gravy. It's all gravy. All right, next up we've got Game, my boy! I have built the starter box. I hate Necrons now. Yes! That's what you get for going away from the Emperor's Light. That's what you get. You should have stayed with the Imperial Guard. Nah, I'm only joking, man. Necrons are cool as fuck, bro. But they are fiddly to build. I built the old Necron wars. I want to see, by the way, I want to see like an 07 down in the chat. If you built the old Necron Warriors and like trying to like line the arms up and then trying to like get the green thing in. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Feel the warp overtaking me.
Oh my god.
It is a good
07 if you're with Cade and I in the Necron pain. Necron pain, baby. Thank you so much for Super Chat, Cade. And bro, it also says I feel you, buddy. The building Necrons is it's always been a pain in the proverbial backside. And then we've got Arantanak, my man! Arantanak, thank you so much for the incredible super chat. Thank you for the support. Hot take, Warhammer players don't actually want balance. They want and enjoy the broken bullshit. They just want to be the ones using the broken bullshit. Oh, controversial opinion. So what Arantanak saying is they don't want there to be balance. They want to be meta. Yeah. Well, that definitely sounds like GW being like, you like that? You like that unbalanced unit? Yeah, buy that unbalanced unit, you dirty whore. Oh my god. Arantanak, thank you so much for support, bro. And I don't know. I mean, maybe like I would say, okay, I have something to say about this. It is a little bit off topic, but it's also on topic at the same time. It's in regards to GW balance. I know of some relatively dirty laundry within the GW community playtesting community. Look at me, Morty. Oh, my nipples, yes. So, I know, and because I have seen this with my own eyes. It's not a rumor. I am for those. I lurk in a lot of competitive chats. A lot of the chats. Well, there's one that started off as just like a local chat, and then enough competitive players joined, and the local players left, and it became a competitive chat. But I am still in there because I was one of the local players, right? And there's players from all around the world that comment in this particular chat, and I have seen with my own eyes the dark underbelly of competitive playtesting. And what you're saying around Tanak makes perfect sense. All right. Now, this is spicy, boys. This is, I mean, I'm smiling, but really I'm like, it's like Lenny from The Simpsons. This is the worst day of my life. I'm smiling because it's like that nervous smile because it's controversial. But I know there are people, there's a reason why GW fired a lot of their community playtesters, all right? Like, they up like partway through 9th, suddenly there's this like huge, like Soviet-style purge. Okay. And the reason for this is that a couple of people got caught out. A few quite not big. You may or may not know them, but a couple of like mid to big level playtesters got caught out because what they were doing is they were playtesting the game And what they would do is they would play with like an army that they really liked. And what they would do is they would undersell how powerful that army that was in playtesting, not when the patch released, in playtesting. So then, but these people also had online stores where you could buy models. I'm sure there's no conflict of interest there. So what would happen is they would undersell something, stock up where they could, and then when it came out, because you can request what stock you want. You can go to other stockists and buy stuff off there. There's loads of sort. You don't have to just buy from GW. There's loads of things you can do, right? And so they would build up a healthy stock of what they knew was going to be good, and then when something came out and it was particularly powerful, ooh, we've got a big stock of stuff. Ooh. It's awful. And I literally saw people discussing this. I literally saw people like discussing it. I'm like, I'm fly on the wall, like. And then the plot thickens. The plot thickens because then these people would also know when the nerfs were coming. So what they would do is they would sell their meta army on eBay or Facebook Marketplace, somewhere similar, and be like, perfect meta army, gonna be really good, really fantastic, guaranteed win games. And someone who's a meta chaser would come along and go, brilliant, it's exactly what I need. It's the broken list. By the way, it wasn't this person I'm saying, but imagine if there's like a the driver that said the exact same list used by like Sean Naden or something like that. It wasn't him, by the way. Clear. It wasn't him. Blah 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 blah. No way. I'm just saying, like, you could advertise that. It'd be like it's like buying an energy drink, the same energy drink used by Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Do you know what I mean? But they'd say the same list that would use here, and then knowing that in a month, because they knew the nerf was coming, and they would sell it ahead of the nerf, knowing that what they were selling and the advert they were putting out was not going to be true in 2 to 4 weeks' time. So I saw all this shit, man. I saw all this shit. So Arantanak, you are more right. It's not just a hot take, bro. You're more right than you could possibly know, man. The dark, seedy underbelly of competitive 40k, man. Dark, seedy underbelly. Oh, my God. Arantanak, thank you so much for Super Chat. Thank you so much for the incredible support, man. Brilliant, dude. Next up, we've got Patrick Starr, my boy. Patrick Starr, another anonymous tipper who I have no idea who he is, but every single time he says, I need to get naked on stream. Bro, Patrick, this is probably the closest you're going to get. It's so fucking warm today that I absolutely could get naked on stream. Though at least I could take my top off, but I don't think you guys want to see my sweaty man tits, but there we are. Patrick Stan, thank you so much, tip. I heard it was horror there. Easy solution. Get naked. There he is. He always wants. I've got one guy that always sits me to get naked, one guy that always sits me to masturbate. Only the finest fans in the Morning Glory community. Thank you so much, Patrick Star. Thank you for the tip, bro. Incredible, dude. And we've got a couple of super chats coming in here. One from Tom Riddle and one from Gmander115. Thank you to both of you guys for your incredible support. Thank you for the tips. You're both asking the same question. Why did Eldar get banned in some tournaments? And then Gmander was like, yeah, why did Eldar get banned? Okay, so thank you to both of you guys for the tips, for the support. I can absolutely answer that question. It does kind of nicely lead us into the topic of today. So I'll just discuss that in one moment. First, I just want to say big thank you to WW2 Destroyer. Thank you so much for the member flex. Thank you for 6 months. I played my last game at 9th. Victory for the guard. Yes, WW2 Destroyer. Thank you for the member flex. Thank you for the support. I raise my glass to you, good sir, kind sir. And well done for bringing honor and glory to the guard, man. All right, now I don't want to forget. I also need to take a look at the Rogel Dawn conversion in stream discussion. So I'll tell you what. Let's look at that before I forget, and then we'll dive right into the discussion on the Eldar and why 40k is or is not broken. Right, so we'll just quickly take a look at this because Fernando255 has been kind enough to do a member flex and support me on the channel. And so the least we can do is take a look at his fucking big dick swinging Rogel Dawn conversion for a minute. Oh my God, I love it, dude. Look at the size of that thing. Not just the length, but the incredible girth as well. Loving it, bro. I love the little turret up here as well. Nice. Bro, that reminds me of like one of the GDI Vulcan Gatling turrets, I think it was, from Command & Conquer Tiberian Sun. I don't know why, that just totally reminds me of it, bro. Amazing, dude. Loving it. Hey, you've got a little back hatch as well. Or, always good to have a back hatch, boys. Always, always. Nice. Hey, Brado. Very, very, very cool conversion, man. Very, very cool conversion. Lecandos, question is, does it have a floor? Bro, it don't need a floor. When it's packing that much heat, it can wear assless chaps if it wants to. Oh my god, incredible. Thank you so much, Rado, for the 6 months, and thank you for sending the picture in, buddy. Absolutely bloody fantastic. All right, back to the super chats, back to Tom Middle, back to Gmander115. Righty ho. So this is what. So this actually, you guys, your comments. Really, thank you so much to both of you for your super chats, boys. Absolutely incredible, and for asking a really important question. Why were Eldar banned in some tournaments? Right. We're up to 160 people in the stream. If you have, for those of you that have just joined, thank you for joining. We're about to get started into the discussion of is 10th edition broken or not. And we've had a fantastic question come in here from Tom Riddle and Gmander115 asking, why was Eldar broken? Why was Eldar banned? Okay, so at the beginning of last week, there was a tournament in the US called the Bug Eater GT. Now, the Bug Eater GT, it's not a super major, but it is a GT, and it's also a relatively famous one, and it's been going for a number of years at this point. So it's got a little bit of, it's got a little bit of tooth, it's got a little bit of pedigree to it, and they put out a Facebook post, and they were like, we plan on doing a 9th edition tournament, but if 10th edition, but our tournament is scheduled to happen like a week after 10th edition has come out. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait to see when 10th edition fully drops, and if we think we're going to be in a position where we could run a 10th edition event, we're going to run a 10th edition event. And everyone was like, that sounds perfectly reasonable, but it would be everyone's already moved on from 9th edition in many ways. Many TOs are struggling to sell their 9th edition tickets. So rather than being the last in one edition, be the first of another. Fantastic. That's, if anything, that might encourage more people to pick up some last minute tickets. Brilliant. And then at the bottom of this post, they're like, oh yeah, but if we do this, Eldar are banned. And everyone was like, why? And the guy was like, well, the guy and the TO was like, well, we're gonna, because what we've seen of the Eldar makes them completely broken and unbalanced and terrible. And everyone was like, why the fuck? Like, what is so broken about Eldar that you've seen? And they were like, well, we saw the Expo game against the Guard, and we saw the Warhammer community article, and the D-Cannon can do a potential of 24 mortal wounds in a single turn, and that's completely broken, so we don't want Eldar at our event. And that was literally the justification they gave. That was like, we don't want Eldar, they're too powerful, there's too many devastating wounds, they can do too many mortal wounds, and D-cannons and fate dice is too strong a combination, so that's it. We've not seen the points, we've not seen the wider index, it doesn't matter, but we're banning it just on that. Now, particularly here, I don't want you to think I'm attacking Bug Eater GT. At the end of the day, it is their event and they can run it how they see fit. We must all respect the decisions of the TO and what they make. But we can respectfully disagree with that decision, and we can say, I think that was a little bit of an overreaction. Now, the reason why they were saying that I could do 24 mortal wounds is because technically, if you spend more than half of your fate points, I think it's like 60, 75% of the fate points that you can get in an entire game as Eldar, if you do that on a single D-cannon, it has the potential to do 24 mortal wounds. But if you do that, you're completely fucking yourself on the fact that you won't have hardly any fate dice left for the rest of the game. So your whole core mechanic, you're dumping into like a single weapon. And I think what a lot of people were being was like, again, so my position on this, to be clear, so that's the position, and it can absolutely do that. Let's not be otherwise. It can do 24 mortal wounds in a single go. Okay, but I sort of played my hand a little bit there, boys. And I said, oh, well, you know, they're looking at this, you know, just through the lens of just dumping everything into one place. So I'm just gonna be honest and say I disagree with this decision. I personally disagree with it. You may have your own point of view, but I disagree with this. Now, the reason I disagree with this is because people are looking at this through the lens of 9th edition. And they're not looking through this in the lens of 10th edition. And this is something I keep seeing people do. I've mentioned this a few times on the channel, but we've got like 180 people in the stream right now. So I imagine we're going to have a few people who haven't heard me say this yet. But I bet there's people down in the stream that'll be able to type this out quicker than I can fucking say it at this point. Stop looking at 10th edition like it's 9th edition. It's not the same thing. We are entering a new game. And the meta is going to change. And it is our job as players, whether you know, there's a whole other argument out there to be made about GW constantly shifting the meta to keep us buying new toys. Of course. I bought 240 tournaments. I can't use one now. I had to go and buy some home. I've actually gone and fucking done it. Well, GW wrung some fucking money out of me that I didn't want to spend. That's a whole other argument. My point is that regardless of that perspective, it is our job as the players to adapt to the meta, especially if we are playing competitively at a tournament. It is not the meta's job to respond to us. Of course, exceptions that prove the rule, things can be broken, so on and so forth. We don't want to get bogged down in exceptions that prove the rule. We want to get bogged down in the main part of the debate. Okay. Now, yes, by 9th edition standards, doing 24 mortal wounds is very, 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 very good. Of course. But by 10th edition standards, there's loads of ways to mitigate it. There's loads. So firstly, I can do 24 mortal wounds. Okay, well done. You spent all of your fate dice. All right. By the way, I see people talk about like about points stuff. We're not even getting into points. We're not even getting stats. We'll get to that all in a moment, boys. Why do I disagree with this? Yes, you can spend. So what I would say is, you just spent nearly all of your fate dice, and you destroyed a rhino. Because 10th edition is the edition of mechanized warfare. I have been saying this time and time again. It is not. 9th edition was all about elite infantry. It was all about stomping around the board in your big death balls with overlapping bubbles of bullshit, and that was what 9th edition was all about. Who could build the biggest fucking big ball of bullshit? But that's not what 10th edition is about. 10th edition is go to transport, and if someone wants to delete my transport, okay, that's fine. But the guys inside are protected. This is how it used to be in 5th edition. We've had all of this kind of stuff in 5th edition before. And 6th and 7th edition. Oh my god, destroyer weapons. And it's like, go in a transport. Have we all forgotten that dedicated transports don't exist? So it's just like, so yes, 24 mortal wounds is insanely good if you're still building your army like a 9th edition character death ball. But you shouldn't be thinking like that. You shouldn't. Why do you think GW has made vehicles much tougher? Why do you think they're pushing all of this stuff? Because that's the way you're meant to play now. Okay, so that's my first point of view. That's my first defense of the Eldar. And I never thought I'd die with an elf. What about dying with a friend? I could do that. You know what I mean? So that's the first thing. The second point of view, which I think loads of people are missing, is not only is this the addition of mechanized warfare, this is also the addition of Feel No Pain. My God! Every one of their mums is packing Feel No Pain. Like, the Tyranids alone have like half a dozen ways of getting like a 5-up Feel No Pain. They've got 4-up Feel No Pains. The whole Tyranid army is going into battle and a unit doesn't have a Feel No Pain. that's a shit Tyranid list. Okay? Like, the fact that you could just be like, oh, yeah, that field of pain for you, and a 5 field of pain for you, and oh, old one eye, you get a field of pain too, and oh, this hive town, you get a 4 field of pain. Oh, and everyone in range this fucking unit, oh, you could have a 6 field of pain. It's like, you can just start mitigating it. See, HV, there you go. I'm wondering, you mean Dark Ale's getting a 4+ field of pain for an entire. Exactly. Oh no, the 24 more wounds are going to delete me. Not the Dark Angels player. Yeah. And it's not just like, oh, it's only Tyranids or only Dark Angels which have like this kind of ability. There's like Guard, 6 of feel no pain. And also, what about the fact that you can respawn units? Oh no! You deleted my 20-man guard blob. Ah, I brought it back. Oh no! You deleted my gene stealer. Ah, I brought it back. Oh no! You killed some of my custodians. Ah, I brought that Terminator back. You know, if you even target them, you know what I mean. Oh no! You did. Oh yeah. There's like oh no! You destroyed some necrons. Ah, I brought them back. There's like there's so many ways you can mitigate it. I'm not saying 24 mortal wounds isn't powerful. I'm not saying 24 mortal wounds isn't going to sting. I'm not saying if it catches you unprepared, you're going to fucking not be able to sit down for a week. Of course. I'm saying there are ways to mitigate it. There are ways to build your list for the new edition. So that's my point of view. And now, chat, I am ready for you to change my mind. Do we think Eldar are broken in 10th edition? And I'm just going to I'm going to stop talking for a second. I'm just going to keep an eye on live chat. And I want you guys to just to let me know. Let me know your thoughts. All right? So we've got Manuel for ideas. Also, D-cannons have a 24-inch range and they move 3 inches so you can plan around them. Exactly. They've only got, I didn't even mention that. 24-inch range artillery piece. The Earthshake would like to know your location. The Whirlwind would like to know your location. The fucking Biovore outrages this fucking thing, man. To quote, lambast him! Yes, lambast me, viewers! Lambast me. We've got Michael saying no. We've got, I don't know how to pronounce it. There's a guy with a Russian, it's like a Russian, Ukrainian alphabet name. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. And it just says, lol, no. I love it. However, let me know how you pronounce that name, by the way. Because I don't want to keep mispronouncing it, obviously. Just calling it like the Russian dude. Because you might not be from Russian. You might find that kind of upsetting that I keep calling him the Russian dude. And then we've got Manuel. I agree. My Ferros boys have a 5+ field of pay for being there. And a land rate that's safer than my bank account. Ha! Love it, man. Camille, Morty, why do you think Elder need to spend a lot of fate dice? Still, the FAQ Elder has no limit on fate dice use. They can use any amount per turn, including adding them on a reroll. We're talking about 10th edition. So yeah, like in 9th, the fate dice were different, but in 10th, I believe it's a limited resource. And then we've got Sergeant Riley, strong, yes, broken, no, I don't see it. Wandering Bishop making the most sensible point. We literally don't know, it's impossible to know until we have point scores. And there's the crux of it. Would everyone be saying that D-cannons were so powerful that they're going to blow out the sphincter of any player opposing them if they cost 200 points a model? I know it's a bit of an exaggeration, but you get the point, right? No, of course not. They've got so many weaknesses. They have this like one trick, and it's like, you know what I mean? And against certain armies, I mean, and everyone's going, oh, it's so broken. They're situational. 24 mortal wounds could kill. Oh, it's going to kill a Lehman Russ. Oh no. Oh, shame I'm guard and I've got 4 more. You know what I mean? So like it's and if you've got a unit which is very good in one situation but not very good at other units, another situation, you know what that is? That's not a good unit. You know, the Hydra, amazing at destroying enemy vehicles and enemy flyers. Even in 9th, you don't really see it that much. Like you see like 1 or 2 being added in. Yeah. And then we've got sorry, the chat is by the way, I'm trying to keep up with chat, and obviously if you put a good point down and I miss it, I apologize, but I'll try my best to pick as much out as possible. And then we got Jimander15. Dude, none of this is that bad. Land Raiders and Monoliths will eat that thing for lunch and take its wallet. Yes, exactly, man. Exactly. See, it's so like a 24-inch range on a fragile platform like that. Any kind of counter battery fire and it's gone. Any kind. The Cantos, I would just wait and chill. Go outside and touch the trench. Exactly. Go out. Well, maybe go out to no man's land isn't a good piece of advice, the Cantos, but go out. You know, when you're on leave, go out and touch the grass. There we are. Sky Ranger. It's hard to tell if they are broken without their complete list and the points. What we've seen so far makes them look like they will be double S tier and very oppressive in game. Okay, so Sky Ranger, you know, sort of a modest, what should we say, like a measured point of view, but one that's certainly like, I think that, you know, that I disagree with you more. That's fair point. It's pronounced Bodja, and I'm Ukrainian. Hey, Bodja, thank you so much for the support, man. That's why I didn't want to keep calling you like the Russian dude, because there's like a really strong, you know, if you call a Ukrainian person a Russian person these days, you're likely to very much upset them. So, dude, that's why I wanted to make sure I was pronouncing it correctly. Bro, thank you so much for the support. Thank you, and I'll make sure that I read your name out properly going forward, man. Thank you, Bodja. And then we've got Godlike Pro. Honestly, people are saying Eldar are broken because of fate dice, but what about my dear faction Sisters of Battle? Well, that's the thing. If Eldar are broken and Sisters are broken, why aren't Sisters being banned? There you are. It's a good point, isn't it? Raziel, yes, I'm a glory. It's not the D cannons, it's the Banshees. Fights first, battle shock when charged, invulnerable save, and lethal hits. Raziel, Howling Banshees are not broken. I know. Oh my god, I'm pissing the internet off tonight. Howling Banshees are not broken. It's the same as it's always been. Screening. Any guard player that is letting Howling Banshees charge into a viable unit needs to report the Commissar for execution. Alright? How many editions have we been charged by ultimate death stones? How many world ears have charged us in the 9th edition? How many custodians have charged us in 8th and 9th edition? How many? 20-man block of guardsmen up front. Banshees goes in, kills every single one of them, and you bring them back. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying Banshees into their ideal target is they're not going to like, oh, those Marines, let's tear through 1 million of them. You know? And what about if the Banshees do, and we've said this before, if this is the addition of mechanized, then, because again, guys, people keep saying Banshees are broken, and people say Banshees are good. And by the way, I totally feel free for you to disagree with me, Raziel. Like, you can say they're broken, and that's absolutely fine. I'm not saying you're necessarily wrong, I don't necessarily agree with it, okay? Now, Banshees, by 9th edition standards, are broken, because in 9th edition, everyone's stomping around on foot, and the Banshees are going to go in and fucking absolutely smash them to pieces. But in 10th edition, if everyone's driving around in Pimp My Rhino, then the Banshees go in and kill a Rhino. Oh no, I'm devastated. Do you see what I mean? It's like, yes, Banshees will blend, but why are you letting them blend? You know, and even if your faction doesn't have access to a huge amount of transports, you will have access to screening units. Are you a Necron player? Scarabs. Are you a Guard player? Guardsmen, if you're not running Chimeras. Are you a Turn-in player? Fucking Termagants. Like, you have, like, it's just about having tools in the toolbox. I think a lot of people, and again, it's another thing I've been saying about 10th edition, which is a big difference from 9th to 10th is having the right tool for the right job. In 9th edition, the way that like strength and toughness and everything worked, and the way that armies were built, it was super duper easy to have a unit that could do everything. oh, it can slice through knights, it can slice through custodians, it can slice through guards, it can slice through everything. It's not like that in 10th edition. You have to have the right tool for the right job. You have to get the square peg to fit through the square hole. Trying to force the square peg to go through the round hole will not work. So I had, when Gene Stealers were first released, first previewed by Games Workshop for 10th edition, me and Tom both saw them and were like, oh my god, it's those things are going to blend through everything. Absolutely fucking everything. And there's no way they could possibly be stopped because of the 4 rerolls here. And then if you could combine them with, like, we predicted that, like, the when we saw the Patriarch, that would be able to go, and the Broodlord would do the same thing. Lo and behold, it could. And so we know in one of our many games, we tested it. And we even tested a little bit on one of the battle ports. And the Gene Stealers went into a unit of Marines and went, blah, 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 and ate every single one of them. They did what they were meant to do. And then the Gene Stealers, with 4 rerolls to hit and sustained hits out the wazoo, went into a Rhino and did 4 wounds. Because they had no way of dealing with the Rhino's armor. They weren't wounding the Rhino on fucking 5s like they would have been doing in 9th edition. They're wounding on 6s. So fishing for 6s is like a super unreliable thing. So Banshee's going, oh, I'm going to go swing it in. It's like, you're fishing for 6s. Even with devastating wounds, you're fishing for 6s. And even if you do get enough 6s and you destroy that Rhino, it's just like, you killed a Rhino. The guys that are inside, they're perfectly safe. They're probably going to get out behind a ruin so you can't fucking see them. There you are. There you are. I'm just saying, I don't think Eldar should have been banned from the event. I don't think D cannons are broken. I literally look at the D cannon and then look at the basilisk and I laugh. You know, I look at a set of mortars and I look at the D cannon. I'm like, I outrange you with my shittest, lightest artillery. You know, and again, I know this is looking at it through from a guard perspective, but we have to think about, oh well, Marines have whirlwinds. You know, and if you don't have indirect, you have flyers, and there's loads of other stuff you can do. So, yeah. So first point, I don't think Eldar are broken at all. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Sky Ranger, it's broken until the first FAQ, and after that, it's broken a different way. This guy 40Ks, man. This guy 40Ks. Loving it, dude. And then we've got Rodney Gold. Thank you for the 5-month member flex. Thank you so much for the incredible support, buddy. Thank you for the 5 months of support. 10th edition is broken until the first FAQ. Please think, people. Oh, think, chat. Think. I love it, man. Rodney Gold, I think there's a big difference between something being broken and something being bugged. Okay? So I think, is 10th edition going to come out with a perfectly functioning set of rules? No. I mean, when's the last time a video game came out without any bugs? When's the last time anything? Even Bolt Action, one of my beloved games, that is really, really, much more balanced than 40K, has pages and pages of FAQs that have built up over the years of 2nd edition. Of course. Like, I know it's a different game system, so I won't bore you guys here who are here to talk about 40K. But in Bolt Action, the Japanese morale is a huge factor, and putting pin tokens on units is a huge factor. The more pins you put on, the more you fuck a unit up, right? Japanese had a rule where they were like, if they charge, they lose all their pins, even if they don't make it to combat. They're basic, and they're completely immune to morale. And this was broken. This was powerful. This was very, very strong. And Warlords just went, oh, well, we'll FAQ that, so it's not quite strong. There you are. So I think there's going to be a difference between an edition having bugs. I think there's going to be a difference between things being powerful or rules not quite working as intended. But I don't think the whole of 10th edition is fucking broken. That's just like my opinion, okay? And we've talked about like the Eldar and whatnot. But obviously there are other things that have been discussed about why 10th edition.
I feel the warp overtaking me. It is a good pain.
Matthew Rumler, thank you so much for the super chat, buddy. Thank you for the incredible support. Do you think Sergeant Hark will be any good in 10th edition? Well, it's a good question. The honest answer is I have absolutely no fucking clue. Because we haven't seen anything to do with Harker. But I have a suspicion that Harker is going to be pretty good. Because I think that Catachans are going to be very good. I know. Well, who is this Mordian guy, and why does he just keep making the worst takes? Matthew, my hot take. I've done a video about Catachans today. It'll be coming out this Sunday. But give me the lowdown. Oh my god, it's popping up, baby! It's popping up, boys! Yes! Big thank you, Super Kieran. Big thank you, Benny. Thank you, both of you guys. More super chats, more support. Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Oh my god. Thank you to both of you guys. I'll get your super chats in just one moment. Matthew, I think Catachans are going to be the new go-to infantry for the guard because of Scout. So if Harker buffs Catachans, then Harker will be good. As simple as that. If Harker works with Catachans, then Harker will be good. Okay? That's what I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I feel
Thank
the
you,
warp
Matthew. Appreciate
overtaking me.
Appreciate the incredible
It is a
support, man.
good pain.
All right, we've got Super Gamer 3000 coming in with the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Thank you so much for the incredible support, man. It is a Giga Chat as well, so I will have to get my weights together. I should say all Giga Chats, will be active tonight, boys. Super Gamer 3000, thank you so much for the support, man. Absolutely brilliant. Outrang with the better artillery, outrange with the better artillery, or get them with a strafing run. Well, indeedly doodly, I agree. I mean, purely from a guard's perspective, and, just being selfish for a moment, Super Cuban, you're absolutely fucking right. Like, a D-cannon with a 24-inch range, it is so limited in what it can hit. Like, people say, oh, a 24-inch range is more than enough to hit things on a 9th, 10th edition size boards. That's not quite true. Look, 9th and 10th edition boards are a lot smaller, okay? They're not 6x4 anymore. But saying a 24-inch range is enough to cover... I mean, I've literally seen people say 24-inch range is enough to hit anything. Oh, if the D-cannon's in the middle of the board, it can hit anything. It's like, well, if the D-cannon's in the middle of the board, you're already fucked. Right, because if it's got that fucking up close and personal, then your lines will completely collapse. It doesn't matter what fucking faction you are, okay? Like, it's a D-cannon. It fires indirectly, and it's tough, but it's not that tough, all right? So, like, just keep it back. It's going to be staying back, out of line of sight, bombarding, right? So, a 24-inch range is actually super, super limited. And I think it's going to be, yes, is it going to be able to overwatch, not literally, but like, disrupt the mid-board? 100%. 100%. But it has no... But here's another thing. I'm building off your point here, Super Cuban. Here's the thing. People are going to be struggling with the mid-board. Okay? Like Eldar or any faction have already got plenty of weapons that can Barney with the mid-board. What about the Banshees that we just talked about? They can run into the mid-board and start chopping people to bits, right? That's not what artillery does. At least not in the guard, anyway. What artillery does is it's meant to reach the stuff you can't reach. Right? When your opponent's got that objective at the back of the board that he's holding on to and it's scoring him 5 points a turn, you just really, if you could stop that steady income, it'd be great. And that's what artillery does, right? So whenever I use my artillery, I rarely use them to bombard mid-board. I leave the mid-board to my infantry and to my tanks, to my other units, and to my rough riders, whatever. What I use my artillery for is to bombard the backfield objectives. And so the whole point is that, like, oh, my opponent's like, sweet, I can leave this little 5-man unit of Sisters of Battle on the backfield objective, and my opponent can't do anything about it. What's that whistling noise? Oh, now shit, I'm not holding my backfield objective, and now I've either got to abandon my backfield objective and commit to the fight in the middle, which is very risky, or I've got to start sending units back and redirecting other forces to hold my backfield. So, and the D-cannon cannot do that. It cannot do the principal function. It deals damage, but this is the Eldar. They're not going to struggle to deal damage anyway. So it's not fixing a gap in their toolbox, shall we say. So yes, I agree, Super Cuban. I will be laughing most heartily at the D-cannons whilst I hit them with my... Basilisk, which will be hitting them on 2s, rerolling 1s. Yes, your Basilisk can hit on 2s, you're rolling 1s. I love how the fact everyone's going on about Eldar being broken. Honestly, I think Guard are like one of the most powerful factions, man. The fact that you can get a Shadow Sword hit on 2s, you're rolling 1s. The fact that you can have your artillery hit on 2s, you're rolling 1s. The fact that you can just like bring back units. Man. The fact that you can get your basic line infantry to hit on 2s, re-rolling 1s. Deathcore Krieg with a 3-up save, 4 invulnerable save, and a 6 of feel no pain, regrowing 2d 3 unit models a turn. The fact that all of that shit is just like, oh yeah, that's fine. Like, yeah. Anyway, oh my god. So yeah, Super Cupid, I agree with you. I think that outraging them or strafing them will be definitely a way to counter them. And of course, strategic reserves in general, right? You just wait until you bring your guys on and you counter them. There you are. Ed Bailey, my man! Ed Bailey, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the incredible support. Council says that decannons are broken. Are broken. Laughs in 15 Desolated Breeds. So I've heard this about Desolators, right? I've heard Desolators are strong. I haven't yet looked at the Desolator data sheet. I've heard everyone going on about Marines being broken, and I've heard like someone saying like infiltrators are totally cracked, everything. But I need to have a closer look at the Marines, and I know there's some information that's come out today on Death Watch that's got everyone's panties in a twist. So we'll have a look at that as well. But should we take a look at the Desolators? Ed Bay, maybe the Desolators will change old Mordian's mind, right? All right. Let's have a little look. Warhammer community. This is where everyone's like, oh my god, Mordian, you've made this video without being informed. Well, that's the point of doing this video. Like, I taught you guys, and you guys, it's to change my mind. Please present me with information that will change my mind. That's the whole point. Okay, so Desolators. Desolators. Desolation. Is it Desolation? Desolation Squad. Okay, Desolation Squad. Okay. Desolation Squad. So they've got a standard Marine profile. They've got bolt pistols, the Costello launcher, blast, indirect fire, D3 shots, 36 range. It's an indirect fire grenade launcher. Okay. Super frag rocket launcher. Blast heavy, but not indirect fire. It's a D6 +1 blast. Frag rocket, which only hits on 4s. They have to stay still. Okay. Super cracked rocket, heavy. Again, it's a cracked rocket. Strength 10 means very little in this edition. Strength 10 only allows it to wound chimeras on a 4. Any kind of heavy armor, it's going to be wounding on 5s. Not great. Target optics. Each side's weapon remains stationary until the start of your next movement phase. Ranged weapons equipped by the models of the unit have ignores cover and can ignore the penalty to hit rolls when making attacks in direct fire. Okay, fair enough. That target that's not visible to them. Okay. Okay, so I'm looking at the basic Desolator. I ain't seeing it there. What makes the Desolation broken? Okay, I'm ready. I just thought the basic profile, not there yet. Okay, by the way, also a huge thank you to Gmando115 and Harper Stream. Don't worry, I'll get your tips and super chats after I've gone through this one with Ed Bailey. Okay, but don't worry, if you've done a super chat, you always get a thank you and a shout out. Okay, so the Desolation Squad at the end of the day is a bunch of toughness 4 3-up save Marines. So I'm not and if they stay still, they ignore indirect fire, but that just means that they're hitting on 3s with their 36-inch range weapons. Okay. So they're +1 to hit and wound and reroll buffs from characters and more. Right. But so do Guard. Guard Basilisks have a better range, better strength. They've got blast, they've got indirect fire, they put out, So I'm not seeing that yet. I'm not seeing it yet. I mean, I'm not saying they're not powerful. I'm just saying what makes these guys stand out when I can have a sentinel that allows me to do all this other good stuff. They need to fix the way save stacking works. No save should go below 2+. Currently, you can have a 0+ armor save, and then a roll. Canadian Big Mac, a roll of 1 still fails. So going to a 0 up doesn't matter because you can still just roll a 1 and fail. A roll of 1 always fails. Basilisk don't have a 4+ invulnerable save. No, they have a. They can benefit. They don't have a 4+ vulnerable save, but they're tougher. They're toughness 9, just toughness 4. Dawn Evergarden's entire debate just feels like MG is saying Guard is broken 10th edition. Well. You're not far wrong. What I'm saying is that everything is going to be strong, and it's just looking at this in different ways. All right. Look at the bold discipline enhancement on the leader stacked in the unit. So okay, bold discipline. Bolt. This. Bold discipline. Attempt to start these model only. While the bearer is leading a unit, ranged weapons equipped by models in the unit have sustained hits 1 ability. In addition, while the bearer's unit is under the effects of Devastating Doctrine, each model in that unit makes a ranged attack. A successful unmodified hit roll of 1 for 5+ scores critical hit. So if you score a critical hit, you get an extra hit. Okay, you get exploding 5s. Still not seeing it. Where's this auto wounding? People keep saying. A critical hit is not an auto wound. It just means that if, and it's only in Devastator Doctrine, right? And it's only in Devastator Doctrine. What, like once per game? So it's once per game. I can make my exploding 6s go to exploding 5s. Oh no! Oh no! I can make my fucking strength 4 shots exploding 5s. Every turn with the strap. Oh, fair enough. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Ingrained, what was it? Ingrained efficiency. Once it's fucking, where is it? I haven't even got it near me. It's only like Guard doing it, man. It's bolt of fire. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just not seeing it yet. Okay, even if they've got exploding 5s, fine. Even if you can do it every turn, fine. Okay, where's the wound? Where's the wound? If there's auto wounds in there, it's getting spicy. But remember, there's still no AP. Combined lethal hits and sustained hits, it's also AP -1. Okay, Victor O, I'm looking at chat. I'm looking at you, buddy. How do I get the lethal hits and the AP 1? Okay, I'm interested. I'm totally open to it. I want to know. I want to know because I will change my mind if I see it all. There's a strat that gives you Devastated Doctrine, though, isn't there? Well, I might be wrong. There could be. There probably is. Let's have a little look. So Storm of Fire. Until the end of the phase, range weapons equipped by model ignore cover. If you use the Devastated Doctrine, they get AP 1. Okay, so Storm of Fire gives you the AP 1. I see it. And Adaptive Strategy. Select Devastated Doctrine, Tactical Doctrine, Assault Doctrine until the end of your start. Until the start of your command phase. That combat doctrine is active for that unit instead of any other combat doctrine is active for you. Whoa. Select the Devastated Doctrine, Tactical Doctrine, Assault Doctrine. Until the start of your next command phase, that combat doctrine is active for that unit instead of any other combat doctrine that is active for your army, even if you have already selected that doctrine's battle. Okay, so that's how you do it. So you can get Storm of Fire and you can go and Devastated Doctrine every turn, but that's 2 CP. Hang on. Before we go any further, let's just address that point. Right? It's 2 CP. We're starting on fucking 0 CP. So you're starting on 0 CP. You only gain like 1 or 2 CP a turn. So it's just like you're going to spunk all the CP you get each turn on this one unit of Desolators to make their shitty bolter shots an extra AP, which gets wiped, an extra AP, and exploding hits. The lethal hits is where it could be tricky. Still fishing for 6s though. Okay, but let's just assume. I'm going to assume they have lethal hits. All right, I'm going to assume they have lethal hits. Let me go back to Desolation Marines for a second. 1 minute. Okay. So, let's just look at Desolation Marines for a moment. Even if you turbocharge that unit, right, and you give it exploding hits on 5s, and you give it lethal hits as well, and you give it Devastator Doctrine. Which Devastator Doctrine is what triggers all of this stuff, right? So, your Devastator Doctrine. So you would have... How many of these can you get in a squad? Like, up to 10? Okay. So you're going to get 10 of these guys. Let's assume... Let's just work it out. Because I want to move on to the next super chat in a moment. Because we've got Jimanda 115 that's been waiting in the wings. And we've got Half Jim. And now we've got JCMC 2000 as well. You take 10 Desolation Marines. Let's just go out there and say, I fucking bet you 10 Desolation Marines is going to cost you more than 1 Basilisk. And then you add in the, what people say, like the character, like there's 2 characters you've got to add in to get them, at the very least 1 character to add in to get them this buff, right? So you take 10 Desolation Marines, then add on the cost of the character. Then add in the cost of the fact that you're going to have to spend, even with a captain, the 2 CP that you're generating every turn. Or then you can't do it with anything else. You fire, and let's even say your Oath of Moment. You fire 20 shots from your Castellan launcher. Alright? Now, you're going to be hitting on 3s, because if you stay still, you ignore the indirect fire penalty. Ignore cover. So yeah, 3s with 4 rerolls. So you're gonna get off the top of my head about 16, 17 hits. Okay, 16, 17 hits. You'll drop like 3 or 4. I think it's fairly reasonable. Of those, you're gonna have the first bunch that you fire, you'll get, what, 5 more hits. Let's say you hit with 100. Here's you go. Let's say you hit with 100% because of the exploding hits, but you also get 4 lethal. So you got 4 wounds in the bag. Then it comes to wounding the. Enemy unit. But this is 10th edition. So what are we wounding? We're wounding a transport. Again, because anyone that's looking at this and going, oh my god, it's the blast, it's going to get like 1 million extra hits. No, it's not, because all of my guards are going to be in fucking chimeras. Very quickly, people are going to cotton on to this fucking mechanized bullshit, man, I'm telling you. So, now I've got to wound the Rhino on 6s with 4 rerolls with my 20 hits. So I get 3 wounds, and I reroll, and I get another 3 wounds. Being generous. Okay, so in total, my big mega Death Star has done 10 wounds to a Rhino. An AP 1. Oh, it's ignoring cover. Brilliant. You did 5 wounds to my Rhino. Oh, and it just healed 1. There you go. Again, people are saying Desolation Marines are overpowered. They're looking at them through the lens of 9th edition. Yes, that would be an incredibly powerful ability. All those rerolls. Yes, of course, naturally, sir. But we're not playing 9th edition anymore. We're playing 10th edition. Now, someone said that they could put like 1 million mortal wounds. How do I put out 1 million mortal wounds? Because is that like, apparently Deathwatch put out 1 million mortal wounds? I love how everyone's saying Deathwatch have been absolutely like spanked. And now they're not. And now they're saying that they're looking good. Anyway, we'll look at Deathwatch in a moment. I've got a couple of super chats to catch up on here. Massive thank you to Gmando115. Thank you for the super chat, buddy. Thank you for the support. Send in the ogre to crush the pansies. Yes, exactly. Exactly, man. If those Eldar want to come flying in, we're going to absolutely smash the shit out of them. Smash the shit out of them. Oh, my God. Yes. Javander, agree 110%. Yeah. I mean, that's the point, right? The guardsmen go up front. Even if it's a blocking chimera, it goes up front. It dies. The guards on the side die. Fine. The Elder of, oh, well done. Your Banshees have killed a fucking transport. Your Banshees killed a 10-man squad that I can bring back. I don't care. Guess what? I'm going to now send in my counter assault unit to sweep you away. Loving it, dude. Loving it. Or, if it's Ogres, give them a fucking volley first, right? Nice. There you are, bro. Yes, Javander, yes. And then we've got Harvard Stream, my boy. Harvard Stream, thank you for the tip, bro. Thank you for the support. Thanks to your 500-point list, I took an execution of a battle cannon. I was the first of the 2v2 random doubles bingo event. Hooray! I won by winning game 1 and then losing morale and getting table turn 2 as the bingo cards demanded. My reward, 34 Cadians. Hey! Harvard Stream, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you for the kind feedback as well. And bro, congratulations on winning the event. I raise my glass to you, good sir, kind sir. And well done on winning 34 new guardsmen for your army. Nice. Nice. Amazing, man. Amazing. Alrighty ho. Now, Rado 255. People have posted the method of how of the Death Watch. Why are Death Watch broken? Like, why don't, so we're still so we've had the Marines. We've had the Eldar come in. And I don't think they're broken. I think if you look at them through 9th, they're broken, but 10th not. Say the Destination Marines. And now we've got Jacob, my boy! Jacob, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the incredible support, man. Brilliant, dude. Death Watch bullshit in stream discussion. Okay, Jacob, thank you for support. Let's check out the Death Watch bullshit now. Will Death Watch break 10th edition? Well, let's find out. Maybe Death Watch will be the one to change my mind. Okay, 1 minute. I'm a bit excited up. I've sort of hyped up on the fact that I sort of feel like I've made a good point regarding those Desolation Marine stuff. But I just want to make sure, going in open mind, because I don't want to go in there like, haha, Marines are shit, and then go in and have a, an unfocused, a biased opinion. Okay. I'm now open to the Death Watch bullshit. Let's see. Okay. So looking at the new Deathwatch index and doing napkin math, I'm going to take 3 Proteus kill teams. 1 with a Watchmaster, 1 with a Captain, and each with 3 Assault Cannon Terminators. And then 7 with long Vigil ranged weapons, aka every weapon has devastating wounds. Give Watchmaster the Tome of Ectoclades, allows a second simultaneous target of Oath of Moment. Pop Hellfire Shells, which gives 2 kill teams, anti-infantry, anti-monster 5+. Use the captain's ability to use Hellfire Shells again on his unit. Pop Fura Tactics for everything having sustained hits 1, or Purgatus Tactics for precision. Now each squad is popping out 7 to 14 AP-0 shots by the long Vigil range weapons, and 18 Assault Cannon shots, plus X shots to their leaders. All shots are +1 to hit because of the Proteus kill team bonus for attacking anything not below half strength. Assuming Oath of Moment and possibly using the Tome, that means all 3 of these units are likely producing 38 sustained hits and around 90 mortal wounds versus infantry between the 3 squads. All 3 units are likely producing 38. How the fuck is 38 hits and 90 mortal? That seems like there's a jump there. I need to see how the fuck they're getting 90 mortal wounds. Obviously, it gets tad worse if you don't have an infantry oath target, but if it's a monster, you're able to do at least 37 mortal wounds without oaths reroll via the anti-vehicle property. Obviously, it gets a tad worse if you don't have infantry oath targets. But if the monster is able to do at least 37 mortal wounds without O3 rolls via the anti-vehicle property. So the anti-infantry 2+. So if you wound on a 2+ with anti, does that count as getting a critical wound, or does it just count as getting a wound? That's just something I want to check first. That's the first thing. Second thing, okay, that's a good point. Okay, so that is incredibly strong. Really powerful. Of course, man, it would be remiss of me to look at that and go, ha, that's dog shit. It's not. Against certain armies, that's going to be wildly powerful, of course. However, I don't think it's broken. Okay, me looking at that right now, I don't think it's broken. For 2 or 3 reasons. Okay, firstly, if I understand correctly, Manuel for Ideas is saying, and I'm going off this comment, so hopefully this is true. That's 3 full squads with 3 Terminators in each squad, and 2 characters as well. Now, I don't know if that's 2 characters in each squad, but 2 characters in total. Impressive, but they are foot slogging at 24 inch range, also using the only one O's target to get the big number. Depends on cost and delivery. Okay. So the first thing to say is, if that's 3 full kill teams, and they're going to be paying for 3 Terminators in that unit, and they're going to be paying for 2 characters on top of that, that is a hell of an investment. Wow! That's got to be coming in at half the points alone. Half the point. I mean, I'm being conservative, right? You know, 10. I mean, I'm being conservative. Surely a 10-man squad with 3 Terminators in there is going to clock in, you know, at about 300 points. I don't think that's unreasonable to expect, right? Maybe someone in chat could tell me how much that would cost with Deathwatch in 9th edition. But, you know, I'm off the top of my head, that seems like a 300-point thing, right? And so if we even if we say it's like 250 points, okay, split the diff. If you then add into the fact that you got to take 3 of them, so that's 750 points, and then we add in a couple of characters, both of which will probably clock in at, you know, about 100, you know, 100 points. We're looking at, I would say, a combination that's going to cost between 900 and about 1,100 points. Okay, so between 45, I'm hoping my math is correct here, between 45 and 55% of your list. Raspberry value is about 325 points. So 325. So by 9th edition standards, okay, 9th edition standards, that for the units alone, we're looking at 975 points, and then we're adding in the 2 characters, which so we're easily looking at, let's say, between 900 and 1,100 points. Let's say 1,000 points. Okay, 1,000 points for 3 squads of foot slogging Marines. Okay, it better have a fucking big damage output. It better have. Alright? And then, and I can see people picking up on this already, and then we take into account 2 other factors. Range and line of sight. A 24-inch range. Yes, you will be fine when dealing with things that are happening in the mid-board. Yes, of course. But it's a 24-inch range. If you're in 24-inch range or something, it means you're in the thick of the fighting. If you're in the thick of the fighting, you better be able to take a punch back. Now, I don't know. I mean, these firstborn kill teams, I know Deathwatch could take Storm Shields, but we know Storm Shields don't give you an invulnerable save now, right? We know Storm Shields give you an extra wound. So assuming, I mean, 1 minute, I'm going to check that we saw the Deathwatch kill team profile, right? On Warcom. It didn't have Storm Shields in the profile, did it? I'm just going to check. Deathwatch 40k 10th edition. Okay, let's just have a look. Damn you, Warhammer community. Why aren't you just... We saw... Did they give a 4% vulnerable save? Deathwatch have a Starty shields. Okay. I suppose I need to look at the index, right? I'll look at the index for Deathwatch. Okay, let's have a look. Okay. It's not a huge index, I imagine, so we should be able to find it relatively easily. Okay. Okay. Deathwatch veterans. So they have a Starty shield, which is 4%. So they have a 4% vulnerable save. Okay, cool. But they've only got 2 wounds each. And they're only toughness 4. Now, I'm looking at Deathwatch veterans. Do I need to be looking at something else? I feel like I'm missing something here. Oh, is it the Proteus kill team I need to be looking at? It's the Proteus kill team I need to be looking at. Okay. So, how many Storm Shields can you take? 35 models. One bolt gun and a Starty shield. Right. Okay. Okay. So, you take the long vigil. I'm looking at this, boys. So don't worry. I'm doing my due diligence. I'm doing my due diligence. Right. Okay. So, they don't have any durability. Okay. Because if you're doing what my man here is describing with all of these long vigil weapons and everything, it means that you cannot take the Astarte shields. Right? So, you have your big 10-man squad. And you have your 3 Terminators in there with their assault cannons, and you have your remaining guys with long vigil weapons. But if they've got a long vigil weapon, they can't be taking bolt gun and Astarte's shield. Oh, that's not true. It's not. Oh, no. There's a long vigil melee weapon and an Astarte's shield, but that's not the same. So what you're literally telling me is you're spending over 1,000 points on 30-foot slogging Marines. Okay. Chat. Come on. I pick up 30 Marines in my sleep. It's direct fire. I'm just going to come around the fucking corner and blow you off the table. Oh. I mean, you've literally... Oh my god, I can do 90 mortal wounds. Okay. A, it has to C. Remember, we talked about line of sight. So you've got to be within 24-inch range, which means you've got to, more than likely, you're going to have to expose yourself to get the damage that you need to do. Because it's not like a 36-inch or 48-inch range. And even if you do your 90 fucking mortal wounds, it's like, oh, well, the return fire is just going to blow me off the table. Oh, come on. It's not even... It's those are noob numbers. I'm planning on spending close to 1,000 points on 30 Marines. Ah! So even and the big thing about line of sight is, of course, there's the big thing about line of sight is, of course, there's line of sight blocking terrain. Now, if these people that want to make 10th edition, 9th edition do what they want to do, and they make loads and loads of terrain heavy boards, these Deathwatch are going to get completely smashed. Oh, I'm stomping around, because they're going to be stomping around the board with a limited range, with their 0 durability, and all that's going to happen is someone's going to jump out and just kill them. Oh. It's so bullshit, man. It's like, and this whole thing, there's another point that comes undone. There's another point. Okay. There's 2 more points to make. Hey, big thank you, Eli. Give me 1 second, dude. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to finish your 2 points off, bro. But thank you so much, buddy. So there's another point to be made, which is firstly, they need direct line of sight. I don't need direct line of sight. If you're walking around with your fucking 10 fucking Marines, I'm going to hit you with all the basilisks I can, because I'm planning on running 3 of the fucking things. And my 3 basilisks shooting your 10-man squad are each getting D6 plus 5 shots, hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s, wounding on 2s. I can literally go, oh, and then I reduce your slow foot slogging Marines coming around the fucking board. Yeah, because the Terminators, they won't be able to fit inside a transport, right? If you want your 10-man squad with all of the bullshit, you can't also, and all the characters attached, you can't also go in a transport. You can't do it, because you're going to have a transport capacity of 13, at least. I don't know how many, the Terminators take up 3 slots, or probably take up 2 slots, right? So that's transport capacity of 13, before you add the character in. So that's transport capacity of 14, okay? So that's no Rhinos, that's no Corvus Blackstar, I believe. I'm going out on a limb there. And that's no regular Land Raider. So maybe the Land Raider Crusader. Again, I haven't seen his transport capacity. But so what you're saying is I have to spend on this already 1,000+ point combination to protect these 30 Marines. I've also got to take 3 Land Raider Crusaders. So my entire army is 3 squads in Crusaders. Now, as badass as that is, and the Black Temple in me fucking applauds that, that ain't a fucking competitive list. Oh. So they're not in transports, we can assume, for the sake of argument. So now we've got these 10 Marines stomping around the board, and I'm gonna go, this Basilisk is gonna shoot you. Okay, it's got D6 plus 5 shots because of your 10-man fucking squad. Right? That means I'm getting an average of 8 shots from my Basilisk. I'm hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s. But oh, don't forget, I have Born Soldiers. So I'm going to actually get exploding hit. Oh, you're not the only one that can do exploding hits, good sir, kind sir. So now it's like, all right, so I'm going to hit with everything, and there's a good chance I'm going to fucking wound. I'm going to get at least 1, not exploding hits, it's lethal hits, right? So I'm just going to wound with everything. I'm going to hit everything. I'm going to wound like 7. We'll just say, just for the sake of it, I dropped 1 somewhere, right? And you're on AP2. I'm on AP2. Now, you're not going to take it on your fucking Terminators, are you? If you take it on your fucking Terminators, you're not losing those sweet assault cannons that you're winding yourself off about. So you're going to take it on your normal Marines. Now you're on a 5 of fucking save. So you're going to save, like, being generous, you're going to save, like, 2 or 3. So you save 3 out of 7. Okay, I'm giving you the extra 1 out of the 4 out of 6. The 2 out of 6, right? I'm giving the extra 1 on top of that. I just killed 4 of your Marines in that 1 squad. For 1 Basilisk. That's 1 Basilisk has just kneecapped your squad. 40% casualties, boom. 1 Basilisk. My Basilisk, which, if we just go off 9th edition points, and again, it's a bit hypocritical for me to go 9th, 10th isn't 9th, then use 9th points, but the only reference we've got, even if they're just roughly, relatively the same, we're looking at my unit that cost me 140 points, just fucking kneecapped your unit that cost 325 points off the fucking bat. That's a humongous trade for me. I take 2 Basilisks and a squad of mortars, and I yeet them into your fucking squad. I'm probably wiping out your squad, and I'm not spending the same amount, or spending about the same amount. Okay? So it's just, and yes, and the Earthshaker is going to be slowing them down on top of that. So now they're even slower. That Deathwatch combo is, and the last point to make, and I just want to say, huge thank you to Eli and a huge thank you to Supercube, and thank you, appreciate your patience. But another point I want to make is this. What does this thing do to transports? Again, we're not... So it's not anti-vehicle. So how many mortal wounds is this thing? How many mortal wounds is each squad going to do to my basic transport? Okay, even to my fucking Taurox. Okay, because they're not anti-vehicle, and we're entering the edition of vehicles. So let's have a little look. Long vigil, shooty weapon. What's the strength on that thing? Strength 4. Oh, brilliant. And that, yeah, that's it. Okay. So this guy was saying, checking out the bullshit. He says they get 38 hits via sustained hits. Okay, translating that into mortal wounds against vehicles, that's 6 mortal wounds. With Oath of Moment, that is going to be another 5 mortal wounds. So fair play, you can do enough mortal wounds to kill a Chimera. So it is good against. So I am being a bit, but I will hold my hand up there. I am being a little facetious. Being able to do 10 to 11 mortal wounds, 11 still mortal wounds, is actually really, really viable, and I wouldn't shit on that at all. But it's not 90 mortal wounds, is it? It's 30. Okay, so if we're looking at like, 30 mortal wounds against against vehicles, or 90 against infantry, it's just like, it's just not, it just drops off. Do you know what I mean? So they are good. And what I would say is that, am I getting this wrong though? Is it, 1 minute, I might be 38. All of these units are, okay, yeah. So I'd say it's about 30 more wins. So it is good. All right. But it's not broken. You artillery them. You only present them the targets you want to lose. What that's going to do is that's going to catch out some players that at the beginning of 10th, and then people are just going to start mounting up because taking a 325 point unit and killing a rhino with it isn't much to write home about. It is powerful, but you have to think about what you're going to feed the enemy. Because this isn't Planet Bowling Ball. But yeah. So I would describe the Death Watch as strong, real strong, but in that particular loadout, extremely fragile, relatively short range, very susceptible to counter to artillery fire, and so it's a glass cannon, huge amounts of damage output, no durability whatsoever. That's what I think. Chat, let me know what you think down. Let me know what you think, chat. Whilst I go to become a super chats, let me catch up on you. Let me know what you guys think. Okay. Eli Conan, thank you so much for the super chat, buddy. Thank you so much for the support. Absolutely awesome, bro. This is why I support you, sir, MG, sir. Logical reasoning, strict analysis, and experience. Please continue like this as much as you'll please continue like this as much as you'll have fun. Dude, of course, man. Of course, sorry, dude. I thought you super chat there. Thank you so much, Eli. Thank you for support and pro. I appreciate it. Well, this is the thing, right? Here's the thing. This is, Eli, sort of building off your comment for a moment. This is why Theory Hammer does not, there's this disconnect between Theory Hammer and Tabletop. Okay. The number of times where I have seen something in this game where people have gone, it's fucking, this thing is absolutely broken. And maybe 1 in 10 of those times does it happen. 1 in 10. It's, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think of, I'm just trying to think, that's obviously naturally now mind blank, but yeah, I mean, it's just crazy, man. Yeah. Well, thank you, dude. Oh, that's what I try and do. I try and bring like this air of calm. I try and think about things a little bit more like, okay, if we're on Planet Bowling Ball where 2 units are fighting each other, this is what happens. But if we're not on Planet Bowling Ball, what actually happens in reality? Yeah. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. That was it. The Uber Lizard makes a good point. The Uber Lizard to the rescue. Thank you so much, dude. What about the System War suits? People said they were OP, but you didn't see them. Exactly. You saw maybe like 1 or 2 people running them, and a lot of people didn't bother. Yeah. Now, remember, this is not to say that things aren't powerful. Of course, things are absolutely going to be powerful. This is 40k. All right. You want balance? Go and play chess. There are going to be powerful combinations. In the right matchup, there are those Deathwatch kill teams would be lethal. I mean, think about that Deathwatch kill team versus a pure Tyranid Horde army. Okay, they're just going to delete that Horde in 2 or 3 turns. Completely delete it. But that same army goes up against an Imperial Guard mechanized company, and it gets completely pushed in. Demolisher cannons crack open the Land-Ready Crusaders. There's no anti-tank in that list whatsoever. There's no anti-tank. There's not that much anti-tank in addition, which you can focus on tanks. So it's good. It's situation. It's good, but situational. And remember, if it's situational, it ain't gonna reach the top tables. Not unless the meta shapes itself in a very different way to how I'm expecting it. But thank you, Eli. Appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you for your patience. I know it took me a few minutes to get your super chat, buddy. 07, man. I raise my glass to you. Good sir. Kind sir. All right, yo. Next up, we got Super Giver 3000, my boy. Super Giver 3000. Thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Oh, my God. It's popping up.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, my God. Yes. Super Giver, give me one moment. Give me one moment, Super Giver. Give me one moment. Oh my God, for those of you that just missed it, maybe you had your face down looking at your paying station. We just had a Death Strike chat go off. If you don't know what a Death Strike chat is, it's a $100 super chat or tip. Oh, it's popping up, guys. Holy shit, and it's coming in from the man, the myth, the legend himself, L1011 TriStar. If you're new to the streams and you haven't heard of L1011 TriStar, let me fucking tell you, man. L10, he is the reason we have that alert. Okay? He is the local Death Strike commander. He commands a battery, nay, a company of the things. L10, my man! Thank you for the incredible support, bro. Oh my God, bro, my man! It's not an MG stream without L10 coming in and slapping down one of them Death Strikes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Everyone in chat right now, we've got 170 odd people in the chat right now. Every single one of you motherfuckers, I want you all to put an 07, that's a salute, an 07, or your favorite emoji down in the chat right now. Let's show our love and appreciation for the absolute Giga Chad, which is L10. Bro. Double, quadruple, sextuple, octuple, fucking 07 fan. Oh, L10, look at all that, man. Look at all that, bro.
Ready to unleash 11
Look at all that
barrels
fucking love,
of
my
hell.
man. Look at all that. Ah. L10. And you think that, no, L10's on holiday in Italy right now, so he's doing this motherfucking phone, my man. Oh. Bro, that's fucking beautiful, man. That's fucking beautiful, bro. Oh, did someone call 911? Holy shit. L10, it would take a lot for me at this point to judge one way or another if 10th edition is broken in some fundamental way. Something like finding out that Lehman Russes don't come in squadrons. Wow. There's a lot to unpack in that comment, man. There's a lot to unpack. Give me one moment. Super Cupid 3000, Average White Shark, Taste of Wagon. See all your super chats coming in. I'm going to give you big fucking thank yous now. Don't worry, I will get you super chats in a moment. But of course, when a Death Strike comes in, we've got to give it the love and attention. All right, boys? So L10. I agree. I think it would take a lot for me to see it that 10th edition is broken.
Victory is assured.
Like, I think it's going to be different. I think a lot of people are still looking at this in completely the wrong way. I think, yes, if you were to take 9th edition and look at like the Dark Angels, ultra mega blobs of like unkillable Terminators, and you were to take that Death Watch combo and put it into the army, you'd wreck them. You'd absolutely fucking wreck the Dark Angels. Of course. But you're not going to see that Dark Angels army anymore. Because there's too many things. It hasn't got enough anti-tanks, so it's just going to get completely rolled over by anything with any moderate kind of firepower and any kind of mechanization. So I agree. I don't think for me, I think it would take a lot one way or another as well. Now, in regards to Leman Russ's getting squadron or not, so I think Leman Russ's will be able to be featured in huge numbers. For all the guard players out there that are worried, like L10, that are worried about the Leman Russ and its squadronification, I'm gonna make a bet. I think one of two things could happen. All right. Firstly, I think Leman Russes will be taken in squadrons of 1 to 3, and they won't split up anymore. That's how it used to be. In 6th and 7th edition, you could take Russes in squadrons, but they had to stay together as a squadron. So I think that's what will happen. Or they will do what they did with Tyranid Warriors.
I feel the warp overtaking me.
They've got the warriors with the choppy, and they've got the warriors with the shooty. So I think what they'll do is they'll have a datasheet for a Leman Russ Demolisher, a Leman Russ Exterminator, a Leman Russ Battle Tank, and so on and so forth. I think there's 2 ways they could do it. But I suspect it could go either way. It could go either way. It could either be where Leman Russes get taken as squadrons, and they make it like they used to, or they go for the fucking full tapestry thick. They make the guard coats this thick, and by spreading out all the different kinds of data sheet. Like they might do that with the Hellhound as well. They might have the Hellhound with 1 data sheet or 3 separate data sheets: Hellhound, Devil's Dog, Banewall. So yeah. So but L10. I'm gonna be real with you now for a moment. I'm gonna be real. If 10th edition drops and it's like you get 3 Leman Russes and you better be fucking happy with it, I'm not going to be happy with it. Operation Piss Jug will be a go. No doubt. The problem is, no doubt, I'm going to run up there in a fucking ski mask and fucking, dick out, run up to GWHQ, pissing everywhere whilst fucking throwing piss jugs in one hand and fucking poo socks in the other. It's gonna be like it's gonna have like 2 bags of them, 2 satchels. It's gonna be like this, like a triple fucking defecation, like whammy. That's what I'm gonna be doing. That's what I'm gonna be doing. Remember, boys, there's one saying in the Morning Glory streams: the stream will degenerate soon. Thank you, L10, for the incredible Dance Strike. Yes! Thank you, bro, for the incredible super chat. Thank you so much for the support. Sir. I raise my glass to you, good sir, kind sir, and bro, my man. Your support, honestly, it's incredibly fucking humbling. The support I get from L10, the support I get from this community punches well above its fucking weight. All the guard players in it, all the people that support the MG channel, whether you're Bow Action, whether you're guard, whether you're one of the other factions, it's thanks to people like L10 and everyone else that has super chatted and supported in this stream and in all the other streams and in all the channels and all the patrons. It's thanks to people like that allows the community to punch well above its fucking weight. I saw a video today where Play on Tabletop released a how to play like guard video, how to play 10th edition video, Tyranid video, and it got like 9,000 views. I put out a video at the similar time, and I also got 9,000 views. That's a channel with like 10 times the subscribers we've got. Get on a certain video, getting the same amount. So it's just fucking wild the support that this community shows me for the size of the channel, and I just want to raise my glass to every last one of you fucking guys, man.
Shadowless sky!
There we go. It's popping up, baby! It's popping up, boys! L10, thank you, super buddy. I'm going to move on to some other ones now, bro, but thank you so much, dude. Holy shit. L10, one last thing. Yeah, I'm saying I don't think that's likely, but it would be a shock like that for me to think 10th edition is broken. Yes, yeah, oh, I get what you mean. So, like, it'd have to be something radically, something fundamentally different that would cause that to happen, right? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Dude, 07, buddy, you're a goddamn fucking hero. All right, big thank you to Super Gamer 3000 for the Giga Chat. Not only for the Giga Chat, but also for the incredible patience. Guys, been waiting ages for me to get a super chat, man. With the Earthshaker slowing them down, they'll be gone before they can get in range. Exactly. Thank you, Super Cuban, for a very insightful comment and a very, very good point, and bringing us back to the topic of like, you know, of like balance and brokenness and everything. Yes, I mean, you're 100% right. You are 110% right. The foot slogging Deathwatch kill team of Doom will get artilleried, strafing run, and probably counter, and maybe even like countercharged before it even gets close. And if you're playing on a 9th edition board, that unit has like 0 combat capability. What about those Howling Banshees everyone was shitting themselves over before? You know, Howling Banshees will tear through that in a heartbeat. You know? So, yes, I agree, Super Cuban. From a guard perspective, they're going to get slowed down and obliterated long before they get anywhere near us. I mean, if the Manticore is as good as the Basilisk, if not better, I think guard are going to be sport for choice. I think we're going to have to pick between Basilisks and Manticores. You might even see armies that are just like Bobs, Basilisks, Manticores, Age Defense Lines, and fucking as many infantry as you can. You might see that. You might see that, man. But, dude, you're absolutely right. The Earthshaker slowing them down. It's going to be a huge problem for any of these foot-slogging death balls. 110%, bro. All right. Next up, we've got Average White Shark, my man. Average White Shark, thank you so much for Super Chat. Thank you so much for the incredible support, dude. Thoughts on 2 heavy weapon squads in 1 Chimera, each with a las cannon, an auto, and a mortar. Chimeras only have a fine deck of 2, so you have a tool for multiple scenarios in a supporting mobile pillbox. I think that's a really, really cool idea.
Infantry, sir.
I think that's a really cool idea. I quite like it.
Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
It would make for a really flexible unit. My only concern is that you're essentially spending the points on 2 heavy weapon squads to only really get the firepower of 1 heavy weapon squad. I think
reporting for duty, sir,
that you're probably going to have enough chimeras anyway. I think you're probably going to be spamming a lot of them, points dependent. That I think you would be better
the warp
off
overtaking me. It is a good pain.
I think you'd be better off specializing. So I think you would. I mean, because you're never going to be getting the most out of your firepower, right? I think it's an interesting idea, but how I would possibly do it is take 1 heavy weapons team and give it like a job that I want it to do. Like, I want you to kill like tanks. Okay, 2 las cans in there, but then you give it a 3rd weapon which can give it a bit of flexibility. So you're like, oh well, I'd like a little bit more rate of fire. Oh, I'll stick a heavy bolter with an autocannon in there. That's probably how I would do it. But one thing it's important to remember, Average White Shark, as well, about this idea, is the Chimera itself is bringing a lot to the table. Think about this. The Chimera itself is bringing heavy bolters. It's bringing heavy stubbers. It's bringing las gunner rays. So it's got the anti-infantry covered. And so in that case, the one thing that the Chimera is not doing is anti-tank or, you know, anti-medium and light vehicle. So really what you want to be thinking about is like, I'd go 2 autocannons and a las cannon, or 2 las cannons and an autocannon. That would be my go-to. Now mortars I don't think are really worth it. I think putting mortars inside a Chimera does protect you a little bit from counter battery fire, but I also think that mortars are cheap enough that you're spending a lot of points. You know, you're probably going to be spending more points on protecting the mortars. You're still going to keep those mortars out of line of sight, right? Than you are actually on the mortars themselves. And that never seems right. You know, defensive upgrades should cost less than the unit themselves. Otherwise, you're over-investing. So I think that when it comes to counter battery, the guard will not need to worry so much, because your counter battery will be things like your basilisks. And if your opponent is it could put your opponent in a tricky situation. If you've got basilisks and mortars, your opponent's like, right, I'll go after the mortar, the basilisk's going to hit me. If I go after the basilisk, the mortars are going to hit me. Right? So I think it's an interesting idea, and I do think having 2 weapons, having that 3rd weapon in the heavy weapon squad being different, absolutely, totally the way to go. But I think that going double in a Chimera is probably a bit risque on the efficiency. Yeah. I think, and I always say it's better to spend a whole ass one job than half ass two. That kind of thing. I mean, yeah, for me, I think Chimeras double. I think going double auto. I think having two autocannons out the top is the way to go with Chimeras, because you know the Chimera that way all the weapons complement each other, but the autocannons give you that ability to also threaten some sort of medium armor as well, whilst maintaining the whole volume of fire that the Chimeras put out. That's how I do it. But it's a good idea. And it's certainly one that I will, and I encourage yourself to play test extensively when the edition comes out, because it may be something that absolutely fucking slaps, bro. My instinct is, you know, my instinct is maybe not, but we'll have to give it a go. But it's a good idea. Or, you know, this is how we progress as a community. We throw ideas out there, we throw shit at the wall, we see what sticks, right? So big thank you, Average White Shark. Absolutely incredible, man. Very good. I like the way you're thinking. Bro, you get 10 out of 10 because you're thinking about how to use Chimeras. And that's how every Guard player should be thinking right now. How can I get the most out of my Chimeras? Alrighty ho. Next up, we've got Taser Wang, Cosmic Krieger, Whispering Monk, and Tiki Thor, and Ed Bailey. Oh my god, it's popping up, boys! So big thank you to Taste of Wang for the incredible super chat. Thank you for the support. With the special Tanith collectible banner being released from Black Library, will we see a Tanith attachment or just an OP Gaunt's Ghosts?
I feel so I haven't seen this overtaking me. It is a good pain.
I haven't seen this actually, to be honest. I have to go like Warhammer community and see that. If someone could put a link to that in stream discussion in the Morning Glory Discord, that would be great. My instinct though, I mean, again, sorry to be a bit of a party pooper here, but honestly, Taste of Wang, we've been through this journey a few times. Oh, Ripper Jackson means we're going to get a new Catch-Gen model. Oh, the Catch-Gen Colonel means we're going to get new Catch-Gen models. Oh, Severina Ray means we're going to get, you know, this. Oh, you know, they're bringing back this character. It means this. Gaunt's Ghost when they first released. Oh, we're going to get a full Tanith release. I honestly believe that what's going to happen is we'll get the really cool banner, we'll get the really cool unit, it'll be really, really awesome, but that's as far as it'll go. I hope I'm wrong, and I'm really sorry for being a Debbie Downer, but I hope I'm wrong, but I think, realistically, we're probably just going to get the cool model, something to collect, and that'll be that. But Taser Wang, I got my fingers crossed for you, buddy. I got my fingers crossed. Thank you for the support, bro. And then we've got Cosmic Krieger. Cosmic Krieger, thank you so much for the tip. Help, my brain hurts. I'm trying to have a good funk on the Hellhound and the Chem Cannon. So I can't fucking... Help, my brain hurts. I'm trying to have a good go with the Hellhound and the Chem Cannon. And then the multi-melter and the flamer is bolted. I mean, the Krieg do have a lot of anti-infantry, but more tank busting is good. So, Cosmic Krieger, I think the old text-to-speech hasn't quite translated super well on that tip, bro. But all I'm going to say, dude, is if you want me to pick an option, then I would say go for the Hellhound. If you want to go for the Devil Dog look with that melter cannon, it's fine by me, buddy. Thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you for the support, bro. Absolutely incredible. Apologies that I couldn't fully understand it, man. Thank you, bro. And then we got Whispering Monk, my boy! Whispering Monk, thank you so much for the super chat. You want to feels bad? Check out the Space Wolves Wolfen. All right. So this is going the other way. Okay. This is going the other way. This is where we need to check out. This is where we need to check out things being broken, as in brokenly fucking bad. All right. So what's so bad about Wolfen, man? What's so bad? Wolfen. So they've got an 8-inch move. They're toughness 5. They've got a 4+ save,
for duty, sir.
2 wounds, leadership 6+, and OC of 0. So they can't hold objectives with dick, but like that's kind of what you'd expect, right? And then you've got Stormfrag. I mean, OC 0 is pretty shit, but if they've got enough killing power, it won't matter so much. Stormfrag Auto Launcher. I mean, how many of those do you get? Any model can be with Stormfrag Auto Launcher. So, I mean, the ballistic skill 5+, so it's basically not a thing, right? And you've got Wolfen Claws, a melee weapon, 6 attacks each at strength 5, AP -1. And then you've got the Wolfen Hammer, 4 attacks. Well, they don't have -1 to hit for the Thunder Hammer, which is good. What? Why is the Thunderhammer... Sorry, why is the Thunderhammer... Oh, because you get the Storm Shield. So the Thunderhammer now gives you the same amount... It's exactly the same stat line as the Claws. But you get 2 less attacks. But you trade those 2 less attacks for a 4+ invulnerable save. Each arm model in this unit is destroyed by a melee attack. If the model's not 4, on a 4+, it gets to fight. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, they seem pretty dog shit. Which is kind of appropriate for Wolfen, am I right? Oh. Yeah, I mean, the 4+ invulnerable save's nice. It can go either way. 6 with Feel No Pain's alright. Again, talking about Feel No Pains being everywhere, you know, limiting mortal wounds, limited all this shit, right? So, they're not great. But if I was going to take Wolfen, what I'd do is, assuming they can go in a transport, I just take them with Wolfen Claws and Melee, and they're just a blender unit. I'd take them as cheap as possible, and I'd be like, right, I'm going to crack open transports, and I'm going to go in. Choppy, 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 choppy. But yeah, I mean, they're not great. They don't look great. They don't have any anti-tank capability in this edition. That's going to be a problem. No OC means they physically can't hold objectives, which is wild. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you know what? Whispering Monk, completely agree. Not a great unit. Not a great unit at all. You could make him. You could stick him in cover and have a 3-up. You could stick them in cover. And then you'd have a 3-up save, a 4+ invulnerable, and a 6-up Feel No Pain. Just like a Deathcore of Kriegsman. Ah! Oh my god. Deathcore Krieg would actually hit better than them though, because Deathcore Krieg hit on 2s, rolling 1s. Deathcore Krieg hit on 2s, rolling 1s. Shadow Swords hit on 2s, rolling 1s. Rattlings hit on 2s, rolling 1s. Basilisk hit on 2s, rolling 1s. I'm sensing a pattern here, boys. T5 is alright, but T5 don't mean shit in this edition, man. Alright. Thank you, Wish Me Monk. Thank you, Super Chat. I can't help but agree with you, man. Then we've got Ed Bailey, my man. Ed Bailey, thank you so much for the Super Chat. Thank you for the close support. If we can only have 3 Russes, we will need Tom, an emotional support person. Also, is he ever going to be on a live stream, even if you do it in the day? Ed Bailey, thank you so much for support. If Tom goes, yeah, if we can only take 3 limb Russes, I'm gonna need an emotional support fucking person, man. Holy shit. I need my emotional support center at that point. I think if you can only take 3 limb Russes, you'll still, you know, between that and tank commanders, you'll probably still get like the 4 or 5 that you want, right? But yeah, they're not. It's gonna be a little frustrating to say the least. It just sort of means armored companies are dead, and that would be sad because we don't want armored companies to be dead, because the most Russes you could take would be like 6, but then I guess you could compensate. You could probably compensate. You'd be like 3 Leman Russes, 3 tank commanders, 3 Rogel Dawns, like a heavy armor company now, right? So we could adapt. It just wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be the same as 12 Leman Russes. Yes. Oh my god. I will talk a bit on live stream. Yeah, we've talked about it a lot. At the moment, he's part-time for me. And also at the moment, Tom doesn't drive. So he's learning to drive, but he doesn't drive currently. Him coming in, that's why he only comes in once a week to do the battle port, and the rest of the other 2-3 days that he works for me, he does at home. So, and that's when because he doesn't need to come in to the office to create thumbnails and shorts and all that kind of stuff. So when Tom, and right now it's like a 2-hour journey via train, like an hour and a half journey via train, but it's like a 35-minute car journey. So once he learns to drive, he'll be able to come in much more often, and we can do some live streams together. And that by the timeline and plan we've got worked out for him and for the channel, and what his sort of career and journey on the Mordianglo channel. By the time he learns to drive, he'll probably be on full-time anyway. So those things should line up beautifully, where he can get here quicker and he'll be coming in an extra day anyway. So yeah, 100%. But Ed Benny, thank you for the girl support, man, dude. Appreciate it. And then we've got Tiki the Hut, my man. Tiki the Hut, thank you so much for the support. Banzai! Banzai! Thank you, Tiki, for the gifted membership. And thank you for giving Bum Rider 63 is how I read that. A membership, man. I love it, dude. Bum Rider, get off that bum, get that bamboo spear in your hand, and charge forward for the Emperor. There we are. Love it, dude. Thank you, Tiki. Next up, we've got the Uber Lizard. Yes, the sound clipping lizard, my man. Thank you so much, dude. Hey, MG, I'm working a bit more on that YouTube project. I looked up an old notification sound that I worked on back then. I'll send it over via Discord. Would you mind to have a quick listen to it? It's less than 8 seconds. Of course I can. For those that don't know, the Uber Lizard is starting up his own YouTube channel. So, and obviously I'm, as a content creator, I'm happy to give as much help as possible. A rising tide lifts all boats. So the Uber, when you do get that off the ground, make sure to tell me, and of course I'll give you the shout out and point to people in your direction to get a few subs off the ground. But this is the subscriber noise. This is the subscriber noise. All right, let's see what it sounds like.
Bring it. Let's rock.
I love it.
Bring it. Outstanding.
Nice. So what I would say is that is an amazing clip. I love it. I kind of want to steal it now. I won't do, of course. But but what I would say is that's a perfect clip for someone if they super chat or if they tip or anything like that. Any sort of paid support that goes the extra mile. That's absolutely the perfect sound to have. For a subscriber, it's probably a little long. If you notice, my subscriber thing is just, infantry squad reporting for duty, sir, because it's quick, because you'll find you'll get quite a few subscribers, sort of picking up. So you kind of have to think. It might be all right for you starting out when naturally you're going to be slowly building up, but and obviously it's a great sound to have before you monetize, because you'll need to get like 1,000 subscribers and that kind of stuff as well. But once you get to monetizing and once you start getting that kind of stuff, I'd say switch that over from a subscriber sound to a paid sound. That'd be my advice there, buddy. But it's good. It's very, 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 very good. This is about using it in the best possible way. And then we've got Super Gamer, my man. Super Gamer 3000, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. I hope the Stormlord gets firing deck. Look, the Stormlord is guaranteed to have a firing deck. It's fucking teed to have a firing deck, my good man. Don't worry about that, bro. Don't worry about that. Oh, man. If the Stormlord doesn't get firing deck, then I'll give you the feet pics. I keep teasing you with those feet pics, man. Oh, my God. They fucking better get firing deck, man. Look how cool the firing deck is, boy. Oh, it's brilliant. Nice. Mad Larkin, the Stormlord was the original fighter. Exactly. The Stormlord did it first, man. The Stormlord did it first. Thank you so much for giving me 2,000. Don't worry. I'm pretty confident it'll get what you want. All right. Okie croaky. I just want to say a huge thank you to everyone that's still in the stream. By the way, we're going back. I know we've got a little divergence there. We're going back to talking about 10th edition is not broken. All right. Now, so far, we'll go back to 1 second. I just want to say, before we go back to it, I want to say a massive thank you. We've had over 100 people in the stream. We've had people absolutely smashing it, chatting away. We've had people super chatting, tipping. We've had L10 come with the Death Strike. We've had gifted members. We've had the whole 9 yards. So I want to say a huge thank you to all of you guys who've come out and supported the stream and having a great time. Don't worry, the streams are ending. We're absolutely still going. I just wanted to say a little thank you sort of part way through. Now, let's get back into 10th edition, balance, many other things. Okay, so we've talked about Eldar being banned from tournaments before they're even released. We've talked about Desolation Marines, how they're not broken. We've talked about Deathwatch, how they've got like a strong combination, but it's incredibly fragile, and potentially, if you go the full 9 yards of protecting it, it's going to be your entire army. It's going to be 3 vehicles, 2 characters, and 10, well, essentially, intercessors. 10 basic Marines. So far, There's nothing I've seen which says 10th edition is broken. However, there is an elephant in the room, and I'm not talking about your mother. Tell her I'll be around at 5 this Tuesday. I'm talking about terrain. So, there is a video doing the rounds at the moment, causing a bit of a stir. In fact, I've seen some people referring to it right now in the stream so far. How 10th edition terrain is utterly broken, and how 10th edition and how it will need a day one FAQ and all of this shit, right? I'm gonna come and tell you now. I'm coming in. Alright? 10th edition terrain is not broken. This is a very arrogant thing for me. It's going to sound very arrogant, but bear with me. You're just doing it wrong. Alright? Lad Larkin, was a Hellstorm terrain is broken video? It was. Now, to be clear, I'm not shitting on Mikey from Hellstorm. I know him, just sort of know him from a distance in real life. He's a good content creator, puts a huge amount of effort in, really high quality, 10 out of 10. No issue with Mikey whatsoever. I just disagree with his perspective. And I actually don't disagree with the points he makes in the video. Technically correct, the best kind of correct. He is right about the terrain rules. Okay. But I don't think terrain is going to, the way we do terrain in 9th is going to translate to 10th edition at all. Long story short, guys, L-shaped ruins are dead. They're gone. Can we go now? All right? They're just gone. If you're still thinking about terrain in the form of an L-shaped ruin, you are thinking about it incorrectly. That is not.
I feel the
not the
warp
game anymore.
overtaking me.
It's not even the game GW wants you to play anymore. They've shown this. So if I just find something here for a moment, okay. But well, actually, before I do that, I'll keep on track for a moment. Okay, don't get too distracted. So Mikey, in fact, you know what? Mikey from House of Wargaming did a video, and he said that that terrain in 10th edition is broken, and the reason it's broken is because for two reasons. One, I wonder if I can. I will use the mighty form of paint. Okay, there's a good example here. Okay, so we're going to use only the highest of technologies here. Okay, so let's make the line nice and thick. Nice. Okay, so yeah. So here is our L-shaped ruin. All right, and here is our unit of Terminators. Okay. So we've got 5 Terminators. 5 dots representing 5 Terminators. Alright. And then we've also got our enemy unit, which will do whatever that is. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, whatever the fuck you want. Alright. Now, just for the few, I'm going to do a 2 for 1. I'm also going to put a I'm also going to put another little L shape sort of here, for example. I'm doing fuck off. Fuck are you? Right. Pencil. Okay. Don't worry, I know this is the highest of quality. Okay, so we're going to have another, like, L-shaped here. Okay, let's say there's a window in this L shape about here. Okay. And I'm going to draw another red circle, because I'm going to do 2 examples in one. Alright. And the red circle is going to come out to the back here and like this. So you can see the red circle isn't quite fully in the terrain. Okay? Okay. So this is example 2, and this is example 1. Alright, so we'll go through example 1 first. So, in example 1, you have 5 Terminators shooting against 10 enemy infantry. Alright? Now, 3 of these Terminators have direct line of sight to the enemy unit, right? But 2 of them don't. Now, because 2 of them cannot see the enemy infantry, the whole unit gets cover. Because ruins specifically state that unless every unit in the attacking unit can see the enemy unit, the enemy gets benefit of cover.
Victory!
Okay, so basically these 2 Marines, they can't even see. There's no window. They can't even see. But the enemy's still, and these are the only 3 Marines that are shooting, but they still get cover. Okay, yeah, that's a bit funky. Agree with that. That's a bit funky. 100%. But that just means you're going to have some fucking, like, windows, right? Have some fucking windows, okay? And then these Marines can see through, right? It's not a problem. Or you don't use fucking line of sight blocking fucking L-shaped ruins, all right? Anyway. The next one is, and I might just need to add a few more green X's on here just for the sake of this little example, right? Let's say they extend down here. Now, the next example we have is the Dreadnought. Now, the Dreadnought has got a toe in the terrain. It's even got a lot of its toe in the terrain, but it can't. And there's a window here, which would mean it has line of sight to the enemy unit. But according to the 10th edition terrain rules, that Dreadnought can't see, because in order to see through a ruin, you have to be wholly within the ruin. Okay, you have to be wholly within. So this Dreadnought cannot be, because it's not wholly within, it doesn't get the benefit of terrain. Now, obviously, if you're using really fucking big mega units like Baneblades and shit, we're going off the paint in a moment, that are physically so big they can't fucking, well, that's actually, that one is wholly within, it's wholly on. But if you've got massive Baneblades that can't physically get wholly within the ruins, you're not going to be able to see through. So this is the argument for terrain in 10th edition being broken. And yes, from that perspective, 100%, terrain doesn't work. But that's not the game GW wants you to play. By the way, I guess I'll say huge thank you to Supercuban and to Cosmic. I'll get your super chats in just one moment, boys. That's not the game that GW wants us to play. Look at, I'm going to load up a document here. I know it's not my feet pick collection. Give me one moment. I think this is the right one. Just going to have a peeky gander here. This is the right one. Okay, so this is the Leviathan core rules, and in there should be an example of terrain. Probably. Sure there was. If I can't find the picture, I won't delay it too much, boys. Don't worry. Aha, there you go. The example battlefield. Not great because it's over a 2-page spread, but that's fine. Okay, so. Oh, here it's kind of a good example. Yeah, got a couple of good examples here. Okay. Aha, perfect example. All right, let's go back in. Enhance. 1 minute. Enhance. Okay, so this is how your terrain is going to look in 10th edition if you're playing it how Games Workshop wants you to play it. Right? This is literally the example matched play focused strike force board. Alright? This is what this is like. This is how we want you to play 10th edition. Do you see any L-shaped ruins here? No. You do not see any L-shaped ruins here. Okay? What you see is a lot of the new Games Workshop terrain. Because obviously Games Workshop's going to try and make you... Obviously Games Workshop. And everyone's... I love how everyone's like, oh, no, there's no way. So many tournament organisers have invested so much money in terrain. And then GW... There's no way GW would let those TOs invest in that stuff and then it wouldn't make it to the next edition. Bitch, are we talking about the same company? I don't know which GW you've been sucking off recently. But I have been down in them sour loads for years. And all I'm fucking saying is GW is always changing. The whole fucking model is to shift the goalpost constantly. Right? You think GW gives one iota of fuck about a TO that went out and bought hundreds of pounds of non-GW MDF terrain in an L fucking shape? You think GW gives one solitary shit about that guy? Of course not. They don't give a damn, because that guy hasn't spent any money with them. So he doesn't even factor in. He's not even on the radar of GW. Why would they give a shit about the TO that's got on 3D printed a lot of terrain or bought a lot of MDF terrain? Why would they give a shit about that guy? He has zero influence on them. He turns up to the board meeting. He turns up to the community outreach. He goes, yeah, please don't make all my non-GW MDF invalid. They're going to go, don't worry, sir. And they're literally going to write down, make MDF terrain invalid. Fuck non-GW bastards. That's what we're going to put down. Okay. So you have this is the first example battlefield, okay? And they go into a lot of detail. You can see, well, that's the how ruins work, right? But you're going on to the example battlefield. You've got this picture here, and you've got the widespread. You've got this picture here. Now, I know what some people are going to say, and I'm absolutely gonna address it in my opinion, and you can feel free to disagree with me. There is a battle below that says narrative play focused, and you'll see how that does use the older terrain. It's not a particularly good layout, but again, you can see there's no L-shaped ruins going down the middle of the board there. And you can go down to this version as well, and you can see some more L-shaped ruins here, which, from GW. So yes, that is in the book. However, this just be honest, look at this picture for a moment. Does that look like a competitive board to you? Or from 9th edition? No. All right, it doesn't look anything like one. Okay, like you've only got like what, 2 fucking ruins in the middle of the board there. That's it. There's no other terrain around the outside. There's none of the forest that you found in UKTC. There's none of the 3 different kinds of L-shaped ruin. There's none of the stuff that you see from WTC. There's nothing like that. So yes, this is GW ruins, but from a competitive point of view, that's a dog shit fucking layout. And you can tell, and this is my opinion, feel free to lambast me in the comments, but in my opinion, this is lip service. This is GW going, yeah, all that terrain you bought from us previously, yeah, it's totally still fine. Yeah, it still totally fucking works. Ooh. Yeah, no. That's just them trying to trying to pull the wool over people's eyes, going, we didn't just make you all that fucking terrain you bought invalidated. Trickstick raises an amazing point here as well. Those ruins don't have bases, so your dread wouldn't apply. Exactly. That's a great point as well. They don't have bases, so the dreadnought it wouldn't even apply in that situation. Fucking exactly. And then we get down to the combat patrol boards, and oh look, we're back to the similar situation, right? We've got all of these fucking walls and everything. All these walls. Even this example here, you've got walls. You've got these gantry stuff. There's no L shapes. Do you see a single L-shaped ruin in even this picture? Do you see any L-shaped ruins? No. None of them. No transparent bases, nothing. There's none of the classic MDF L-shaped ruins. So, honestly, the L-shaped ruin is fucking dead. If you're trying to get your 10th edition boards to work like your 9th, if you're trying to translate 9th edition to 10th edition, you're going to have a bad time. It's as simple as that. We're now in the edition of the barricade. We're now in the edition of the hill and the big flat top building. We're now in the edition of forest. We'll tell you where we are. We're in the fucking edition of battlefield debris. We're in the big old edition. And you want a bit more proof for this? Because obviously that kind of terrain in 9th edition would be horrendous, right? All that direct line of sight. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Like, that would be a slaughter. That'd be an absolute massacre. Well, that's why we're seeing so many feel no pains being thrown around. That's why the standard invulnerable save has become a fucking 4+. That's why units are regenerating. That's why vehicles can get cover again. You know, there's all of these things. Like, the addition, how is GW going to make us go onto different terrain and not make us all get shot off the table at one go? taking AP out of the game, fucking throwing a million different defensive buffs, and allowing people to respawn units. There you go. So, 10th edition terrain, not broken. You just don't use 9th edition terrain for it. It's a different game. I know I've said this 100 times. People are literally going to get fucking sick of me saying this. We're not playing 9th edition anymore. We're playing 10th edition. Stop thinking you're playing 9th. 9th is gone. It's dead. Let the past die. Kill it. Alright? Alright. Okay. Now we've got a couple of super chats popping up, boys. We've got a couple of super chats coming in here. Got a big one coming in from Super Given, my man. Super Given, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the support. How many las cannons can we fit on a Stormlord? Hey! This man and his Stormlord just won't quit. So, a Stormlord has a firing deck, and traditionally it's always had a large firing deck. Now, in 9th edition, it could only shoot one unit out the top. But if we go back another edition, every other super heavy had a firing deck of 10, but the Stormlord had a firing deck of 25. So if you take a Stormlord and give it 4 sets of sponsors, that's going to be 4 las cannons, and then you take 3 heavy weapon teams with las cannons and put those in, that's going to be an additional 9 las cannons, and that's going to take up 18 of your 25. No, it's not. That's going to take up 9 of your firing deck. So you could then still add in, I don't know what else you could add in. I think you're out of heavy weapon dudes at that point, right? I think at that point you add in a 25-man squad with two infantry squad with a platoon command squad, and then you add another 3 las cannons in that way. So I think you could get yourself up to 16 las cannons from a single Stormlord. I think that's the best way. There you go, Super Given. Thank you so much for the support, man. Absolutely awesome. Stormlord, 40-man capacity, 25-man fine deck. You heard it here first. 12 las cannons shooting out of the back. Baby! Yeah, baby! Yes! It's powered up, baby! Yes! Huge thank you. We've got Cosmic Krieger, we've got Patrick H coming in here. I want to say a big thank you, Patrick H. I'll get your super chat in just 1 second. Cosmic Krieger, thank you so much for the tip, buddy. I can't wait for the guard sheets on the 14th. Oh, me too, man. I've already got the date booked out. I'm already there. Wednesday stream is going to be a guard stream. Okay, guard index review right there. I'm telling you now. I can't wait to set up my new war table. I'm going to get a bunch of walls or trenches. I don't want to set up the battlefield to be Breshka Rock like in 15 max hours. Seems like the perfect hellhole for my death, for my Krieg. Death to the L. Yes, mate. Yes. Well, dude. Cosmic Krieger, 100%. I'm talking trenches. I mean, you could. 10th edition terrain is so cool because you could literally be like, I'm going to set up all these trenches, and no man's land's going to be full of craters and bits of debris like a tree and maybe like a blasted forest and like wrecked ruins and wrecked vehicles and all kind of stuff. And that all translates into 10th edition terrain rules because all of that just equals barricades and battlefield debris and craters. So all of that equals benefit of cover. So 10th edition terrain is so much better than 9th edition because it allows you to create themed boards and be rewarded for it. So yes, Cosmic Krieger, I want to see that fucking board now, bro. I want to see it, dude. Amazing. Thank you for the tip, buddy. Fantastic as always. And we got Patrick H, my man. Patrick H coming in with the Giga Chat. Yes. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the incredible support, Patrick. What about the Deathwatch Stern Guard with Hellfire round stratagem? Currently, 2 10-man squads plus a captain is 500 points. They could also go in drop pods. So Patrick H, thank you so much for the video. Thank you for support. I haven't seen the Deathwatch Stern Guard bullshit. So why don't we take a look at that now, and I'll give it a thumbs up, thumbs down. Now, thumbs up, thumbs down. I mean, is it broken or is it not broken? Let's take a look. So, I get the old index up here. So the first thing we want to do is take a look at the Hellfire round stratagem, right? Right. Okay. Hellfire rounds. Until the end of your phase, ranged weapons equipped by models in your unit have anti-infantry 2+, and anti-monster 5+ abilities. Oh, I think I know where this is going. This is going to be the same as... This is very similar to the kill team bullshit, right? That wasn't actually that bullshit. I'm going to go for some Stern Guard. Just got to get to this fucking Stern Guard. So many units that can, characters that can join Stern Guard, it takes a while to get to the Stern Guard themselves. Come on. Oh, a minute. This is fucking stupid. It's literally like 32 matches. Stern Guard. Veteran squad. So many Marine characters can join. That narrowed it very slightly. I'm going to go for, on a fucking limb and go down to option 20 out of 20 being a Stern Guard veteran squad. Oh, it wasn't. Balls. Can I go back one? That's crazy. There's no... One minute. Ah, there you go. Stern Guard veteran squad. Found it. So... They have... Let's check out the... ranged weapons. So it can be the combi. What we're looking at, Stern Guard bolt rifle. 2 shots. Rapid fire. So that would be 3 shots. Aha! Once battle shoot evades after this unit has shot. If one of my units were destroyed with all the attacks, this unit could shoot again. Once per battle. Okay. So that looked pretty powerful. So you'd be looking at a 10-man. Can you take a 10-man squad? You can. With a 10-man squad, you can take 10 shots to 10 guys with 3 shots each. So that's going to be 30 shots. Okay. Now, 30 shots. It's the same as before. So, it's Patrick H. I talked about this earlier in the stream about the Death Watch Hellfire shenanigans. Alright. But appreciate that you may not have heard it. So, I'll briefly go over what I said before, right? Which was... Death Guard look strong, but they don't look broken. The thing with the whole Hellfire round thing is it's really, really good at like dealing with infantry, but it doesn't do anything. It hardly does anything to vehicles. I mean, we had like a 10-man kill team with which was doing like a 10-man kill team fully buffed up with all of the sustained hits and all of the and like critical hits on like 5s and stuff, like fully tooled up. Sure, it could do 30. It could do like 90. You know, 3 of those squads could do like 90 mortal wounds, like 30 mortal wounds each, roughly. 2 infantry with Oath of Moment, but they could only do about 10 mortal wounds. Again, fully buffed up. I think we've even thrown lethal hits in there, which they can't actually get lethal hits. Because that was the Biologist Apothecary, the new one, and he can't join in the situation, I don't think. So, actually, they barely get enough mortal wounds to kill a Rhino. So, my opinion on the whole Hellfire round thing is, against certain armies, it's going to be really good. But I think that it's going to be very situational. You come across any kind of mechanized army, not going to do much. You also take into account that those Stern Guard, they have like AP -1, and like best they could get to AP -2, but they're only damage. I mean, the damage 1 translates to mortal wounds, obviously. Yeah, devastating wounds, right? So it's one of those where it's like, it just completely falls apart when you go against any kind of mechanized with it. And if my opponent wants to drop down with his stern guard, 2 10-man squads with stern guard, Death Watch, drop down and kill a couple of chimeras. Okay, really not fussed by that. The chimeras have done their job then. So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on the whole thing. Now the thing is, I would also say to counter that is those stern guard are relying upon deep strike. When has guard ever have a problem pushing back deep strike? Just on the limited data sheets we've seen alone, guard are more anti-deep strike than they've ever been before, and that's including things like remain vigilant and stuff. Hey, big thank you, Anonymous. Thank you for the Beyblade. I'll get to that super chat. I'm just finishing up the one with Patrick H first, but thank you, whoever you are. Let me know who you are down in the chat. Okay. The big thing is that this stern guard shenanigans relies on deep strike. And so it deep strikes down, and it's like, oh well, I've taken 3 10-man units, I've taken 3 scout sentinels, or I've taken 3 10-man units of Catachans, and I've spread them out an extended line, and it's like, oh, because I've got scout move, so I'm gonna push you back 15 inches away from my front lines, and that's gonna immediately and completely invalidate your tactic. Because if you're 15 inches away from my lines, it means you can't rapid fire the important stuff that's on the front line, the stuff that actually matters. So yeah, sure, you drop down with your 500 points of and I'm using Catachans as an example. God, scout is everyone and their mum's got some kind of scout unit now. There's a reason for it. It's to stop this shit. So your scouts push forward. The Death Watch and their stern guard drop down. They kill, 3 Catachan squads, which are cumulatively worth at best 200 points. It's assuming they kill 3, that would probably result in them having to maybe they'd have to split 5, maybe they wouldn't, but let's assume they kill 3 squads. Oh, brilliant! Your 500 point fucking mega drop just killed 200 points of guardsmen, and I'm not the only one that can do this. G-Stealer Cult won't have a problem with scouts. Tyranids won't have a problem with scouts. Fucking out Eldar, there's just no question. So Patrick H, again, I think that drop pod full of stuff is very powerful, but it's definitely not an alpha strike. Not in the era of lots of scouts, not in the era of mechanized warfare. No. No way, Jose. No way. Powerful, yes. A fantastic tool to have in the toolbox. Brilliant, 100%. Broken? No. Not if you bring a nice balanced list and you take advantage of all the new mechanics in 10th edition. There you are. That's just like my opinion, Patrick. It's just like my opinion, man.
Ready to serve.
It's like my opinion. You can feel free to lambast me in the chat. Disagree, man. This has changed my mind, and I'm not just disagreeing. I'm going, blah, 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 no, I'm right, you're wrong. I'm trying to present why I don't think that particular thing is broken. I've literally not even seen that combination. I've gone through every step, and I've broken down my analysis, and I've presented my argument to you why I think it's very strong and a fantastic, maybe turn 2, turn 3 drop.
Warp overtaking
how I
me.
see that being more powerful.
It is a good pain.
How I see that being more powerful is you wait till turn 2, turn 3 to bring that bad boy in. And what you do is you go, right, I'm going to spend as a Marine player, I'm going to spend my first 2 or 3 turns detracking my opponent, getting his infantry out of those chimeras, getting rid of all those annoying transports. And then turn 3, I drop down my fucking stern guard, and hopefully there'll be lots of infantry for me to see. And I'm going to go split fire, kill 2 units with 1 squad, split fire, kill 2 units with 1 squad, and oh look, once per battle, because I can do it again, fire again, fire again. So that's how I see it being used, being more powerful. But again, that relies upon a lot of line of sight going on. That relies upon a lot of range going off. That relies upon being able to detrack a significant amount of the enemy army by turn 3. There's a lot of things going into that, but 25% of your fucking army before it it does its job, right? So strong, very good, very powerful, very likely to be seen, but not broken. Okay. Alrighty, ho. It's popping up, boys. It's popping up tonight. So we've got a couple of Beamblade chats. It is the Beamblade. And I can see both of those are from L11 TriStar. L10, thank you so much for the support. I'm going to get to those just 1 second. I also want to say a big thank you to Cosmic Drew and Matthew Rumbler, my man. Thank you, both of you guys. I'll get your super chats after the Beyblade ones. Alright, yo. By the way, can I just say, I'm loving this back and forth chat, by the way. I'm loving you guys presenting. This is broken. The internet's gone bad about this. The internet's going about this. The internet's going about this. And I'm just like, okay, let's analyze it. Let's break it down. Let's fucking put it through the centrifuge. Let's see what happens. I'm loving the back and forth. Please, chat, keep throwing your broken things at me. Keep throwing those power at me. I want to see. There's so much chatter on this at the moment. I want to see all the crazy shit that's going on. Right? And what people are saying is getting their goat up. All right, let's see. All right. Okay, L10, my man. L10, thank you so much for the double Beamblade. Yes, ready to unleash 22 barrels of hell. It is the Beamblade. Yes. Oh my god. Get. It might not be a Beyblade, L10. I'm getting ready for that Shadow Sword meta, bro. I'm getting ready for it. L10, my only concern with Tyranids is the lack of diversity of AT. Your overall score for the index was 7 out of 10, but you said this hinged on a price of Hiveguard, which seems contradictory to me. If one unit can swing your overall rating, it can't be a high rating. I see what you're saying there, buddy. Yeah, I totally get it. I think how I would put it is like, it gets a 7 out of 10 overall, taking everything into account. But that's not to say there isn't an Achilles heel, right? You know, Achilles was a fucking 9 out of 10. You know, he was unstoppable. He was a 10 out of 10, according to a lot of people. You know, and you know, you see, we've all seen. Well, some people will have read the Iliad and all that kind of, and the Odyssey, but at the very least, a lot of people have seen the epic film Troy, and you've seen him go up that beach. He's like like going up the fucking stairs to the temple, just like, you know, catching spears and arrows and doing everything. You know, guys are fucking stoppable. Takes on every motherfucker in the room, all right? But he had a heel, didn't he? And he was a 10 out of 10. Until he got shot in the heel. So my point is like, the Tyranid Codex is a 7 out of 10. Taking everything into account. Taking into the lack of diversity of the AT, but taking into account their easy access to feel no pains, this, that, and the other. But I will not deny in any way, shape, or form that the Hiveguard are their Achilles. They are their greatest strength. But I think also a massive Achilles heel. And if that unit is priced inappropriately, as in they're too cheap, Tyranids will go up to like a 9 out of 10. And I think if they're pointed too expensively to be really worth it, they might even go down to a 6 out of 10, maybe even a 5 out of 10. So, and the reason I think that is, as you've said in your comment, which is they have a lack of long range AT. I think they have about half a dozen truly viable anti-tank options in a meta, which is going to become very mechanized very quickly. And on top of that, they only have like one or two. They only have 2 decent long-range anti-tanks, which is the Hiveguard and the Zonothropes, right? So it's very, yeah, they're hanging by a thread. And if GW fucks with Zonothropes too much and they fuck with Hiveguard too much, it could be a tricky time for the Tyranids. I'm not going to deny that at all. So the high rating I'm giving them is like a 7 out of 10, taking everything into account. Because if Hiveguard are pointed appropriately and they're just worth their points, like you could comfortably fit maybe a dozen in your list, but you can't quite get the full 18 without it being, you know, too risky, they get a 7 out of 10 because they've got a couple of decent anti-tank units in their army, but not a huge amount. So that's how I see. That's my justification for my position on the 7 out of 10. But yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you in any way, shape, or form. They do lack a diversity of AT. They are very dependent on Hive Guard in this one content creator's viewpoint. And the moment that unit, if it doesn't get pointed appropriately, they're gonna suffer. They're either gonna go up or down. So yeah, 100%. It's very much an Achilles heel. They're not a strong faction. That's why they're not getting a 10 out of 10. You know what I mean? So yeah, 7 out of 10 is they'll still be okay, but a 7 out of 10 isn't going to win tournaments. So if Hive Guard are bad, they won't win tournaments. They'll be a good faction. They'll be fun to play with lots of options, but they won't win tournaments. L10, thank you for your second Beyblade. It is the double Beyblade. We found 2 of the Beyblades that Sturm lost, right? I otherwise think people are underestimating some of the turning strats and enhancements, and if most of their units are fairly costed, they will be a very high pressure and fun army. Bro, I cannot agree with you more. How'd you go in there for a second? How'd you go there? I agree. I think people looking at Tyranids and saying that they're meh or that they're underpowered. No. I think assuming Hive Guard are pointed to a reasonable level to represent how good they are at anti-tank. I think that a lot of people are under. I think people have, as far as I can see, guys. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't have all my eyes on the internet. I tend to spend a lot of time creating content for my channel, so I don't get to absorb as much content other creators. But I don't see anyone else talking about Hive Guard. Right? As far as I can tell, Hive Guard are the only long-range anti-tank 2+ in the game. So I 100% agree. I think people are vastly underestimating this. People who saw the Tyranids and were like, oh, they're not very good. Oh, Tyranids are so fucked. Like, Marines are so broken. I don't think people are seeing all the buffs to the Tyranids. I mean, the fact they have, as far as I can tell, access to the most widespread Feel No Pain and the most widespread invulnerable saves and the most widespread cover saves, and they've got massive amounts of regeneration as well. Yeah, just it's if they're pointed appropriately. I mean, if Tyranids, if they're a little cheap, I think Tyranids are probably going to have to be a little cheap. I would expect, considering their lack of like long range AT and everything, I would expect Tyranids to be costed about 4 or 5 points a model. I think 4 points might be too cheap. I think 5 points per Termagant is pretty reasonable. Maybe 6 points at a push. I don't think 7 points. I think relatively their usefulness has massively dwindled because of the rise of mech. Right. So yeah, L10, I agree. I think they'll be really high pressure. I think with a lot of the scout moves they've got. I think with things like Old One Eye being an absolute mega lad. I think the distraction Trigon that we've talked about. I think the horror specs, the Zonophobes, the Hive Guard. I mean, how I see a Tyranid army playing, is you'll have waves of Tyranids and Hormagaunts, and distraction Trigons and Old One Eye. You have all of these distraction units flooding up the board, regenerating as much as they can, just flooding up the board, and totally sacrificial. Really, really sacrificial, but just threatening enough that the enemy's got to deal with them. And the whole time, the enemy's just could be getting hit by the Zonophobes, getting hit by the Hive Guard. That's how I see it working. That would be my prediction. There's a huge amount of sacrificial distraction pressure, whilst you're getting hit in the fucking, which is holding you by the head, and the holding by the shoulders, and the Tyranids are just kneeing you in the bollocks with their long range stuff. That's how I see it, man. So yeah, bro, L10, literally 100% agree with that comment. 100% agree. Dude, thank you so much for the incredible support. The double Beyblade. It is the Beyblade. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then we've got Cosmo my man. Cosmo smashing it today. He's slapping down super chat, tip after tip. Loving it, bro. What are the best loadouts for Krieg Troopers in 10th edition? Okay. Let's load up Krieg Troopers for 10th, top 3. Okay, so the best, in my opinion, the very best go-to loadout for Krieg in 10th edition, assuming the rumor that all points are now free, not points, all upgrades are now free, because Hunter Killers are free, right? So assuming that that's all free, I think the best loadout for the Krieg is going to be 2 plasma guns, 2 melter guns, and 2 grenade launchers. I don't think you take the Voxcasters. I think you also take on your sergeant 2 power swords and 2 plasma pistols. I think on top of that, you add in a platoon command squad with another plasma gun, another grenade launcher, another melter gun, and another plasma pistol power sword on the officer, and a medic. Okay, I think the flag's nice, but I think I'm going to go with the medic. That means you are getting 3. If we include power swords, it means you're getting 3 plasma guns, plus 3 melter guns, plus 3 grenade launchers. That's 9 special weapons. Plus 3 plasma pistols is 12 special weapons. Plus the power swords, you're getting 15 special weapons in a 25-man squad. And on top of that, I would take a Primaris Psyker, so you can psychic barrier the unit, and you can take the Krieg Medipacks, which will allow you to regenerate 2d3 models in a squad. So the end result is not only have you got fantastic offensive capabilities with damage output with all of those special weapons and everything, also got fantastic durability, because you can tell that squad to take, as it's getting up the board, you can tell it to take cover if you think it's going to take a lot of damage, giving it a 3+ save in cover, giving it a 4+ vulnerable save, giving it a 6 feel no pain, and as long as at least a couple of guys survive, you're going to have 2d3 casualties coming back every turn. And even if they die, you can regenerate the squad with reinforcements. So they do everything. They do durability, they do offensive capability, and they're not even half bad in combat as well. 3 power swords, definitely not something to turn your nose up at. I can see some people, are wanting their flags. Like Eric Dobbs, don't worry, I think the flag's still fine. I just dropped I dropped the command squad melter gun to go with the flag. That's fine. But yeah, I don't think you need the Vox, because I think the command squad is just going to order the squad it's part of. But I think, yeah, so I think medic for certain, and then flag or melter depending on your personal preference. But definitely take as many special weapons. But yeah, there you go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Colin Dream, for the super chat, man. Amazing, bro. Hopefully that answered your question, bro. We've got Matthew Rumler, my boy. Matthew Rumler, what do you think about no battle scribe for 10th edition? Crazy, right? I'm surprised there's going to be no battle scribe for 10th edition. The battle scribe, the guy that owns battle scribe, literally, it's just a cash cow. I don't know if he actually does any of the work, but as far as I can tell, the guy is earning a full-time income from battle scribe completely passively. Literally, completely passively, full-time income. So I would be surprised if he's going to let that cash cow go. I think he probably doesn't play, from what I understand is he doesn't play 40k anymore. He has no interest in 40k anymore. He just runs battle scribe. So he probably doesn't even understand what's been happening in 10th edition and why battle scribe won't work for it. So I imagine what's going to happen is the moment that he finds out that battle scribe isn't going to work for 10th edition, he's going to come in and be like, oh yeah, no, I'll give you what you guys need to make it work. Of course. I do think a lot of people give that back. I mean, I'm sticking my neck out here, guys. Please feel free to disagree with me. I am just one dickhead chatting into a microphone. I do think a lot of people give the battle scribe guy quite a lot of shit. They're like, oh, he doesn't look after his app. Oh, like it's all been run by the community, and it's like, well, lads, be serious. Like, if for like, how long's battle scribe go? Like 10 years. It's only the last year where he's had to like sort the credit card out to make sure it didn't go down on like Apple, the iStore, and then like there's still like 10th edition. Literally for 10 years, No one had a problem with Battlescribe being run by the community, and that guy was just like, "Look, I put all the effort into this thing. I chucked it up there, and now it's just a cash cow." Okay, who here would turn the nose up at like all that Battlescribe income and just sit there and be like, easy, right? I mean, of course, man. We're all only human. Who here is without sin? You know what I mean? Like, if we could all sit there and just make a full-time income from doing fuck all, you'd do it. Okay, it wouldn't mean you'd sit there doing nothing. You'd go and pursue other activities. You know, you'd keep yourself busy. You'd keep your brain busy, but you just use that money to fund a life of interest. And like, if it was me, if I had that kind of stuff, I know exactly what I'd do. I would just start like traveling and like experiencing the world, and I'd still make content and stuff, and I'd still experience and stuff, and I'd still be a content creator, like a vlog, whatever you want to call it. But I'd absolutely be like, you know, I'd have the freedom to do whatever I wanted, which is crazy. Do you know what I mean? So who here wouldn't do that? Do you know what I mean? So he does get a little bit flat, but going off on a little bit of a side topic there. What do I think about Battlescribe for 10th edition? If Battlescribe doesn't come around for 10th edition, well, I think we're all putting our hopes on the GW app, which is, you know, there's a saying about houses and sand and trusting to hope and all this kind of stuff, and I don't think the GW had a go at an app, and it was fucking shit. I don't think that they're gonna get it. You know, second time's a charm. You know what I mean? So we'll see. I think Wikipedia will just take off, right? Wikipedia will take off, or someone else will fill the void. Someone else will fill the void. That's what I reckon. Right, I'm so worried, bro. Yeah. I mean, Matthew, I don't. Yeah. Oh my God, the GW app praise self. Yeah, exactly. So if there's no Battlescribe 10th edition, it will be a shit show. TOs are gonna have to go back to actually checking lists, which fucking hell, when's the last time they did that? But yeah, I think overall there'll be a time of great chaos and tumult, and then someone will come in and someone will fill the void 100%. Whoever, hey, are you an aspiring programmer? Can you build something better than Battlescribe? Now's your fucking chance, boys. That cash cow's up for grabs. Whoever does it best. And remember, there's two ways of making money in this world. You can either be the best or you can be first. Battlescribe is definitely not the best army builder. It was one of the first ones. There you go. Just thinking. Just an idea out there, man. Anyway, Matthew, thank you so much for your support, boys. Absolutely incredible. Next we got Like Your Good G. Hey, massive thank you, Like Your Good G, for super chat. Thank you for the support. How are Inquisition looking? Hashtag guard cool cap. So we haven't seen like much from Inquisition. We saw like the Warhammer community article. They fall under Agents of the Imperium. They look a bit shit, but I think, what was it, Inquisitor Greyfax looking pretty fucking tasty. So yeah, swings and roundabouts. Inquisition, we haven't seen the full whack yet, but the implication, they look. How good are Agents of Imperium now? Sadly, bro, they look the same. Fun, but not amazing. That could all change if their points costs are radically cheap. If they are woefully undercosted, I think we'll see Agents of Imperium. Otherwise, yeah. Apollo, sorry, Like Good G. I wish I had better news, man, but the initial Warhammer community article was not overly enthusing, shall we say. I covered it in about 30 minutes. Was like, oh my God. I've got a few member flex stuff. I don't want to miss out on anyone's member flexes, so let me just go through here, just make sure. I think I have missed one or two. If I have missed your member flex, really, really sorry. I don't mean to miss them. If you have done a member flex and I've missed it, I want to apologize. I want to say thank you for your ongoing support. I've got one coming in here from Wasted13. Wasted13, thank you so much for the 9 months, bro. Thank you so much for the support, buddy. Everyone is unstoppable until they're not. Exactly. Everything looks broken and overpowered until it meets its hard counter. And then suddenly it's not broken and overpowered. There you are, man. Very good point, Wasted 13. Good point. Well made. I raised my glass to you, good sir, Cancer. In fact, I raised my glass to all of the mad lads that are in the stream right now. We're still got over 100 people in the stream. Bonkers. Thank you so much to everyone that's joining the stream. Thank you to all you guys that are watching it, liking, even if you're lurking in the background, or if you're, especially if you're chatting in the stream. Absolutely amazing. Thank you to all of you guys that have gone the extra mile and really come out and support the channel today, boys. Absolutely fucking fantastic, man. Alrighty, ho ho. So far, chat. 10th edition doesn't look broken. Are there strong combinations? Yeah. Are there units that, could do very well? Yes. Is cover broken? No. Just has to be different. So far, I'm seeing that there are strong things, but there's nothing that I've seen which hasn't got a counter. Elder D cannons, 24-inch range. I'll blow you apart with my Basilisk, or my Whirlwind, whatever, or the Biovores, for fuck's sake. Deathwatch, 90 mortal wound kill team. I'm sorry, your 30-foot slugging Marines are going to get blown apart before they get anywhere near me. Okay. The Stern Guard dropping down. Yeah, very good, but very susceptible to the scout move. Getting pushed back by scout moves, very susceptible to that. What about the terrain? No. The L-shaped ruins are dead. L-shaped ruins are completely dead, but that doesn't mean that 10th edition terrain is broken. In fact, it's better. I don't like L-shaped ruins. L-shaped ruins are ridiculously boring and shit, so yeah. So nothing that we've seen is only broken. So I'm waiting for more, boys. I'm waiting for more. Chat right now. Let me know what you think are any further broken combos. Anything from the do you know why? Is there anything from the Eldar codes which got banned before tournaments before 10th edition even released? Anything from the Marine codes? Any more? Oh, Desolation Marines. Oh, they look amazing. All of those exploding hit fucking bolter rounds. A squad of 10 fully buffed. Can't even kill a Rhino. So yeah, Desolation Marines. No. I ain't worried. So is there any other combos? I'm ready, right? We've got Trick Stick and Morning Glory. How would you counter Scout Snipers? They look like they will wreck guard. Is mech the only way? No chance for foot-slugging officers. So let's have a look at these Scout Snipers. I've heard a lot of people getting a little bit upset about Scout Snipers. Alright. I'm going to try and find this now. How the fuck are there 30? Scout Sniper Squad. They look really good. Scout Snipers. 6-inch move. T4. Are they battle line? They're not battle line. Thank fucking God. Am I right, boys? They've got the same sniper rifle that Ratlings have. But conceal positions. This unit can only be selected as the target of a ranged attack if the attacking model is within 12 inches. Wow. Okay. So that's pretty good. Yeah, Scout Sniper's definitely going to be the bane of any foot slogging character. Even like Terminator armored ones aren't going to be happy about that. Because the great thing about Scout Snipers is because they can't be targeted over 12 inches, you can just deploy them in line of sight. And it doesn't matter. Because they can't be targeted. So you just, Trixie, so you just stick them on top of a ruin and you just shoot down. Yeah, of course. That'll even give them
Victory is assured.
That'll even give them extra AP, right? So they could be like AP -3. So they're definitely going to just like squad of 5, hit with 5 shots. Hits with all 5 of them because hitting on 2s, right? Against them, they're going to wound against. So they're gonna be really good against light to medium officers. I mean, but you've already answered the question, Trickstick. Is Mech Guard the only way? Well, Mech Guard isn't the only way, but Mech counters this. I mean, nothing we've seen so far, literally nothing, is it's all of these broken things. They all fall down when you get to that mechanized situation. So I think it's obvious to me that Met Guard is going to be a very strong way to go. That doesn't mean foot slogging guys are out of the equation. Far from it. Don't forget, firstly, you can use... it means you could have loads of foot slogging guys in your army. And they're going to have and you can have your officers in the chimeras. And the officers can put orders out the chimeras. So suddenly it's like, oh, I still got all the benefits of foot slogging, the numbers and everything, but my officers are now protected. Also, don't forget, you do have things, as we talked, like the durable guard. You will have a 4+ invulnerable save. You will have a 6+ feel no pain. So if these scout snipers, if they put 4 wounds on your guard platoon commander, then and that's being kind of generous. They might get 3. They probably get 3 wounds on a guard commander. Well, that 50-50 save could go either way, and you could just stop. Enough wounds there to stop the guy from dying. You only need to pass 2 out of 3, 4 saves, and your guy lives. And even if you fail them, you've then got the feel no pain to fall back on. So it does. Yes, it does counter things like Deathcore Creek. But you know what, Trickstick? You know what? As crazy as this sounds, I'm actually happy with that, because it shows that even like Deathcore Creek, which I've been hyping up the fuck out of, it shows that combo has a weakness. So yes, unkillable Deathcore Krieg are all the shit until the officer gets sniped out, until the primary side gets sniped out. Okay, that means the snipers are really, really good. Fantastic, no complaints. You can counter that by going into chimeras, but I'm happy that there is a counter to the Deathcore thing. It doesn't bother me. You know what I mean? I'm happy that it's like, oh yeah, all of those, those decannons are amazing. Well, my counter to decannons is Basilisk. Oh yeah, those Desolate Marines are amazing. Well, my counter to that is Transport. See what I mean? So if there's a counter to units, yeah, 100%. Like that's how there should always be a counter. So yes, I think Scouts, to answer your question, Trickstick, I think Scout Snipers really powerful, really good at countering Met Guard. Definitely not Met Guard, Foot Guard. Definitely feels like they've got a place on the battlefield. Really, I'm really enjoying snipers feeling deadly again. How would we counter that? Well, for Guard, it's kind of tricky, because obviously we're mostly a ranged force. One way you could counter it. Pardon me. One way you could counter it is airborne troops. It's Apocalypse Now time, baby. You could take they're not that durable. They've lost their ability to get bonuses and cover. So a unit of like Kazakin or something, fly over, jump out the back, hit them with the Kazakin. That would work. Mad Larkin makes a good point though. Mad Larkin and the Death Strike completely counters them. Or Zubla, the Deep Striking Scions completely counters them. Yeah. All of these things counter them. So, and you don't need. It's like some of those options are a bit expensive, like the Death Strike, and the Valkyrie could be a bit expensive. You're spending like 100 points to kill like 50 points potentially. But options like those Scions, not very expensive at all. You take a little 5-man squad of Scions, bang a couple of special weapons in there, you'll probably end up clearing the Scout Snipers up relatively easily. So there's that, yeah. So, I think Scout Snipers looking good, but there's still counters. Relatively easy counters as well. So, yeah. Nice. All right. Hey, it's popping up, boys! Big thank you. We've got a couple more super chats flying in here. We've got one from Cosmic Krieger and one from Michael. I'll get to both of your super chats right now. So Cosmic Krieger, thank you so much for the tip, buddy. Thank you for support. Okay, I'll see what I can do for the Krieg. I already did 8 bolt guns, Sergeant, so I'll give swords and pistols for the next 2. Now we've got 8 launchers and 8 melters and extra launch for the command team. The other command team are the community Kriegers, adding a Krieg Psycho 2. Hey! Well, Cosmic Krieger, don't worry too much about having the perfect loadout for the Krieg boys. Don't worry at all, man. Like, at the end of the day, any firepower that that your infantry brings to the table tends to be supplementary anyway. Like, that extra plasma pistol, that extra pistol, you know, it's all right. It's what it is. You know? I also think that, I mean, it might not be true, but I think that you can take bolters and power sword as well. Maybe. So if they've got bolters, it'll be fine. And honestly, for me personally, as long as he looks like a sergeant, he can have whatever loadout. You know what I mean? Like, I've had, you know, and don't forget, I have a shitload of, like, Steel Legion officers and stuff that I can chuck in the units as well, which I can give Hans Pistol. So don't go busting your hump over it, man. But bro, that's absolutely incredible, dude. Thank you so much for all of the fucking models, man. I'm excited. I'm really excited. Oh baby, can't wait to get my hands on this Krieg army, bro. Big fucking thank you, 007, man. And we've got Michael Calabro. Hey, Michael, thank you so much for the super chat. And I can see, according to my YouTubes, that it is your first super chat ever on the channel. So, Michael, thank you so much for supporting the channel. Thank you for the super chat. You never forget your first time, bro. Do you think AdMech radiation bombardment will be effective against the Guard? Ooh. I'll have to refresh my memory. Warhammer community. 1 minute. I'm gonna put Adeptus, Mechanicus, Faction, Focus, Warhammer. There we go. Okay, so let's look at this rad bombardment. Okay. Rad bombardment. Battle round 1. At the start of the first battle round, for each enemy unit within your opponent's deployment zone, your opponent must decide whether that unit will take cover or stand firm. If the unit takes cover until the end of the battle round, that unit is battle shocked. If the unit stands firm, roll 1d6 for that unit. On a 3+, that unit suffers d3 more wounds. Okay, and from battle round 2 onwards, the start of the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th battle rounds, roll a d6 for each enemy unit that's in your opponent's deployment zone. On a 3+, that unit suffers 1 at all. So, it's pretty powerful. It's pretty good. So I think rad bombardment absolutely is going to cause you a lot of problems with things like your artillery and your mortars, especially, are going to suffer. So anything that's just going to like stay still, sit back, like bombarding. I mean, the fact that you know, if you take cover with a bunch of basilisks, they're battle shocked, they can't receive orders. That's going to mean that they're not going to get take aim. But you know, realistically, it's not the end of the world because you can still benefit from daring recon. I believe I might have to double check that, but you can still benefit from the sentinel thing. So if you take cover with your battle shocked basilisks round 1, then you'll be hitting on 3s rerolling 1s rather than 2s rerolling 1s, which is not the end of the world. From turn 2 onwards, you then only take 1 mortal wound, and I'm there thinking to myself, boys, I'll take that deal. It's a damn good deal. A, it's only on a 3+, which means it's not going to go off every turn. B, even if it does go off on a 3+, and it goes off every single turn against my basilisks, that's only, assuming I took cover the first turn, that's only 4 mortal wounds. That doesn't degrade me. Assuming that, yeah, I know there's a few assumptions going on here, but my basilisks are at the back, out of line of sight, doing their job, bombarding the enemy. Shouldn't be such a big deal, really, because it won't even degrade me. And then you start thinking, well, what about your other units? Well, you know, there's always tech priest agencies. I've for a long time been an advocate of sticking a tech push engine here. If you bring in any amount of arm, I mean, if this is going to be the addition of mechanized, then naturally you're going to be taking a couple of tech push engines in, right? So you can heal the damage along the way, or if you're going more infantry focused, you're probably going to end up going with Kriegers. In terms of infantry, there's probably two main data sheets you're going to be focusing on: Krieg and Katachan. Now, Katachans probably won't be in your deployment zone from the beginning because your scout move forward. Because that's their job. They screen up, they forward. So, they're not going to get hit by it. And then, with the Kriegers, you're there thinking, well, I take a mortal wound on a 25-man blob. I'll just medic it back. I got my medipacks. I bring back 2d3 guys.
It is the Bane Blade!
Yeah, I bring back 2d3 guys a pop. So, Michael Calabro, I think that Rad Bombardment absolutely does have play into guard. And I think over the course of the game, it can do a lot of mortal wounds. But I think if you if you're building a mechanized list, you'll have engine seers repair the damage. And I think if you're building an infantry list or a hybrid list, you're typically going to have infantry which can kind of absorb the casualties. And don't forget, of course, you have that reinforcement strat. So if something goes a bit wrong and a unit of mortars like dies, you can just bring them back up. So I think it's strong. Yes, we are definitely going to suffer a number of mortal wounds over the course of the game. But so to answer the question, I think it absolutely will be effective against guard, but I don't think it will completely smash us. Interesting, but the engineers would be hurt. Well, they don't. They just take cover in the first turn, and then after that, so they don't take the bombardment if they take cover, and then after that, it's only on a 3+. So, even if your opponent does like a mortal wound every turn, it's going to take 3 to 4 turns before the engine seer dies, right? Assuming that it goes off every time, as well. So I think. Yeah. So I think, yes, the engine seers could be hurt, but I think they'll be around long enough to heal the damage up. So yeah, Mario Calabro, very, 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 very good question. I like it. Yeah, strong but not broken. That's my overall sort of feeling on it. But definitely something you're gonna have to take into account. And for me, another push in the direction of Metgard and another push in the direction of Krieg. That's how and Basilisk. Yeah, that's how I'm seeing it, boys. That's how I'm seeing it. I think there's a really, 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 really strong chance that we're going to have like 3 Basilisks, 3 Manticores, 3 Fobs, and a shitload of infantry. I think that could potentially work. Because you can screen out all of the gnarly shit, like the mortal wounds and everything that we've talked about so far. And you're just going to smash the counter battery fire, man. Be very powerful. We'll have to see. We'll have to see, boys. All right. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate the support. We've got Sean Gay. Hey, Sean Gay. Thank you so much for the Beam Blade. Yes. Briars and Bantam, Sean Gay. Thank you so much for the incredible support, bro. Thank you for the incredibly generous super chat. I raise my glass to you, good sir, kind sir. Just a tippery-do while I paint. Bud. Cheers. Hey! Sean K, you're too kind, sir. You're too kind. Ah, that's amazing, man. That's an awesome super chat. When someone just comes in and they're just like, yo, I'm not asking any questions or anything. I'm literally just supporting the channel. That's awesome. I mean, I love all the questions. Don't get me wrong, boys. But it's what I'm saying is it really does show off like the human kindness and the good I'm a big believer that humans inherently are good or want to be good deep down, and it's that kind of shit which just reinforces that personal belief of mine. So thank you, Sean, for the incredible support for the Beam Blade. It is the Shadow Sword. Oh man, I'm gonna be painting this bad boy up. I actually, little side note, boys, but I actually had an absolute fucking mega recording session today, and I actually got all of my videos recorded and edited for the whole week. So that means I'm like Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, like I'm a free man. What I'll probably do is just do more work. But what I might end up doing is You know, doing a cheat, you know, just like painting this bad boy up. We'll have to see, right? We'll have to see. I mean, if I'm sat there during the day, just like not got anything to do, then I'll just like log on and do like a painting stream or something just during the day. If I'm painting anyway, I might as well, right? Just something to think about. So yeah, so Sean Gay, I will. Speaking of Baneblades, I absolutely will be doing be painting a Baneblade up soon, man. Awesome, man. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, good sir, kind sir. Once again, I raise my glass to you, and I raise my glass to everyone else that's gone the extra mile in today's stream. You're fucking heroes, man. Oh, there we are. Bad Larkin, record more videos, get more merch up. Dice, more dice, feet picks. Of course, loads of things I can do. I don't mean to excite you, Bad Larkin, but I'm not wearing any socks right now. Feet are as bare as the day I was born.
I feel the warp overtaking me. It is a good pain.
The Uber lizard. Ah, yes, the Uber. Thank you so much for the. Well, I'm saying so much. Thank you so much for super chat before, and thank you for the @ in chat. Speaking about free time, what game are we playing tomorrow? I'm going to play it by ear, but it's probably going to be Dawn of War. I was meant to organise this a little better, but I might do like some Dawn of War casting. Try something a little bit different tomorrow. I know that obviously community game night, we like playing the games like together and all that good stuff, but I might try some Dawn of War casting. If it's not, I appreciate I have left it a little bit late to like organize it with people. So if it's not casting this week, it'll be the next time we do community Dawn of War, but something like that. I'm on. Oh, should I join in for casting? Well, I was thinking that, but it depends on how many players we get. So if we need people to play, you know, I might have to, you know, put you into the ring, as it were, as at Uber. But if I might do a little poll at the beginning of the day, get lots of people to jump in and see, and if we can do a bit of casting, that would be kind of cool, right? Amazing. But yeah, so Uber, if we can, I'd love to do some casting together, buddy, 100%. All right, Hero. Matthew, at Morning Lloyd, Blake, our veteran squad is also a very good unit. We'll take a look at that in just a moment. All right, Hero. It's popping up, boys! It's popping up. Thank you so much. We've got Joe Camel and we've got Cosmic Ringer. Thank you so much to both of you guys for your incredible support, for your super chats, for your tips. Let's have a little gander here. Joe Camel, I've got a gift for you direct over Discord in case it's not safe for all. All right, that sounds pretty fucking degenerate, but also I'm kind of excited now. Sent over Discord, Joe Camel. Where? What's your name on Discord, Joe? Oh, a minute. What's your name on Discord? I'm ready. I'm ready. Is it this? Oh, here you go. Try to send it. I found it. Oh yeah, I need to get back to you regarding the stripping the audio as well. Right? Yeah. I've just marked that up. It's not sending through. Okay, I'll keep an eye on it, Joe. I'll keep an eye on it. We'll give it a few minutes. If in doubt, you can always email it to me. You know, mordianglorytv@gmail.com. Email just down in the description, boys. So if in doubt, you can email it to me, man. It auto-blocked for now. I will find a way. You can try emailing it to me. I mean, it's concerning that it got auto-blocked. It's most concerning. It's fucking porn, isn't it? You fucking dirty bastard. Alright.
Reporting for duty, sir!
Alright, yo. While we're waiting for Joe to try and send me the fucking gnarly, blue waffle pictures, let's move on to the next super chat.
Reporting for duty, sir!
Cosmic Krieger, my man! I can't help but thinking about Forge World Krieg units. They may end up outclassing everything. Hades drills, shredding tanks, Krieg shotguns and gas bombs. Think about the Marshal and the Death Riders and Death Rider commanders. And power to the Macaris Vanquisher. Yes! Oh my god. Well, Cosmic Krieger, it's a damn good point. A damn good point, sir. Going forward, talking about Forge World and stuff, I mean, ooh, spicy meatball. So, I think that I think that I think the Hades breaching drill will be like a big chain fist. So I think it'll be like anti-tank 2+ in combat with like devastating wounds. I think the Hades breaching drill will be like that. I think the Krieg shotguns, I've no idea which way they could go. Whatever Strachan's shotgun is, they'll probably get brought in line with that. But I mean, they don't really need changing the Krieg shotgun. Do you know what I mean? It's like what, like 3 strength 4 shots per guy? I mean, sure, you could buff them up to ridiculous levels in 9th edition, but in 10th edition they won't have the same treatment. So yeah, I mean, you still be able to get them hit on 2s and rolling 1s with like scout sentinels, but they won't have the AP and they won't have the auto wounding. So and they won't have any anti-tank, right? So they'll be a lot less scary in 10th. So I kind of, if they stay the same, that'll be fine, but they definitely don't need a nerf. And if anything, I'd like to see them get a slight buff. Gas bombs, I don't know if they'll make it through, simply because grenades in general haven't made it through. They've gone back to being a weird stratagem pseudo weapon in the game. They might get some bonus to the grenade stratagem. The Deathcore Marshal is the one I suspect might not make it because of the Caden Castellan, and GW wanted to push the Caden Castellan. Even if the Deathcore Marshal does make it, it'll probably only be able to join Deathcore units, which would make him a lot less viable. But Death Riders and Death Rider Commanders and all that stuff, I hope that all I want for Death Riders is for them to be brought in line with Rough Riders so I can essentially run 60 cavalry. That's all I want, baby. That's all I want. And as for the Machias Vanquisher, well, I fully intend on getting my Machias Vanquisher and my Malcador Infernus done during the Trooping the Colour event. So I hope they get good treatment, man. Yeah, man. I mean, Trooping the Colour's going quite well for me at the moment. It's going all right. But yeah, thank you so much for the tip, Cosmic Krieger. Thank you so much for the support, buddy. And dude, I got a good feeling about the Forge World stuff. I got a good feeling. Or GW literally kills Forge Worlds at start of 10th edition. Literally just annihilates. If they do that...
It is the Bane Blade!
Oh my god. Hey, it's popping up, boys! Look at how many Bane Blades we had tonight. And this is our 4th fucking Bane Blade tip, boys. Fucking mad lads. You absolute mad lads. You know what? We're getting the Bane Blades out. We're getting the boys out. Alright. See if I can... Can I make a tank column on my arm? Damn fucking right I can. It is the Bane Blade. Yes. It's super heavy company pitches. Here we go. Nice. There we are, boys. Got ourselves a fucking Bane Blade, baby. Nice. Casual Morty flex. There we are. Yeah, 2 for the Morning Iron, 1 for my Steel Legion. There we are. Thank you so much, Elton, for the Bane Blade tip. Can I request all my friends pray tonight for the viable future of the Malcador Infernus? Yeah, man. I'm praying to the Emperor. In fact, Elton, thank you for your incredible generosity tonight, bro. You've absolutely fucking, as always, dude, you've smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. And dude, I've got my fingers crossed. It would be just my fucking luck if 10th edition comes out and they're like, no more Malcador Infernus, just as I finish painting it. I'm just like, no! That Operation Piss Jug, man. Operation Piss Jug moment right there. Obviously, I think it'll be okay. I am confident that I'm confident that all Forge World units that exist now will make it into 10th. Especially ones that are being sold now. Alright? Anything that's on Forge World right now that's being sold, I think will make it into at least the index phase of 10th edition. The reason for that is GW just did their big purge, right? Did they not just like cancel like loads of Marine Dreadnoughts, all like half the Mars Alpha Pan stuff? They just fucking deleted half of Forge World, right? So they've had the Great Purge, and now I think we're gonna What's left is going to make it into 10. So I'm praying.
Reporting for duty, sir.
L10. I'm praying. And to back up my words, I shall find an appropriate prayer. Here we go. Prayer in the time of
warp
tumult.
overtaking me. It is a good pain.
Emperor of man, overseer of all things right, whose powers none can resist, save and deliver us and the Malkador Furnace. We beseech from the hands of our enemies, by granting us dominion over them, show us the path to victory, that we might produce it in your undying name. There you are, L10. There you are, dude. But seriously, though, I think the map. It's one of the few models that GW reliably sells in Forge World. Like that and the Makaris Vanquisher, people still buy from Forge World fairly consistently, fairly regularly. So I don't think they're going to get rid of it anytime soon. But bro, thank you so much for another incredible Bean Blade. It is the Bean Blade. Amazing, man. Thank you so much for the awesome support. I raised my glass to you. I raised my glass to you many times today, L10, and I shall keep raising it, buddy. Thank you. Death Norwegian, they removed my Hell Talon wave through. Oh, no, right. That Hell Talon body pillar, you just got it right. Got it right now. Now look what they've done. At least now you can get all of the Hell Talons, put them in a pillowcase, and beat EW executives to death with them. I mean, they still serve a purpose. Only in death does duty end. Hey! Oh, we've got another super chat coming in from Matthew Rabler, my boy. Hey, Matthew's a good lad. He joins every fucking stream, man. He's a good lad. He's a good lad, Matthew. Look at the Invictor tactical warsuit ability. All right. Matthew is being a very good viewer, and he is stopping me from getting massively off track and on tangent. So let's take a look at the old Invictor. Invictor. And I can see Joe has sent me his degeneracy as well. Invictor. We'll look at this first and then we'll go to the degeneracy. Okay. The Invictor tactical war suit. Joe Evergander. It's only T8. I'm just saying. We weren't overly impressed by the Torox's T8, were we? So I'm not overly impressed by the Invictor tactical warsuit, but I'll wait. Armor save 3+, 12 wounds. It looks fine. Yeah. Scout 8 inches, nice. Iron Hail heavy, twin Iron Hail heavy stubber, looking nice. Twin Iron Hail autocannon, looking good, but obviously it would rather have more attacks. Incendium cannon, better heavy flamer, heavy bolter, frag storm. Okay, that's fine. The Invictor Fist getting 5 attacks at strength 14, 8 minus 2 damage. So yeah, I mean, a very solid profile apart from that T8. Very solid indeed. Combat support. Once per turn, in your opponent's shooting phase, when a friendly Adeptus Astartes Phobos infantry unit within 6 inches of this model is selected as the target of an attack, this model can use stability. If it does, after that enemy model's unit has finished making its attacks, this model can shoot as if it were your shooting phase. But when resolving those attacks, it can only target that enemy unit, and only if it is an eligible unit. Oh. Me likey, bro. Me like it. I'm hearing good things about these Phobos Marines, boys. I'm hearing good things. Yeah. Raven Guard Recon Company all the way, boys. I'm thinking maybe. So, I like that ability. Okay, because it's very strong. It's a free round of shooting. Can't complain. I like it's strong. I like that it's flavorful as well. It's only works with Phobos infantry. So the whole point is GW is trying to be like, look, we're trying to pair units up. You know, this is the recon element working together. I like that. What I also like is that they've put it on a unit which isn't overly durable. Right? So it's T8 with a 3+ save. A bunch of Imperial Guard grenade launchers and autocannons are going to shred that thing to pieces in a heartbeat. I mean, it only takes 4 autocannon shots to get through to kill this thing. So my thoughts are that it's a really good ability, but there is a way to counter it, which is you take out the tactical warsuit first. Of course, this does mean that you're not shooting the focus infantry that you might have wanted to kill, but it's all about trading and layers and shaping battlefield stuff. So yeah, it's good. It's just not broken. And as Catharsis Chase has pointed out, the ability is nice, but the DAC is pretty weak. Yeah, it's a bunch of heavy stubber shots. The autocannon's nice. A 3-shot autocannon with twin linked. That's pretty nice. Yeah. And it has does it get to fire all of its weapons? It's got a grenade launcher, heavy bolt, a stadium cannon, twin iron, heavy stubber, and a Victor Fist. Yeah, so it's important not to forget that it is going to fire all of these weapons. It's going to fire the 6 stubber shots, 3 autocannon shots, all with twin linked. Then it's going to fire the heavy bolter, and it's going to fire the frag storm with blast. So it's a decent amount of firepower. Definitely not something I would take like completely dismiss or take overly lightly, but it's not like it's shooting back at you with like 4 Godhammer las cannons, right? Yeah. So this shoots Phobos with Earthshaker. Ah! Oh, Swordsmith, you're an evil bastard. You're an evil bastard. I didn't even think about that. Oh, guys, really looks like Earthshakers are going to be the answer to a lot of problems. You know, I'm really holding out for strength 10, strength 12 manticores, man. Give me the... If we can have anti-tank artillery, then I'm ready for the artillery meta. I mean, that if we're really going back to 5th edition, that's what it was like. In 5th edition, guard armies were all like veteran infantry in chimeras, shooting out of the top, and supported by loads of artillery. Didn't even see that many Lehman Russes. It was chimeras and arty. And that, yeah, Trickstick, leaf blower. Exactly. So, if we're going back, boys, you can see like 5-man Scion squads, command squads, Kazakin. All of these units hitting on 3s in the back of trucks, all benefiting from reroll 1s. The chimeras getting, all of those chimeras getting take aims. The guys inside hit on 2s. Oh my god! Oh my god! Hey, Craig, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Give me 1 second, Craig. Give me 1 second, because I just realised I've kind of had an epiphany. I've kind of had an epiphany. My God. Oh, boys. I'm ready. I'm very ready. Craig, give me 1 moment. Give me 1 moment. I'm going to answer you, Giga Chad, but I've absolutely got to talk about this thing, all right? Actually, you know what? It's a really, really, really big point, and it might go on for a bit, and I wouldn't want to... I've got a free moment now before I start the point. So I'm going to be a good streamer. I'm going to be a good streamer, and I'm going to answer the super chat first. I'm not going to be selfish. But chat, don't let me forget. Mordian's leaf blower bombshell, okay? I was going to talk about chimeras and how chimeras and artillery... but chimeras are so fucking back and so fucking broken. Chimeras and orders, all right? That remind me if I forget, that's what I need to talk about. All right. But Craig, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. In Krieg, wouldn't snipers 36-inch range with flat damage too and ability to take out leaders be more viable and synergize better than Melter? Debuff the enemy will be key. It's a bloody good point. It's a damn good point, Craig. And yeah, I mean, I think you're 100% right. I think I have not stuck to my own advice. I keep saying we're in 10th edition, yet I keep talking about 9th edition weapons. Yeah. So I think that snipers could absolutely, in a Krieg army, could absolutely work. because you've got the AP, you've got the damage. The only thing you've not got is the strength. But you know, it's you've got enough big guns back home. You know what I mean? So yes, I think that could work really, really effectively. I think going after enemy leaders could be really powerful. I think with Krieg, especially if you lose a guy, you're hitting on 3s, right? With the snipers, which is pretty wild. Yeah. So I think snipers and Krieg. You're getting my brain going, Craig. Craigie Craig, you are getting my brain box going, man. Yeah, because your Krieg could... I gotta check something, boys. 1 minute. 1 minute, Craig. Fucking, you beautiful bastard. 1 minute. I gotta see this Warlock. Alright. So you know how I said 10th edition wasn't broken? I'm starting to think Guard might be a little bit broken. And this is just a small example of it. But considering a Krieg unit that has taken a casualty gets +1 to hit. Considering that ability stacks with take aim. Considering that the sniper rifle for the Krieg, by the way, I find it hilarious that Krieg can move and shoot sniper rifles with no penalty, but Botan can't shoot their they're like rail guns and missile launchers. Ha! Get fucked. Considering all of that, what we're talking about here is Krieg infantry that are running around, literally moving 6 inches around, hip firing sniper rifles, hitting on 2s, rerolling on 1s. Because take A plus the Krieg ability hits on 2s, and the scout sentinel nearby, rerolling 1s, baby. It's like, yeah, get some! Okay. Get some! The 360 no-scope! The 360 no-scope is here! Yes! Ah, I love it. Don't let your Kriegi memes be dreams. Let them be a reality. Ah, I love the 360 no-scope. God, 360 no-scope. Brilliant. I'm now super sad that special weapons teams don't exist anymore, because I'd love to see that. I'd love to see special weapon teams as well. Ah. Even as the walking Call of Duty lobby. Oh. Def Noisery making a great point, building on Craig's super chat. Don't forget +1 to wound. So even if you start targeting enemy vehicles, you're only going to wound them as easily as you would with that plasma and that grenade launcher. When once you're a bit injured, of course, but yeah. Oh. Wow. I'm loving it, Craig. I am fucking loving it, bro. Amazing. Thank you so much for that super chat, and thank you for just getting the old brain working, man. And thank you for, like, you know, countering or going against the grain. You know, as a community and as players of the Guard, we only get stronger if we see all these opposing opinions, these opposing ideas. So we had one for like average white shark coming before, but like heavy weapons and versatility, and it got me thinking. Yeah, of course. Like, yeah, I'm not going to take one of each heavy weapon, but having a different third heavy weapon totally makes sense. I wouldn't have even considered that. I would have always gone for my 2 las cannons and my 3 las cannons. But having like a couple of autocannons and a lance cannon in a heavy weapon team makes perfect sense. It gives you that bit of anti-tank. I love it. It just makes sense, right? And having this thing come in from Craig about snipers, I just wouldn't have considered it, because I'm stuck in my ways, boys. I'm a traditionalist, right? So, you know, I take my triple heavy weapon teams. I don't really consider snipers that valuable. But then someone comes in and they makes a good point. They give me that moment to pause and think. The old brain starts ticking away, and it's like, oh shit, that's something I would have missed. That's a combo I wouldn't have got. So that's why I'm like, change my mind. I'm like, give me your different ideas. Give me, you know, your thoughts. Because even if I end up taking it and changing it a little bit, it might be something I've never even considered before. And not only that, fuck me, I'm literally just like one guy. Who gives a shit about me? The community as a whole, we benefit by sharing and disseminating this knowledge. No, the number of videos that I have done based upon like things that have cropped up in streams, like you guys, the community is in any community is the greatest resource, and you guys have given me a lot of support and ideas over these streams. So yeah, fucking Big 07, Craig, Big 07, like very good idea, very interesting, and 100% viable. If I now see someone sending me free garbiness in with snipers, I'm not going to dismiss it. I'm going to go, actually, that's a good idea. There you go. Matthew, he uses us for our brains. He sucked his brains out. There you are, man. Amazing. Hey! We've got a couple more super chats and Merflex coming in here. Ed Bailey, my man! Show us the feet, oh wise and noble Timothy. I'm not showing you my feet, man. I'm not showing you my feet. I wonder, can I get like that's a knee. Where is the feet? I might get a toe on, a single toe. Gotta be careful it doesn't go the whole. There you go. You got the tip of a toe. You got the tip of a toe, Ed Bailey. You got the tip of a toe. I proved I wasn't wearing socks, man. I think you got the tiny tips of 2 toes. There you are, man. Thank you so much, Ed Bailey, for the super chat. There's your fucking little toes, man. And if you liked that, you want to see more, sign up to the Mordy and Glory OnlyFans. They sign up to the Mordy and Glory hole, my OnlyFans account. I truly wonder if there's people out there at this point that think I have an OnlyFans, which is fucking brilliant. Because like there's going to be some people that just like join like the one stream, and when I start going on about the OnlyFans, they're going to be like, oh my god, what a fucking sick bastard. To be clear, I don't have an OnlyFans yet. Oh my god. Who got the screenshot? Who? That's it, boys. No one got the screenshot. That's it. That's definitely going on the Mordy and Glory next cancel. Someone screenshot, someone clip that and tell Quark 007 he can put that in the next Mordy and Glory how to get cancelled episode. Oh my god. Oh shit. I got something in my eye. Hey. Gromish, my man! Gromish, thank you so much for the 11-month member flag, my boy! Chimera blows up, One Creek dies, hits on 2s. Thanks, GW. Oh my god, I'm so ready. Guys, I'm not even lying. When 10th edition hits, I'm going to build a guard army where the entire army hits on 2s with rolling 1. The entire army. Because I'm going to take Krieg infantry. I'm going to take Kazakim. I'm going to take Scions. So all my infantry is going to hit on 2s with rolling 1s. And I'm going to take all my artillery as well. I'm just going to spam loads of artillery. All my manticores, all my basilisks, all that good shit. I'm going to take it all the full 9 yards. And I'm going to have an entire guard army that's going to make the Custodes players fucking salty. I made an Eldar girl player cry. But you know what? Traitor Tom is a male Custodes player. I'm going to make him cry. I'm going to fucking make him cry. At Morning Glory, guard hits better than Tau. Yes, I love the idea. I love the idea of a guy like a Tau player and like a guard player. Like that's it. I love the idea of like Tau like going like a Tau like Pathfinder like sneaking through the jungle, and just they just get to like. I'm doing my part. I love the idea of like a Tau Pathfinder like sneaking through the jungle. And suddenly they just hear from the forest. They just hear something like, they just hear a Catachan go, "Ah, you think shooting is your ally? You merely adopted the shooting. I was born into it. molded by it. I'm ready, boys. I'm ready. Fuck you, Tao. Fuck you, Tao. Fucking top cack, boys. Absolute top cack. Oh my god. Alright, we've got a few super chats going in here. We've got Zero Blizzard and we've got Elton Lemon Tribe Town. Thank you so much to the both of you guys. Thank you so much for the incredible tips, man. Just a deep amazing. Thank you so much to Elton Lemon Tribe Town for the Baneblade. It is the Baneblade. I've had more Baneblade chats than I actually own. Imagine if I had a rule where for every Baneblade chat, I'd have to get a fucking Baneblade. Man, but I would never financially recover from that. Unless I could 3D print Baneblades, then I might be able to. Thank you so much, Aldo, for another Baneblade. Yeah. The fact that the Horospex tongue is a precision weapon is a hilarious mental image. Like a Yoshi motherfucker deleting characters. I mean, yeah, when I saw his precision, I was like, 12-inch range precision weapon does seem a little weird. And then I was like, it's the main tongue, is it? It's like, yeah. It reminds me, you've got like Yoshi. It kind of reminds me of the thing from Dead Space, the tentacle from Dead Space, where it's like grabs you, like, you know, pulls you in. Yeah, man. Reminds me of the Kraken from Pirates of the Caribbean, where it's like grabbing people and like pulling them down and everything. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, the Horospex tongue being precision. Trick stick Jar Jar. I want someone to paint up a Horospex like Jar Jar, or to 3D print a Jar Jar model like on all fours with like his big tongue going out, and every time they like get some of the cat, they're like, Misa gonna eat you up. The mental image of a fucking like elephant-sized Jar Jar going around eating all the like main characters in Star Wars is pretty fucking brilliant. I love it, man. But it's actually a really powerful ability as well, L10, because it's like, here's like a 2+ something insane. So what happens is the Horospex tongue comes out and it deletes like the character that's leading the unit, and then the Horospex itself goes in, and we know the Horospex is an absolute blender, so it's a really effective 1-2 punch, because it gets rid of the buffering character, and then the Horospex goes in whilst the enemy unit is reeling and uncoordinated. So it's not only is it hilarious, not only is it a total fucking meme. Trickstick, the Jar Jar specs. Not only is the Jar Jar specs a fucking thing of nightmares, but it's also actually got some tactical thought behind it. Yeah. Elder Tristar, yo, what about a third army that is modelled so they're all being ridden and controlled by Catachans? That would be brilliant. That would be fucking amazing, dude. I'd love that. I'll tell you what, though, Elton, you've reminded me. It's slightly off topic, but I know you love this shit. It reminds me of there's an old piece of lore, and it's an old piece of like from like White Dwarf. There's an alien race called Enslavers, and Enslavers, they're like no one knows if they're like demons or if they're Xenos or if they're a weird combination of the two. But how Enslavers work is they sort of pop out of a warp portal, or decent, naturally being 40k, goddamn roving warp portals, got to be aware of them, and they come out of a warp portal, they appear on a planet somehow, and they take over a living being. Typically can be like a human or an orc or something about it, but they take over. And when they enslave they literally they put like tentacles in like the back of their minds and like a brain parasite like travel around, okay, and they take over. They take over the host, and what happens is as they take over the host, they slowly turn that person they suck the life out of them and like pour warp energy into them. And they slowly turn that person agonizingly into a warp portal, a little localized warp portal or rift. And out of that comes more enslavers. And so the more people that get infected, the more of these little warp portals open up. And once, I don't know if the enslaver has to stay part of the person to keep the warp portal open, or if they keep them like that for a bit and the monster portal's open, they can go off and get another person. But the point is as more, but the Imperium considers the enslavers to be, they're really grateful. They're actually quite a rare occurrence. And the Imperium considers enslavers to be one of the deadliest Xenos races they've ever encountered, to the point where any planet which has a verified enslaver presence, or even like is suspected of having an enslaver presence, almost universally and without hesitation, is either immediately quarantined, or if it's a relatively low value world, the Imperium doesn't think they're ever going to get back, they just exterminatus it. In fact, I think the go-to is we'll exterminatus it, and unless it's a really, 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 really important thing, we might just quarantine it. So it's really, really cool. So I know you love your obscure lore, L10. I know this has kind of gone off on a tangent from your horror specs, but check out Enslavers, man. They're not hugely well established, but there's probably enough reading to, you know, to keep you busy while you're having a big shit or something like that, man. But yeah, check it out. Enslavers, very, very cool. Hey, had a couple of super chats coming in. We've had one from the cheesy thinky boy lizard, and we've had Tide Ultra 13. Thank you so much to both of you guys for your support. The Uber lizard. Has the Stormlord just become the sniper and las cannon battle bus, especially as ratlings in a vehicle count as part of the vehicle? And as it is an Imperial Guard tank, you order when you order them, when you order the vehicle, it gets the order. Yes. Also, isn't the rule that Titanic units can shoot through buildings like the Knights? So there's a couple of things to unpack in there, Uber, and you're mostly right. Yes, I think the Stormlord has just become the las cannon rattling vehicle, because the Stormlord will have a fire index of 20 to 25. Now, if you take 15 rattlings and you take 9 and 3 heavy weapon squads full of las cannons, that will be 9 las cannons and 15 sniper shots, plus the 4 las cannons on the Stormlord itself, plus the So it's going to have like 14 las cannons, 15 sniper rifles, and the vehicle. And the vehicle counts as being equipped with those weapons. So that would mean that if you told those units, if you told that vehicle to take aim, those rattlings could have a 2+ to hit. Those las cannons have a 3+ to hit. The Stormlord itself has a 3+ to hit. They all benefit from daring recon. So yes, that's how you do it. Oh, because I was wondering, like the 3 las cannon squads, yeah, naturally chuck those in, easy peasy. But what else do you put in the back? Oh, some scions, volley guns. Oh, command squads, yeah, maybe. No, the Uber coming in with the fucking potatoes, with the fucking steel potatoes.
Victory
coming in.
is assured.
It's the goddamn fucking It's the fucking bang bus, man. Coming in with the las cannons and the snipers. I love it. I love it. Oh, yes. So that bit, you're 100% right. Regarding Titanic units shooting through vehicles, no. Towering units, yes. So monoliths and knights have towering, but Titanic, as a rule, doesn't give you the ability to see through vehicles, see through ruins. And the Baneblade did not have the towering keyword, so it means that the Baneblade can hide behind L-shaped ruins and ruins in general, but it doesn't mean that. But unfortunately, that cuts both ways. So it gets the durability bonus, but it doesn't get the I can see whatever the fuck I want. There you go. So yeah, it's interesting. It's so you were right on one hand, but not quite on the other. But yeah, bro, very interesting point. The cheesy thinking point is between that and your fucking broken mortars, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, God looks really strong. Everyone's going on about fucking Marines, and everyone's going about Turnins, and I'm literally sat here being like, is no one looking at the Guard Codex? Index? Well, you know, like reveal and stuff we've seen on the Expo game. nothing that I've seen from other factions looks more powerful than what Guard can bring to the table. We've only seen like 10% of what Guard can bring to the table. I am 100% ready for Guard to just swan into fucking 10th edition. We're gonna fight and we're gonna win! Yeah! Oh my god. Alright, now I just want to say a huge thank you. We just had a load of people renew their channel membership. Thank you so much to all of you boys that just renewed your channel membership. Like, the ongoing support makes a huge difference. Like, without my channel members, without my patrons, I genuinely couldn't do this channel. Couldn't do it full time. I'd have to go out there and actually try and become a productive member of society again. Like, who wants that? So, on a more serious note, thank you to all of the channel members. Thank you for all of the patrons. And there's a reason why we've got the conscription going, boys, because I only ever do conscription goals because it helps build the community and it really helps me out personally as well. So, big fucking thank you to all of you guys that just renewed your membership, and thank you to all of you guys that just gifted members. We're up to 23 new members so far in the stream. So, big thank you to all of you boys that jumped on that gifted membership hype train. There we are. We've got 2 more super chats coming in. We've got Tide Ultra 13 and we've got Elton again, my man. Tide Ultra 13, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the support. Any thoughts on the Divergent chapters now that the indexes are out? They neutered my wolfers. Otherwise, I'm pretty hyped. I have to say, Tide Ultra 13, I haven't actually looked at the Divergent codexes yet. I don't even know which factions got a codex. Got a Divergent index. Who got it? Was it the I know there's the wolf, I know the Space Wolves got it, and I imagine that the Blood Angels got it, but I haven't seen. Did my beloved Black Templars get it? Hey! GW not doing his dirty. Black Templars actually got something. Nice. Cool, man. So I haven't actually looked at them yet. Deathwatch seem like super duper spicy against infantry and a little bit spicy against monsters, but they look kind of dog shit against mech. You know, people going on about all these like these million mortal wounds they can put out. Literally, it would be so expensive for them to do that, and it's very limited range, and they can't get in transports if they go for the full mega death squad. You know, with all the Terminators and everything, and they don't have any durability. So I think that Deathwatch, a lot of people are getting their knickers in the twist about Deathwatch at the moment. I think everyone's just focusing on the pure damage output, but I don't know why everyone is shitting themselves about 10 foot slogging Marines, because that has never been good and it will never be good. So yeah. So I think Deathwatch looked really good, but I think Deathwatch will be absolutely powerful, but I don't think you're going to see the 90 mortal wound shit. It reminds me of when Grey Knights first came out in, I think it was either 8th or 9th edition when Grey Knights got their revamp. When Grey Knights came out, there was this ability they could do with Drago, and it was like Drago plus like this maxed out unit of Paladins could do like 40 mortal wounds in a turn in close combat, and on the surface of it looked really powerful, but literally no one ever ran it. No one ran it because it was like 1,000 points. It was like 600 points, something insane, and yeah, it never materialized. James Riddle, 30 mortal wounds and shoots twice. So it's 30 mortal wounds against infantry, but it's like nothing. It's like 5 against vehicles, something insane. It's really low. So yes, from a 9th, I just don't. Okay, I'm gonna get to this in just a moment because I can see L10's on a super chat about it. I've gone over the Deathwatch thing before. Honestly, it is pure theory hammer. It will not translate onto the tabletop. It will partially translate onto the tabletop, but not fully. Okay, so, and I know it's a really big one, and I know a few people are really, Deathwatch, so hard right now, but I'm gonna do, I will talk about it just a little bit later on, so I don't mind going over it again. I'm just gonna have a quick look, but Tide Ultra 13, I haven't seen much about the Divergent chapters yet. All I've seen is that Wolford got a bit nerfed, but Deathwatch looked pretty powerful. I haven't seen anything about Black Templars, man. I don't know if they're good or bad or not. I'm kind of just curious about what come out. I'm gonna have a quick look at my. I'll look at Grimaldus, man, because they're like, you know, they're my boys, my Black Templars. But I mean, Tide Ultra. I mean, what? I mean, you say you're pretty hyped. I know you're upset about the Wolfen, but what are you excited for about the Space Wolf? You know, focus on the positives rather than the negatives. Because I'll read it out. Because obviously I feel a bit bad that I couldn't answer your super chat like properly. So read out. Tell me a couple of things that you're positive about, and I'll read them out without you having to do another super chat, buddy. Thank you so much for support, bro. And you've got me checking out my Black Templars now. What does Grimaldus do? Okay, standard profile, a little bit, you know, only 4 wounds, but whatever. Artificer Crozer has remained pretty chonker. That's okay. A 5 plus feel no pain. It's pretty cool. Ladies of the Devout. While Chapter Commander is leading a unit, each time model that unit makes a melee attack, you can reroll a hit roll. So Space Marine Litanies seem to have changed quite massively. In your command phase, this unit contains 1 or more Cenobite models. Select 1 relics of the Emperor Ascendant until start of your next command phase. Okay, so you don't get all the relics anymore. Banner of the Fallen Crusaders. This unit is able to charge after it advances or fell back. Fucking hell. Wow. Okay, that's good. Remnant of the Fallen Temple. 5 feel no pain. Fuck! It's great. Set the Nordic. Improve the arm penetrating category melee weapons equipped by models of this unit by 1. Alright. Yeah, so Grimaldus, top tier. Absolutely top tier. Yeah, he's only going to buff 1 squad. But literally giving Templars advance on charge is... You fools! This isn't even my final form. So yeah, I'm definitely... Grimaldus is good. Crusader squad, composition big, which is good. The fact that we can still spam shitloads of them is brilliant. We've kept our... oh! I think Crusader squad neophytes have got to 2 wins pop now, which is nice. Righteous Zeal, you can reroll advance and charge rolls. This is not something that all Templar units get, but something that the Crusaders get. Astartes Chainsword, so they all get 3 attacks base. So, yeah, Crusader squads actually have been buffed quite significantly because... Wow. Yeah, Crusaders have really been buffed because they used to only get 3 attacks on the charge, and now they get 3 attacks all the time. And their power weapons are also getting 3 attacks, not 2 attacks a pop. So I'm feeling it. Sword Brothers, Bolt Pistol, Bolt Gun can be swapped with Twin Lightning Claws or 2 different weapons from the list. This model can only be equipped with 2 ranged weapons if they're pistols, so you can take your power sword. Okay, nice. And then you've got any number of neophytes can have an aside shotgun. Are they any good now? They're alright. Any other initiates can have a chainsword. 1 initiate can replace its bolt gun on the following. 1 initiate can replace its bolt gun on the following. Okay. So they've not given you the ability to take... Oh, that's... Ooh! Oh, man! And Crusader squads. Crusader squads are totally back on the menu, boys. Totally back. Because... Not only have you got all the melee attacks that you want, but also mini devs, faux Devi squads, pseudo Devi squads are back. So Black Templars can take a 5-man squad of sword brother of initiates, 1 sword brother, and they can have a combi weapon. Well, you probably wouldn't take combi weapons anymore; they're big dog shit. But you could take like a storm bolter or plasma pistol, and you could take like a plasma gun, and you could take a las cannon or a little 5-man squad. I like it. We'll just look at Primaris Crusaders for a moment. Reroll advance and charge. Astartes chainsaw models. 5 attacks. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Oh my man. Suck my Black Templar dick, Wolfen. 5 attacks from everyone with an Astartes chainsword. That is wild. That is completely wild, man. Oh. Blender time, baby. What does High Marshal Helbrecht do? High Marshal Helbrecht gets 1 strength to the unit he's leading. And he gets 5+ critical hits, which is pretty good. At the start of the fight phase, select 1 unit within engagement range. This model, I rolled 2d2. Oh, too small. Okay. The Crusade of Wrath is the main thing. My man. Wow. I'm gonna have to look away because there's people that do the super chats and I'm not even looking at what they've done. But wow. I'm feeling it. Black Tide, baby! Oh yeah, I know it's the addition of. I know that the Death Watch are going to do 90 mortal wounds and blow me off turn in one. Blow me off table in 1 turn. I don't care. Black Tide. I could get 100 attacks from each Templar squad. Ha! I'm ready. I'm sorry, I said on a rabbit hole. No worries, as long as you're enjoying it. Because I obviously want you to enjoy your super chat, right? So as long as you enjoyed it, that's all right. Tad Ultra, Avalon and Glory. Grimnar High King ability is a mini War. Armor Ride reroll charge. Nice. Ragnar's unit can advance and charge. Nice. Most characters are usable, to be honest. Hey, well, that's what you always want your characters to be good, right? You always want your characters to feel good. So that sounds nice. Wolfen for the Venvet Heirloom Weapon Treatment, and the Hair Thunderhammers are now Strength 5 -1. Yeah, so the Wolfen are looking dog shit. We looked at those earlier. But hey, Grimnar and Ragnar looking good. And as long as you can, like, I don't know if you can still take... For me, I've always liked the idea of the Wolf Tide. I don't know if you can do a Wolf Tide. I'm kind of looking at... Like looking at maybe like what you can do with those what are they blood claws. I'm scrolling, but I should probably just be Control F in, right? Okay, I'm going to Control F. Blood claws. Yeah, you can still take your blood claws in 15-man squads. Nice. I mean, that's the one. That is the. If I was to do another power armored horde, if I was to do another horde army, I think a Space Wolf, Wolf Tide, Claw Tide, Blood Tide, something like that. That'd be kind of cool. Because I mean, they're looking good, right? 3 attacks a pop, Berserker charge, +1 attacks and strength. Yeah, they look all right. All right, get up to what, like 4 attacks, strength 5 if you want. Yeah. Quite nice, that, wouldn't it? I'll be all right, that. Yeah, so yeah, Space Wolves are looking up. My overall impression is the just from like looking at that one, the Space Wolf one, the Death Watch, and the Black Templar. They look all right. Yeah, I'm feeling it. All right, but thank you, Tide Ultra. Thank you for the support. And we've got L11 trying to my man. L10 coming in again with even more support. He is unstoppable. I raised my glass to you, buddy. Check discussion. Death Watch do 70 to 90 mortals per turn to infantry. Yes, L10. So, this is something right now, and to be honest, this is one of the things that, you know, I'd heard going around that Death Watch were broken, terrain were broken, Marines were broken. I'd heard all this stuff, and it's why this Death Watch one, amongst others, was I didn't know exactly what they do. Let me be clear. I don't want you guys to think I'm retconning. I didn't know exactly what they do, but I'd heard a lot of chit and chat about them, and that's why I wanted to make this the stream, because I wanted people to come in and give me the information and try and show me why they're broken. L11 TriStar. I personally do not think that the Death Watch 70 to 90 mortal wound shit is overpowered. In fact, I think it's purely good on paper. In reality, it doesn't translate even slightly. Okay, so let me go through what the shenanigans with the Death Watch are, and then tell you why
reporting for duty, sir.
I don't think that they're broken as fuck. Okay, So look at the new Death Watch. So this is a post on Warhammer competitive Reddit, right? Okay.
Feel the
So look at the new
warp
Death Watch
overtaking
index
me.
and do napkin math.
It is a good
You
pain.
need to take 3 Proteus kill teams. You take 3 10-man
The warp
Proteus kill
overtaking
teams.
me. It is a good pain.
It's popping up. Big thank you, Matthew. Big thank you, Butterpunk. I'll get your super chats in just one moment. Just going over this one from Elton11 first. But thank you, boys, for your support. And don't worry, I will get you in about 5 or so minutes. So with the Death Watch kill team, with the Death Watch ability, L10, what you need to do is, and this is for not just for L10, but for everyone who's currently worried about this. The Death Watch player needs to take 3 large kill teams. We're talking 10-man strong. 3 of those Terminators, 3 of those need to be Terminators. Now, at current 9th edition points, that's 325 points. So, and to do this, you need to take 3 of those big teams. So that's like 975 points before we even got to characters. Okay, but let me move on. It's expensive. So it's going to be over half your points to do this. Now, you then have to, spend points on giving you have to take a Watchmaster and have to spend points on that Watchmaster to give him the Tome of Ectoclase as an enhancement, so more points. You then need to pop Hellfire Shells, which is a command point, which allows you to give 2 kill teams anti-infantry 2+ and anti-monster 5+. You then use the captain's ability to use Hellfire Shells again in his unit, so that's 2 CP you have to spend. And then you have to pop Furor Tactics for everything having sustained hits 1, or Pagath Tactics for precision. So there's like 2 to 3 CP being chucked into this thing as well. Now that means that each one of your squads is going to have 7 to 14 AP 0 shots via the long vigil range weapons. Now let's be clear here. If you're that's so in your 10-man squad, 7 are basic Marines and they've got long vigil range weapons. But if you take a long vigil range weapon, you cannot take a storm shield, which means that there's no durability to this. The only invulnerable saves are coming from the Terminators, and the Terminators are the ones that are doing most of the damage. So you're not going to kill those first, right? Cathars, nope. Hellfire Shells targets 2 kill teams. You can do it again with the captain, so only 1 CP. But what about Furor Tactics? Surely that's CP as well, right? That's another stratagem. That's why I said sort of 2 to 3 CP, because I wasn't sure if the captain lets you do it for free. But no, it's a good point though, and actually, so thank you for clarifying. But that's why I said 2 to 3, because I wasn't sure on that. If it's only 1 CP, hey, it may only be 1 CP, but there you go. That's the detachment rule. Okay, fair enough. So, but isn't it once per game? Those tactics. Anyway, let's not get hung up on semantics. The amount of CP is actually kind of like irrelevant to the point that I'm making. But it's good to know, and thank you for keeping me honest. I don't think I'm treading over you. I don't think I'm dismissing what you're saying, Flash Chaser. I just don't want to get bogged down. So you're spending 1,000 points, and you've got no defensive capabilities in this unit. And the overall result is you're getting 38 hits via sustained hits and 90 mortal wounds versus infantry, because Hellfire Shells let you do potentially mortal wounds on a 2+ versus infantry. So all of this is very true. And 90 mortal wounds to infantry is incredible. Being able to do 37 mortal wounds to monsters as well, because on a 5+ to do it as well, it's brilliant. And also being able to do about 24 mortal wounds to vehicles is pretty spicy. So don't get me wrong, there's a lot of damage output here, but this entire thing, like we said, is going to cost you more than half of your army. Of course, we don't know the exact points, but it's going to cost you a lot of points. Right. Also, this entire thing has no defensive capabilities whatsoever. At the end of the day, this is going to be squads of Marines foot slogging across the board. When has foot slogging Marines, and we're not talking like mass Terminators here, we're talking 3-up save T4 Marines. When has that ever been a problem to deal with? Like, you will sweep that away with 1 Basilisk and change. 1 Basilisk and another unit. Okay? So, like, 2 Basilisks, which won't cost as much as one of these units, will delete that. Okay? So, it's like, and even, I think we worked out before that 1 Basilisk on its own, I think kills, like, even without, like, everything going for it, kills, like, 4 or 5. So, you just take out, like, 5 of the Marines in the squad in, like, one go. It's like, you just completely kneecap it. You chop it in half. Alright? So, yeah. So it's got no defensive capabilities whatsoever. And before you say put it in a transport, you can't. Because Turbinators take up 2 slots of transport. So you can't put it in a Corvus Blackstar. Transport capacity, I think it's like 12. You can't put it in a Rhino. Transport capacity is 12. And that means you can't put it in a Land Raider. And the only transport you can put it in is a Land Raider Crusader. So what you're saying is each one of these... And you can't put it in a drop pod either. So there's no way of making this durable without taking some of those long vigil weapons that everyone's really, really worried about and swapping them out for bolt guns and stuff. Which then suddenly this whole devastating wounds malarkey goes away, right? But so firstly, it's got no durability. Secondly, it's foot slogging marine, so it's very slow. And if I do shoot you with the aforementioned Basilisk, Barb Gaunts, fucking Whirlwinds, or any number of other options that every codex seems to have available that reduces your movement, suddenly your 4-inch infantry is going down, your 6-inch move is going down to 4-inch move. Then we start getting into the fact that it's only got a 24-inch range. Now, I know some people like to think that 24-inch range is long enough to cover the whole of these tiny 9th-inch bolts. And I, for one, agree that 9th-inch bolts are a lot smaller. But we're not quite at that point where a 24-inch range is clearing entire boards, is covering entire areas. Okay, a 36-inch range is a long range. But there's still those times when having like a 48 or 72-inch range is going to crop up. A 24-inch range... bear in mind, at 24-inch range, you're halving the amount of shots that those special issue ammo bolters are getting. So, look, I don't need to belabor the point. 24-inch range ain't doing dick, right? It's still powerful, but it's already losing like what 20. I think you were getting. It's like I think in total it had 14 plus 18, so that's 28. It had 32. Of these devastating wound shots. It was 32 shots from each unit, and you take away 7 of those, you're down to like 25. So you're already losing like 20% of your firepower just not having a long range. And then the big thing is the indirect. It's the fact that they only can draw line of sight directly. There will be line of sight blocking terrain in the game. There will be things that these guys can't see, and due to their limited mobility and limited range, you will more often than find that your opponent's going to get the drop on them. So, and indirect fire, as I have been fucking shouting until I'm blue in the face, is going to be ultra important in 10th edition, and ultra viable, and absolutely the way you want to go. They get hard countered by indirect fire. So yes, on paper, in Planet Bowling Ball, going first against an opponent with 0 tactical capabilities and with a pure infantry army, you'll delete 90 guys in a turn. Against anything else, it's not gonna line up. And if we go into a mech meta, I still need to talk about that leaf blower thing, boys. If we go into a mechanized meta, this thing completely bottoms out. It has the ability to kill 2 and a bit rhinos, 2 and a bit chimeras, and that's it. So, on paper, really, really powerful. In reality, I don't think it'll play out. I think someone will try it, and I think in certain matchups it'll absolutely... I think Tyranids need to be worried about it. Yeah, 100%. I think a lot of new players with Tyranids are going to get a fucking horrible shock when that thing turns up. But I think a well-balanced list won't need to worry so much about. But there we go. Hey, I could be wrong. That's just like my opinion, man. Am I right? Alrighty, we've got a few more super chats and tips coming in here. We've got one coming in from Matthew Rumler, my man. Matthew, thank you so much for the super chat. You've smashed it tonight's stream, buddy. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Can Geocynical ally in guard and Nids into one super army? Well, they used to be able to in 8th edition, and whilst it wasn't very often, it actually was pretty cool when you did see it. And there was something I remember, I'll never forget it. I remember seeing a picture on Daka Daka with someone with a mixed Geocynical Tyranid army, and it looked really striking. It looked really good. So they used to be able to do it 8th. They can't in 9th. We've not seen anything so far in 10th edition that lets them, but it's a big maybe. But right now, we've nothing that says that they can. But thank you for the support, buddy, and I wish I had a more positive answer for you. But remember, when you play narrative games or you play with your friends, you can do whatever you want. As long as you're not taking the piss, you're not gaming the system for advantage. I don't think anyone would mind if you just arrange it with your friends beforehand and you play. But thank you, bro. Really appreciate the support. And then we got Butterpunk, my man. Butterpunk, you fine, upstanding, Slaneshi degenerate. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the support. Will Valkyries be good in 10th edition with the focus on armor? Well, I've got high hopes, buddy. We haven't seen the Valkyrie datasheet yet, but considering the Valkyrie has always been a flying brick, and considering the Valkyrie has always basically had the same stats as a Storm Raven, I think you could probably look at the Storm Raven profile and see if that translates into the Valkyrie. I mean, what does the Storm Raven have, boys? I should have a little look. Storm Raven. Storm Raven. So the Storm Raven is T10 with a 3+ save and 14 wounds. I'm telling you now, bro, that's probably the exact fucking stats that the Valkyrie's gonna have. Yeah. Because they've always been pretty they've always been pretty equals. I think they've got exactly the same stats in 9th edition. I think they had it in 8th edition. So yes, I think the main thing is the weapons, right? Now we know that the Hellstrike missile pod is going to be blast. We know it's going to be blast. So the big question, the thing that can make or break it, will it be a twin-link missile pod, or will it be 2 separate missile pods? I'm hoping it's 2 separate missile pods. If it's 2 separate missile pods with blast, with the new las cannon, with the heavy bolters popping out the back, out the side. Yeah, so hopefully it's going to have 2 separate heavy bolters and 2 separate missile pods and a las cannon. It'll be tasty. Have we seen what the Storm Strike missiles do? The Storm Strike missiles look alright. So the Hellstrike missiles will be the same as the Storm Strike missiles. But that's only 1 shot, right? Oh no, it's got 2 Storm Strike missile launchers. If the long as the Valkyrie translates, as I the Daka version with all the missile pods, it has 2 separate heavy bolters and 2 separate missile pods, that'll be okay. If like the Storm Raven, it gets 2 Storm Strike missile launchers, then that'll be really nice, and that will make a tank hunter Valkyrie a lot more viable. So like having a las cannon in the front and 2 strength 10 AP minus 2 damage 3 shots on the side would be really nice. I'd like that. So Butterpunk, I think the Valkyrie's got options. I think it's got flexibility. Looking at the Storm Raven, I'm positive. I think flying around at strength 10 is going to be a toughness 10 with 40 wounds. It's going to be pretty bloody nice. So Yeah, I'm loving it. Dude, I'm loving it. I think the Valkyrie's going to be good, man. I got a good feeling. As11 Giants, thank you so much for the tip, bro. Thank you for the support. Do you think people are looking at this Deathwatch thing like people were looking at our 9th edition Rough Riders when their data sheets came out? 100%. 1,000,000%. We had, including myself, loads of people coming out going, Rough Riders are broken, horsey lists are broken, Guard is fucking broken, and then lo and behold, you didn't see people running 30 Rough Riders, did you? Because it was 600 points. It wasn't even as many points as we're talking about with the Deathwatch. It was 600 points, and it was incredibly fragile and very, and even though it was relatively mobile and had good damage output, it was too fragile to make work, and it was too easy to get spotted because it was a big squad. So yes, L10 100 and L10 11%. I'm trying to make like a big joke there. 110%. I think that people are purely looking at the theory hammer. They're not looking at the reality. And I fucking hope someone tries that list out, because I am planning on hitting 10th edition from the start with my mechanized companies. I've got a mechanized Iron Guard company. I've got a mechanized Steel Legion company. And I fully believe that Deathwatch will just fall apart sight of any decent arm. And the only way they could fix that is by pouring even more options into like missile launchers and whatnot into these kill teams, essentially making them even more expensive and efficient, or by weakening them by putting storm shields in, and at that point the mortal wound output drops. Right. So yeah. So I said 100%. I think people are looking at one aspect in isolation through a blinkered lens, and they're not looking at the bigger picture. 110%. Thank you for the support, buddy. Thank you for all the support, man. Appreciate it, dude. All right. And then we've got Madlark coming in with the Giga Chad. Yes, it is the Giga Chad. Amazing, bro. Absolutely fucking amazing. Thank you so much for the Giga Chad. I've sent you some Grey Knights and Custodes links. Discord PM. Drive them, men. Drive them. All right. Let's have a little look at this shenanigans. Okay. And then I need to look at something that... so what's up with something... What was it? Oh, it didn't pop off. It was Joe Camel. Joe Camel, are you still here? I know you did a... was it a super chat before, or was it like a member flex? I know you did something, but it wasn't sending through. I think it's been sent now. Okay. Oh, okay, so we've got some Grey Knights. Some Custodians and Grey Knight leaks here. Ooh. Traitor Tom's going to be very happy. Joe Camel, you still here? All right, I'll take a look at that email in just a moment, man. So thank you for your patience. Apologies. I kind of forgot about it. Then I saw your message around Discord. I was on, Okay, let me take a look at that after I've just taken a look at this thing for Mad Larkin. But thank you for your patience, buddy. Thank you for still being in the stream. Okay, so Custodian Guard. T6 with 3 wounds base. Presidium Shield gives them 4 wounds. The Guardian Spear, so they get 5 attacks with every single weapon. Well, you're just going to use the Guardian Spear every time, right?
Ready to serve.
You're going to just use the Guardian Spear every time. Raymond Carlos, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the support, man. I'll take a look at it in just a moment. So the Guardian Spear shooting, long range, 2 shots, brilliant. Sentinel Blade. Guardian Spear has... So the only reason you wouldn't use the Guardian Spear is if you were taking the Sentinel Blade, because you wanted the Sentinel Blade and the shield, right? Okay. There's a storm. Once a battle, you shoot in phase after doing a shot shoot, so you can double shoot. Ooh, I'm not liking all these double shoots. There's a reason we got rid of double shoot, but it is only once per battle, so it's not too bad. But I guess you could do that twice in one turn and go for like, every unit could do it, right? Stand vigil each, so you could have a big blitz. Stand vigil each time model this unit makes an attack, reroll a wound roll of 1. While she is arranged an objective marker, you can reroll the wound roll instead. Okay, so that's pretty good. But they are Custodes, so can't get too upset with them. Virtus Praetors. We've got a salvo launcher with... It's a melter missile. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Salvo launcher, suck my dick. I'm going to have vehicles in cover that you're only going to wound on 5s. Yes! Fuck you, Custodian Spikers. Fuck you. And the Interceptor Lance. The Lance does something good now, right? Correct me if what the Lance does. What Lance does again, guys. Sorry, remind me what Lance does again. Because Lance, I feel like Lance is pretty powerful. Strength 7, 8, minus 2, 2 damage. I feel like it gives you more strength or +1 to wound or something. Turbo boost. Each time unit advances, do not make an advance roll. Instead, until the end of the phase, add 6. That's fine. Quicksilver execution. Once a battle as unit ends an advance move, you can select one enemy unit that it moves over during that move. Then roll d6 for each monster unit. For each 2+, the enemy suffers 2 mortal wounds. Oh, in this unit. Oh, that's pretty good. On a 2+, the enemy is having 2 more wounds. That's very strong. It gives you +1 to wound in the charge. Okay, so the Interceptor Lance is okay on the charge, because obviously against vehicles it's gonna be wound on 4s, but it's still, you know, they're not the bane of fucking vehicles everywhere like they were. They were awful. They were like just tank bane, but not so much anymore. Thank you, Tide Ultra, Rainbow Carnifex, and Catharsis Chaser. Thank you guys for reminding me what Lance did. I'm surprised when you T6 though. T6, they look good. The Quicksilver execution looks really good, but it's only once per battle. I'm kind of okay with like this once per battle stuff. You know, it's not too bad. Okay, Alarm Custodians, T7. We've seen these
Victory
before.
is assured.
Very spicy. Blade! It is the Blade Champion! The Master of the Blades. The Master of the... sorry. It is the Blade Champion! The Champion of the Blades. The Master of the Magic Dance. Yeah. Cherry Tom's going to be very, very happy about this. So, Master Inspiration. Whilst modeling a unit, you can reroll the advanced charge rolls made for that unit. Oh, nice. In addition, once a battle's model is able to declare a charge into which advance. Okay, so reroll advance charge, and once a battle, advance charge. You can tell this model's unit with the heroic adventure strategy for 0 and you can even do so if you're already tied to view the challenge phase. Nice, very cool. 4+ invert. Hey, he's got a 2+ save now and a 4+ invert, so he's had a little bit of a boost. The Vault Swords, so Bearmore, precision, 6 attacks, so less attacks, but with precision, good for cutting down enemy mid-range heroes, but it's going to struggle against monster heroes like Tyranids. The Hurricanus. So, Hurricanus sustained hits 1, 9 attacks. Good for chewing through hordes. Victus, devastating wounds. Okay, devastating wounds, only 5 attacks, but with a damage of 3. Definitely very spicy there. Yeah. Alright. Custodian's Wardens. Castellan Axe, Guardian Spear, pretty much what we would expect. Castellan Axe, Guardian Spear, pretty much what we would expect. A little bit, yeah, nothing. 9 is pretty good, but less attacks. Not hitting as well. Guardian Spears, I have to say, Guardian Spears really look like, you know, the go-to. You know, they've got just enough strength where they can wound most enemies, you know, even vehicles on 5s. They're like the Strength 7 is the new Strength 5, right? So Strength 7 means you can wound all but the toughest vehicles on 5s, and you can still wound any infantry you come across on 3s or better. Resolute Will, whilst a character is in this unit, each time each time an attack targets this unit, if the strength characteristic of that attack is greater than the toughness of characteristic of this unit, subtract 1 from the wound roll. Okay, so they've got -1 to wound against big hits. So, yeah, that means that's a really big durability boost. That's very, very nice for them. That's extremely powerful. Really, really good. Living Fortress, once per battle at the start of any phase, unique ability. If it does, until the end of the phase, most in 4+ feel no pain. Wow. So they get a once per battle, 4+ feel no pain, and they can subtract 1 from the roll. 30 Custodies. 30 Wardens. If you bought that in 9th, it's still going to be good in 10th. Alright. We've got I just want to say, by the way, a huge thank you to Rainbow Khan Effects and the Zoo Blizzard. Don't worry, I'll get to your tips, boys, in just a moment. Just finishing up with some of these leaks from Mad Larkin. So, Calador Drago. He's only toughness 5. He's only 7 wounds. He's a bit like a Baden, you know. Not exactly a durability powerhouse. In terms of his damage output, Scourging, Anti-Demon 2+. Brilliant. Ignores cover, Psychic. Even if it's not shooting demons, it's 3 pretty good attacks. The Titan Sword, Anti-Demon again. 6 pretty good attacks. Yeah, I mean, he looks alright. I don't know. Untouchable Purity, whilst models leading a unit. Models that you don't 4+ feel pain against mortal wounds. Not the end of the world. 1 with the Warp. Once per battle, where this model's unit declares a charge and same to then set up as a reinforcement. Using the defensive ability, add 3 to charge roll. So that's really good. So literally, Drago's durability and damage output is... But you're going to take him every battle for that 6-inch charge out of combat, right? Out of deep strike, yeah. Grand Master Voldus, I honestly forgot he existed. Pretty good stat line. Not quite as chunky as Drago, from what I can tell. Then you got Stormbolter. Malleus, his close combat weapon. His close combat weapon is good. Very punchy. You know, that's going to smack through vehicles, which is the name of the game. Sanctuary. Giving his unit a -1 to hit. Very nice. Very, very tasty. Hammer of Flame. Each time this model's unit is selected to fight, you select one unit within engagement range, and you start doing more to them. Okay, that's fine. He looks alright. Depending on how... He might be kind of expensive for a -1 to hit, though. For the Terminator squad. Terminators T5. So the same as everyone else's Terminators. Nemesis 4's weapons all rolled into 1. 4 attacks a pop. Strength 6 AP -2 damage. That's decent for chopping through infantry. Go struggle with vehicles. Side cannon. At least hits on 3s. Gives them a little bit of ways of barding with vehicles, but not ideal. Hammer hand. Each time this model in this unit makes a charge move, they get lethal hits. Right. Ancient banner. Add 1 to the objective control. Narthesium. In your command phase, you can return 1 destroyed model. It's going to character to the bear's unit. Nice. Ho, 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 ho. So, Brother Terminators, they kind of look like Terminators, which is just like, they're tough. They've got a 4% invuln. Their damage output is alright. They can kind of tickle vehicles a bit with side cannons. But the biggie is just the restored model. Restored models is really, really nice. Custodians Terminators can do it once per unit. Once per unit with a stratagem. And Grey Knights can do it every command phase with every unit. So that's nice. Interceptor Squad. Basic Marine profile with a 12-inch jump pack. Nemesis Force weapons and everything as we would expect. Incinerators as we would expect. Personal teleporters. In your shooting phase after the unit has shot. If it's not within engagement range of 1 or 1 units, it can make a normal movement 6 inches. So shoot and scoop. Jump, shoot, jump. Very, very powerful. Very valuable. The Nemesis Dread Knight. The bane of... the bane of many a meta. The bane of many a meta. T8. I'm not impressed, boys. I am not impressed. Yeah, that, look, if T8 wasn't impressing me on a Taurox, it ain't impressing me on a Nemesis Dread Knight. Autocannon and grenade launcher fodder. That's how I see it. Fodder for the ACs, boys. ACGL is going to eat them for breakfast. You only need to get, you know, 4 to kind of wounds and plink another wound off from somewhere else, and that thing is gone. A lot of its weapons, the heavy side cannon, I think you're going to see it with the heavy side cannon a lot. Because of it being pretty much the only anti-tank weapon that I think they've got. But it's still only wounding Lemurus's on 5s. So it's decent, but it's not crazy. And it's kind of fragile. And that's it. That's it. So a few cheeky little leaks there, man. Nice! Mad Larkin, thank you, Super Chat. Thank you, Spot, and thank you for sharing those leaks, bro. Very, very, very interesting. Overall, I feel like I agree with you. Nothing overly crazy in those leaks, but lots of interesting food for thought, certainly. Yeah, man. Yeah! All right. Next up, we've got Rainbow God Effects. Oh, no. Next up, we've got Joe Camel. And the thing that he sent me via email, which he said was not safe for life. And then, which I may or may not show up on stream if it's really fucking horrendous. Let's have a little look. Oh, Camel. Oh my god. You boys are in for a treat tonight. You absolute top kek. Absolute top kek. Nah, man, I'm gonna show this off right now, and I'm even gonna maybe put this in like a community post or something, man. For all of you players that wanted to see the Morty and Glory feet pics, now is the time. Hey! Ah! Ah! I wish I had that physique, man. That guy is fucking shredded, man. Holy shit. It's a Morty and Glory deep fake. I love it. Ah. Just to be clear, that's not me. That's a Morty and Glory deep fake right there. You know you've made it with the deep fakes and the you know you made it when you make it on the like deep fake websites and like Mr. Skin and all that kind of stuff. You know you've made it then, man. Oh my god. I wish we could ping Frostden. Someone take a I'll that got the funny thing is that picture got auto blocked when he tried to send it to me. Discord. The Discord saw that and was like, yeah, that's porn. Absolutely bonkers, man. Absolutely bonkers. Joe Camel, you're a fucking degenerate bastard. But I love you, bro. That I'm gonna put that as a community post. I'm gonna figure out how to do it. I'm gonna get Trades on to do it. That's good as a community post at some point, either this week or next week, man. Brilliant, dude. Genuinely top kek. Fucking hell. And a very good editing job, by the way. Really good editing job. I admire your craftsmanship, sir, and your dedication to the art. Ha! I love it, bro. Everyone in chat right now, give a big 07 to Joe, because that was a proper good bit of humor, that was, man. Nice. Tide Ultra, no worries, bro. Catch you later. Thank you for joining the stream, man. Amazing. We got the Rainbow God Effects. It is the Rainbow God Effects coming in with the super chat. Dark Angels can give a Terminator blob a 4+ feel no pain. Ooh. All right. How? Because that might be broken. That might just be broken. Oh. How do we get... Now, that might be the first thing that makes me go, okay, 10th edition is... that's where we can... Obviously, points depending, but that might be kind of mad. Feel no pains is so hard, man. It's so hard. The Flail Knights can get -2 damage in melee too. Oh my god. Can it be true? Are the Dark Angels going to change my mind? Are the Dark Angels going to change my mind? How? I must know. I must know. I'm gonna open. I'm gonna get their index open now, and then you guys can direct me to the shenanigans. All right, I've got it open. Dark Angels. Okay. Grim Resolve. When it started you from your army's battle shot, I'll go onto it. I'll go onto it. All right. L10. I'll cover your tip after this, buddy. So they get objective control 1 even when they're battle shocked. Unforgiven Fury. That won't be it. Armor of Contempt. Reduce AP by 1. Intractable. No. Fire Discipline. No. Grim Retribution. No. Unbreakable Lines. So Unbreakable Lines. Your opponent's charge phase. After they've moved. Depth starting unit for your army with an engagement range. So it's only -1 damage in combat. There, okay. I may be a bit of old YouTube clickbait. It is an enhancement for the ancient. Because you sit for the plane, but becomes mega when battle shocked. Okay. Okay. Blade Guard Ancient, Primaris Ancient, or Terminator Ancient model only. While the bearer is leading a unit, models in the unit have a 6+ field of pain. While the unit is battle shocked, models in the unit have a 4+ field of pain instead. Okay, Robo card effects. You got, bro. You got. A 4+ field of pain when battle shocked. You fucking cock tease, man. So, it ain't broke. It ain't broke. Oh my god. Sorry, I said L11 before. Sorry, Zoo Blizzard, I'll get to your tip before in just a moment, man. You had me. Goddamn internet coming in here with a goddamn sky falling shit, man. I mean, they're just not going to be battle shot. I mean, you know how you deal with that, right? You just fucking delete them in one go. A 4+ field of pain is alright, but if you're battle shocked, you're like, you ain't having a good time if you're battle shocked. Trying to find the if there's anything else that stands out. By the way, Rainbow Carnifex, I'm not shitting on you, by the way. I'm shitting on the internet for losing their shit over a non-existent 4+ field of pain. Deathwing Terminators. Alright. Deathwing, each time this unit makes an attack, you can ignore any or all modifiers. That's fine. And you can add one to hit roll when it's at the moment. We should do it at the moment target. Powerful, fine. Yeah, not going to deny that. Yeah, Storm Shields. 4 wounds and a 4+ invuln. Pretty nice. You can take 10 of them in a squad. You can replace any number of Storm Bolts and Power Fists with Twin Lightning Claws or 1 Thunderhammer Storm Shield. Any number of Terminators can have their Power Fists with the Chain Fist with 5 models. This unit 1 Deathwing Terminator can replace Storm Bolts with 1 following. Okay, so yeah, you can't have Storm Bolts and Storm Shields. No. Okay. So it's like Thunderhammer Storm Shield. Yeah, that's fair enough. Deathwing Knights in a circle. Is that these guys? Okay, each time an attack is allocated to a model in this unit, subtract 1 for damage characteristic. Yeah. That's pretty good. 4 wounds because they all come with the shields. And you can have a 4+ field of pain against multiple wounds, which once again kind of goes against the whole the Death Watch are going to delete everyone. When I've seen, I mean, god damn it, I've seen half a dozen, just glancing through this, I've seen half a dozen ways that the Dark Angels are just going to go, 4 field of pain against mortal wounds. So, the Flail of the Unforgiven looks really nice. It's devastating wounds and sustained hits, and it's 5 attack. So realistically, like, you're getting 6. Like, basically, it's if you drop a hit, you're likely to pick it back up with the stage. So you're going to get 5 hits. Devastating wounds means that you Not guaranteed. You're likely, but not guaranteed to get 1 devastating wound through 2 damage. Okay, per model. Yeah, they look good. Now, obviously, in a circle, you subtract 1 from damage of that attack. It doesn't say to a minimum. So any damage 1 weapons will just bounce off in a circle. But to be honest, I mean, these guys are ridiculously durable to damage 1 weapons anyway. So, they always have been. Like, from a guard perspective, damage 1 is small arms, right? Yes, obviously it works against all sorts of weapons, of course. But there's a reason why in the guard, it's not something that in the guard I'm only worried about, because every one of our tanks is like damage 3 minimum. All our special weapons, autocannons, grenade launchers, we're looking at like damage 3, stuff like that. So yeah, it's tough, very, very tough. Reducing damage, extremely powerful ability. But yes, in combat they could reduce damage by 2, which is wild. Yeah, it is absolutely fucking wild. But again, it kind of says, it kind of forces you to think, well, are you ever, if you only do damage in close combat, you're not bringing a balanced force, right? You should be bringing a balanced army. So interesting food for thought there. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those where Deathwing Knights, they're slow. Their damage output is half decent, but they're tanky as fuck. They do one job. They get punched in the face, right? So yeah. So strong, not denying that, but counterable. You hit these guys, with a Earthshaker, follow up with a Death Strike. All of that damage. Actually, they'd be immune to the Death Strike. Ha! Immune to Death Strikes. Ooh, Terminator armor doing its job. But you hit them with a lot of damage 3. They'll go down. And I bet they'll be pretty expensive. Is it only one guy that gets the Flail of the Unforgiven? It's only the one guy that gets the Flail. Big deal. Yeah. Watcher in the dark gives you a once per battle. Feel no pain. Yeah, nice. Yeah, looking strong, but again, I'm sorry.
Victory is assured.
It's another bullshit combo. It's another time when the internet's gone, oh my god, you could take a squad of 10 Deathwing Knights and you can give them a 4+ feel no pain and they will reduce damage by 2. They're suddenly broken. It's like, well, actually, it's a 6 feel no pain unless the unit is battle shocked. And if your unit is battle shocked, it means it's taken half fucking casualties, so it's no longer really the big threat that it once was. And secondly, it's only mans 2 damage in close combat. So I'm just gonna shoot you. So yeah, not broken. Strong, ultra tanky, decent damage output, but I don't think we're going to see 30 Deathwing. I mean, it could be wrong. Points dependent. I don't think we're going to see 30 Deathwing Knights stomping around the battlefield. Alrighty, but remember card effects. Good shout. Another bullshit combination that has been guillotined by the Mordian. The Sleeping on Treads Lizard. Thank you so much for the tip, buddy. Thank you for the support. Hey, MG, this is the last Sleeping idea before bedtime. Drive into close combat on an objective point. Once it's your turn, thanks because of the tower, you fire into the squad and reroll everything as the enemy is on the point. Especially tasty if you vox in, take aim. Yeah! What I cannot crush with words, I shall crush with the types of the Imperial God. Yes! Zoo Blizzard, I love it, man. 100%. Just like crash into them. You shoot them, crash into them, shoot them again. Nice. I was just thinking, as a tank, like a fully equipped Demolisher, it's tough, and the enemy is stuck. Oh, no, has to focus fire on the tank on the objective. Also, Overwatch with all weapons. Exactly, baby. Loving it, man. I mean, the Fireball Rust, right? Fireball Rust drives him. It flames and then shoots, and then in their turn, it flames and shoots again. Yes, 110% yes, Zuba. I agree. And what's going to be even better about this Uber is, I mean, like, a lot of people want, like, I actually am kind of okay if Lehman Russes go back to being in squadrons and the models are like, you have to take 1 to 3 in a unit and they stay together. Because if I can then do one order that affects 3 Lehman Russes, baby. Can you imagine the Overwatch on 9 Lehman Russ Heavy Flamers? Oh, stop it, you saucy sailor. I'm loving it, man. So Uber, great idea. I think it's got merit. I think it's got a lot of merit, man. Got some legs. And then we got Cosmic Krieger coming in with a tip. Just a tip. Tip. Thank you, Cosmic Krieger. Thank you for the tip, buddy. Thank you for all the support. Picture said, 2 models. One of them will join the Krieg. The other will become the new Mad Larkin. Hey, Mad Larkin getting his own Cosmic True immortalization. I'm thinking the one with the sniper and a pistol. And your choice, run him as a Vindicator Assassin or with the kill team to pick one. To join Team TriStar and then to be sent to Krieg. Hey! Nice, Cosmic Krieger. Let me have a little gander at these pickaroos. And then let's go, and then let's have a little look, man. I'm excited. Mad Larkin being immortalized. Hey! Looking very tasty, my boy! Looking very spicy indeed. I love both of them, to be honest. It's a hard pick, man. It's a very hard pick. Oh my god, we got some other pictures in here as well. Yeah, buddy. I don't know what that is. It looks tasty. Hey, getting the drinks going, man. Nice. So, I think the kneeling down one looks like a bit more traditional. But I think the running one looks a bit more unique. So, I think what I'll do, but if I use him as a Vindicator Assassin, I want him to look like he's shooting, right? So I'm going to say the guy kneeling down with a sniper rifle, that one's going to be Mad Larkin, because then I can use him as a Vindicator Assassin and he'll look like he's, look appropriate for that because he's aiming. Dude, 100%. Thank you so much, Cosmic Krieger. Absolutely brilliant, man. Thank you so much for support, and thank you as always for the incredible models, buddy. I can't wait to get my hands on them. Excited. I'm excited, man. Loving it, bro. Oh my god. I can see we've got a new guardsman in the chat. We've got Ian Burke. Ian, thank you for joining, man. You're the first person that actually made me have a huge respect for the guard, and now the Krieg too. The more I've read about them. Hey, welcome to the guard, son. Well, dude, thank you. I appreciate the kind feedback, buddy. I see you've got another question in here. Any recommendations for a Krieg-focused army build? So the brilliant thing about Krieg, dude, is you can kind of take them in whatever direction you want. The Krieg, whilst synonymous or sort of known for their trench warfare tactics, absolutely practice combined arms warfare as well. So you have like your Krieg siege armies, which are your typical Krieg with waves upon waves of infantry, huge amounts of artillery. But then you also have their grenadier sections as well. And you also have like their heavy tank regiments as well. So it really comes down to what you want to produce. And it also comes down to if you're thinking competitively or if you're thinking just, I don't actually care if I if I don't play many games, I just want to build and have an awesome looking collection that when I do get to use it, I like the look of it on the tabletop. Because there's loads of different ways to play in 40k. So from like the iconic traditional Krieg point of view, you want to take loads of infantry and artillery. So what I would do is I'd take loads of Krieg infantry, big blob squads, 20-man blob squads. I think the maximum you could take of Krieg infantry would be 6 20-man blob squads. Obviously, I don't want to throw too much at you. That's a lot of infantry. It's 120 infantry. If you're going to buy that many Kriegers, I highly recommend you think about looking at like third-party options, like War Games Atlantic, because they sell big boxes of alternative guardsmen for a huge discount, or 3D print them. But 120 Kriegers, and then you can have like command squads in there as well. So you have like 135 infantry, and then you support that with loads of artillery. Support that with basilisks, manticores, and field ordnance batteries. And I think if you went down that route, you'd have a relatively powerful army, but one that would look stunning on the tabletop. There's nothing quite like seeing a themed guard army, where you've just got all, whether it's a mechanized army, a pure infantry army, or a Krieg artillery force. It's a stunning sight. So that would be one way of doing it. Probably quite expensive with all of the infantry. Another way you could do it, though, is go down chimeras with like veteran infantry inside, like Kazakin and Scions, to represent the Krieg elite infantry, who are called Grenadiers. And Grenadiers are literally just another name for Scions and Kazakin. They're just a local Krieg variant of those things. So that's what I'd go for, man. You've got a couple of different options there. You can have mechanized Grenadiers, spearheading a breakthrough, or you can have waves upon waves of Krieg infantry. And thanks to 10th edition, when one of your Krieg once per turn, when a Krieg squad dies, you can regenerate them. There's a stratagem called reinforcements, and it is possible to use a stratagem every turn if you don't spend your CP on anything else, and it lets you bring that 20-man blob back on the board. So you could literally just have wave after wave of Kriegsmen just charging forward. And the great thing is, Ian, is Krieg infantry is obviously we don't know the points yet, so this might change. But Krieg infantry is looking like the best infantry variant we've got out of Krieg, Katachan, regular infantry, and Cadians. Krieg look like the best. Ian, but I love the idea of fearless Krieg with artillery flying over them when they run in. So I love that idea. Well, go for that World War One style. It's the classic World War One. Ian, but the whole squad about yeah. It's called reinforcements. I've got a video coming out on Thursday, Ian, covering all of the guard stratagems, and in there I cover the reinforcement stratagem. But literally how it works is it costs 2 command points, and you gain 1 command point in each player's turn. So you gain it in your turn, 1 in your turn, 1 in your opponent's turn. So each round you'll have enough CP. If this is the only thing you do, you'll have enough. If you lose a unit a turn, you have enough CP to bring one back. And what this does is it costs 2 command points, and your unit, you use it the moment one of your squads is destroyed, and when that squad is destroyed, you instead of it dying, it gets put into your strategic reserves, basically into your reinforcement pool, and the beginning of your turn it comes back in. And what's so good about this is your unit is more than likely going to die in your opponent's turn, your opponent's shooting at you. So the moment your opponent kills it in his turn, and pretty much instantly it comes back in your next round. So it's literally just send in the next wave, boop, boop, blowing whistles and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that is completely possible. And the Krieg also get to regenerate it's an average. They can regenerate an average of 2 to 4 men in each squad as they go along. They get like trench medics and stuff, but it can also kind of represent more reinforcements getting pushed in. So you could have a squad of infantry that every time your opponent does damage to it, it regenerates 2 to 4 guys. They really have to finish that squad off. They have to really pour the fire in, make sure that it goes away, because if you don't get rid of it, it's going to start bringing people back. And if they do wipe it out, you spend 2 command points and it comes back in. So yeah, it's pretty spicy. So yeah, I tell you what, you thought you were interested. You were interested before. Now you're fucking excited, bro. Now you're excited, man. Loving it, dude. Loving it. Alrighty, ho, man. Nice. Hey, I think I missed a cheeky little bit of support from Tiki. Did I? For some reason I didn't get the alert, but I'm just gonna say now, a huge thank you to Tiki the Banzai! Thank you for the gifted membership, bro. Thank you for the support. As always, dude, thank you for just like handing out those bamboo spears. My man, awesome, bro. And if your name is S Brat and you're on stream right now, make sure you say a big old thank you to Tiki the Hut for giving you the chance to grab a bamboo spear and charge the enemy, man. Oh my god. Tiki the Hut, by the way, I was going through the battle report clips for Wednesday, for the Bolt Action Battle that's coming out on Wednesday, and there's an awesome moment. That moment in the game that features you, bro. You're gonna absolutely love it, man. I genuinely can't hype it up enough. It's awesome, man. I don't want to spoil it for you, but it's awesome. You're gonna love it. Hey, but Tiki, thank you for all the support. Apologies I didn't read it out earlier. For some reason, YouTube didn't give me the alert. But I just want to say a big thank you, dude. For not only for that super chat, for that gift member, but for all of them, man. Oh, there we are, man. Alrighty, ho. So, Canadian Big Mech is saying if you take 3-man Deathwing Terminator squads with an Apothecary and an Ancient with Storm Shields for 4 wounds, you get a 2+ armor save, a 4+ vulnerable save, and a 6+ feel no pain. Then the benefit of cover aura from the land speeder thing. So you can make him tough. Make him very tough. But that is 30 fucking Deathwing Terminator, like, Terminator squads. I mean, it's not out of the realm's possibility. I mean, everyone's got those Deathwings from the end of 9th edition, right? But, Deathwing don't do any damage. Let's just be clear here. Deathwing don't do any damage. Deathwing just sit there and get punched in the face. And I've got like Homer Simpson. You know, he's got like the really thick skull. He can just get like punched in the head repeatedly until his opponent tires out. That's basically what Deathwing do. So making Deathwing even tougher. Look, we all lived through the Deathwing durability meta, right? We all lived through it. It was all right. You know, I think one of the things that people are kind of, I know this wasn't necessarily what you were going after the Canadian Big Mac, but one of the things I think people have kind of missed is the fact that we start with a lot less CP in 9th edition. People are talking about like, oh yeah, if I burn this CP and I burn that CP and I do this and I do that and I absolutely fucking, you know, it's like, well, bro, where are you getting that CP from? You're not spending any CP for like battle round like 3. You save all 4 of your CP up. Guarantee you're going to struggle to resist that temptation. So yeah, it's I think some people are missing the CP difference. It does make a big difference as well. And then we've got Abby. Will you do more 10th edition videos for the remaining guard regiments or one big video for all of them? So at the moment, Abby Remy, I am doing like individual videos on the guard previews. So obviously we know the full guard index is coming out on 14th. So I'll be doing a live stream which covers that. But what I plan on doing is I plan on I'll probably do I'm definitely going to do individual unit reviews because I know you guys love that shit. And I can pump those out pretty quickly. I might even start going up to doing 2 videos a day if I can get Traitor Tom to basically edit all my videos for me so I can just focus on recording, which will allow me to get through the units pretty quickly. I think I also, but in the meantime, I appreciate that releasing videos one at a time. You know, I didn't actually get to the end of the 9th edition codex. I reviewed nearly every unit. I think there was about 4 that I didn't quite get to. But I think I might do like a smash or pass, like a lightning fast review of every guard unit. I think I did that when the 9th edition book came out. I think I did do a smash or pass. I'm just gonna check. So many videos, so little time, boy. Yeah, I did. I did do smash or pass for 9th edition. So, I'll do something similar like to that for I'll do something similar to that for when the full index drop. But I'll probably wait to do the smash or pass until the codec, until the points are out. Yeah, I'll probably wait till then. It's a good, but yes, I absolutely would. I'm going to be, but long story short, I was kind of thinking out loud then. I went a bit tired for the moment. Long story short, I will 100% be doing loads more videos on all the different guide regiments. And in fact, I've already got, I've done my review of the Cadians. I've done my review of the Death Call that came out today. And my review for the Catachans is already recorded and is scheduled to go out on Sunday. So yes, I'll be covering all the different infantry regiments. Matthew, Albert and Glory, did you get the Leviathan box? Sorry, my finger slipped on an earlier message. No, I didn't. I saw it. I wasn't going to buy it unless Traitor Tom wanted to go halves on it. Traitor Tom did want to go halves on it, but then he got cold feet at the last moment. And I was not that bothered about getting it, considering I have fucking massive Tynid army already. So I didn't end up getting it. What I'll probably do, I don't really need, the thing is, I didn't really need any of the units in it. A lot of the units in it I didn't really need. So, I didn't need any of the Termagants. After seeing the Neuragaunts and realizing they can literally only babysit one model, I don't really need any of them. So the only thing I'm really missing out on is like the Screamer Killer and the Von Lion Reapers. Those are the only things I was interested in. I didn't really give a shit about the Brain Bug. I didn't really give a shit about the Barb Gods. So I literally would have just been going after the Screamer Killer and the Von Lions.
Victory is assured.
Yes, I missed out, but yeah, I'm not too worried. In fact, I actually what I really need is I need Hormagaunts. Yeah, I need the Giganid. Yeah, Max did. Yeah, I missed out on the Giganid. So yeah, so my plan is the plan is now I need to build up G-Stealers and some Warriors, so I can go to get some Combat Patrols and some Hormagaunts. Yeah. So I bought a couple of boxes of Hormagaunts when I was in town on yesterday, and I'm probably going to build up to about 120 Hormagaunts. And then the plan actually is, because I want a swarm list, right? I want a swarm list with a bit of variety. So what I'm probably going to do is, the immediate future plan for my Tynid list is to paint up 120 Hormagaunts, and then also and then convert 60 of my Termagants into gargoyles. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get some 3D printed wings, and I'm just going to stick them on the sides, and make sure they're pointing upwards so that they're not. So I'm not modeling for advantage, because I've got 240 Termagants now, which I can only use 120 of, which is a bit of a shitter, really. But fortunately, I can still use all of those Termagants in like narrative games. But yeah, there you are. Hey! Big thank you to Mordian's Neighbour. Here he comes in again. The anonymous Mordian's Neighbour coming in with his wanking related super chat tip. Oi, what's going on, neighbour? You having yourself a wank? You pausing the Duke from Bristol? You scrubbing the Prince of Wales? You swinging the Scottish sword? You rubbing up, I can't say. You rubbing up Big Ben? You cleaning the English Channel? You putting on one down on his friend in the comments? I tried to say it seriously, but I couldn't, man. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Oh. Matthew, do you want the Nids half? I only really want the Marines in my box. It's a very generous offer, bro, and I appreciate it. But I've had a few packages that have been sent from abroad recently, and they've just been stopped dead by UK customs and just been sent back. One guy's package, he tried to send it twice, and it got stopped dead and got sent back. So I'm just being a little. I would hate for you to send it to me, spend the money on it, and then it just not make it through. So it's a very generous offer, buddy, but I'm kind of just being. I just been a bit cautious at the moment about the whole thing. But hey, you know, you want to say if you want to take the risk, bro, I will not say no, Matthew, not at all. Holy shit, man. Oh, there we go. Hey! So, thank you. Who reminded me of that then? Matthew Rumler. That Matthew again! Matthew. You didn't say the Chimera leaf blower. Ah! Mr. Morden. Right.
Backbone of the guard, ready
And I'm not going to say it for another minute. I fear the UK custom officer trying to stop the Krieg. It depends on how you. So the big thing is Cosmic Drew is I think if it's tricky. I think it depends on how big the parcel is. I think if it's sent in like a big square fucking box, it won't make it through. Or what will happen is it will get, or it'll get stopped and a massive customs charge will be slapped on it. So I had someone try and send me a package earlier this month. And it got stopped by customs, and they were going to let it through, but they wanted £120 for the package. And considering the contents of the package, it was just a few models. I think the content of the package was about like £30. They wanted £120 to release it from customs for £30 of the model. But I just said to the dude, like, I'm sorry, like, it's crazy to accept this. I'll just pay for you. I'd rather pay for whatever postage you send over for it. So I think what's just so he's not out of pocket, because obviously I've chosen not to pick it up, right? So I think the problem, and I've had a few issues. So I think Cosmic Drew, it might be it's definitely something we're going to have to think about before you send the big Krieg army. But I tell you what, Cosmic Drew, actually, I've got an idea. I don't know how this sounds to you, but I am scheduled to go to Adepticon 2024. Maybe we could meet up and you could do a physical, face-to-face exchange. And also we could hang out and have a beer and like maybe chill out and play some games together and go to Adepticon together. I don't know. I'm just saying. Just throwing it out there. Food for thought. Maybe if the package can't come to me, I will come to the package. We shall see. But thank you so much for the super chat, Cosmic Drew. Thank you for support, man. And thank you for the Krieg army, bro. That's just amazing. Sorry, Cosmic. I got a bit tired there. Thank you for the package, bro. It's amazing. You get Cosmic. You're a veteran, Steve. You know I get a little bit tired when we've been shooting for 5 hours, 30 minutes. I think that where's that 2024? It is
reporting for duty,
Chicago,
sir.
The Windy City. There we are. Cosmic Drew, that'll be fun. We'll see each other, and I'll look for small boxes or I'll pay for costumes. Customs. Nice. Well, hopefully we'll see each other at Adepticon, like I said, and then because Adepticon is only like 6 months away, or something, like 6 to 9 months away. Like it just makes sense if you're going to Adepticon or whatever. It just kind of makes sense, right? That just works. But you do you, buddy. You do you. Alrighty, ho ho. It's time for me. It's time for me to tell you about why I think Mechanized Guard could be broken. Could be bullshit. Let's have a little think. So, I didn't really think about this before, but I think that 5th edition Leaf Blower Guard is back. Now, if you didn't play Leaf Blower Guard, or you didn't play 5th edition, you might not know what the fuck this thing is. It's where you take all infantry inside Chimeras and you support it with a lot of artillery. And there might be like 1 or 2 Leman Russes there, but it's not the main focus. Now, I think Leaf Blower's back. Firstly, we already know that we can get pretty much all of our artillery hitting on 2s we roll on 1s. Be the Scout Sentinels, and take aim and heavy. Even if we lose scout sentinels, we're still hitting on 3s, right? So we've already got one component of leaf blower in the bag, which is like manticores, basilisks, all that good shit. The other part of leaf blower is the infantry and chimeras. Now, chimeras have firing deck, and the advantage of the chimera with the firing deck is when you shoot a unit out of the top with the firing deck, the chimera counts as being equipped with that weapon. This means that if you order the chimera, the infantry squad in the back that's shooting out essentially benefits from the order as well. Now this starts making me think. The thing about Leman Russes and other heavy armor in the guard is it's kind of pricey. You're looking at 175 points by nowadays standards for the Leman Russ minimum. And you start looking at tank commanders, it goes up to more, and you start looking at Rogal Dawns, it goes up to more. But what if you but infantry and chimeras will at worst cost the same and will typically be cheaper. For example, an infantry squad in chimera now costs 150 points, but a Leman Russ costs about 175, like we said. So bear in mind that also that all upgrades are apparently free on vehicles now. So chimeras with free hunter killers and free heavy stubbers are bringing a lot of firepower to the table. Also, so I'm there looking to myself and I'm thinking, well, if I'm saving, my artillery is cheaper than my Leman Russes. So, and my mech squads are cheaper than Leman Russes. I'm saving a lot of points across the board here. I might end up with a fleet of 13, 14, 15 guard vehicles. And that's a lot of armor. In an addition, where armor and mechanized units are going to be king. And don't forget that we worked out on stream the other day that in a lot of cases, guard units, chimeras can be as durable as a Leman Russ. So, for example, if you look at a las cannon shooting a Leman Russ, it wounds it on 3s. If you look at a chimera being shot by a las cannon, it's wounded on 3s. The Leman Russ has a 2+ save. The chimera in cover has a 3+ save, but it ignores the first pip of AP. So, save difference against the big weapon. Likewise, against weapons that are good against small arms, because the chimera is toughness 10. Anything up to and including heavy bolters is going to wound you on 6s, same for Leman Russ. Anything that's like anti-medium vehicle, like autocannons and crack rockets, are going to be wounding on 5s. So you're literally, when it comes to the hit roll and the wound roll and the save roll, you can basically make a chimera realistically as tough as a Leman Russ. You're just missing out on like 2 wounds, right? But you're cheaper. So this is kind of like mad. And then I start thinking, okay, but what units would I put in like my chimeras? Well, firstly, you put a heavy weapons squad in a chimera. It's cheaper than an infantry squad, so again, you're saving points again. And then you just put like 2 las cannons or 2 like autocannons in there, or you go, right, I'm gonna have a weapons squad that's gonna have 2 las cannons and an autocannon. Which means that I've got a bit of anti-tank in there, but I've also, if I need a bit more volume of fire, I've got my autocannon in there as well. So you can have a chimera which is going to be shooting a hunter killer, 2 las cannon shots, 2 heavy bolter shots, 6 heavy bolter shots, 6 heavy stubber shots, and it's also going to be firing like 6 to 12 las gun shots. That's just from one chimera, and by that's like 140 points by nowadays standards. Okay. That's pretty mad. And then I start thinking, well, you've got command squads as well, because your command squads can issue orders out their chimera. And they can bring a las cannon or an auto cannon, and they can bring a grenade launcher as well. So, okay, well that makes sense as well. That can go in. You just got your basic infantry squad with a las cannon or an auto cannon and a grenade launcher. That's pretty tasty. But then you've got Scions, you know, and you could make quite a Dakar Chimera. You know, Scion with a hotshot volley gun out the top and a frag grenade launcher. That looks pretty tasty. You got Kazakin, do the same thing but a bit more expensive. And literally just you've got all these things where it's like you could make. Matthew, is your eye okay, Ricky? I've got an eyelash in it. It's all right, and I'm a bit tired as well. So I'm thinking like, I mean, I'm just gonna pull out the pocket cogitator here for a moment. You know, if we were to say like 140 points, if we say averaged out each armored unit costs 140 points between like artillery and your Chimera infantry and whatnot. If we take a 2,000 point army and divide it by 140, that's 14 vehicles. 14.2, so it's a little leeway there. That's 14 vehicles. That's a fleet of 14 armored vehicles, which are way more tough than anything than they are in that. That would already be good in 9th edition, but these vehicles are only better in 10th, right? So it starts getting... It feels a bit wild. And when you consider that, like I said, if 6 of those vehicles, that means you could take 3 basilisks and you could take 3 manticores. It's a lot of indirect fire there. And you could take 8 chimeras worth of, and you might need to drop 1 of those vehicles so you can take 3 scouts. Okay, but you're still averaging out, fine, 7. We'll say 7 chimeras, 3 sentinels, and 6 artillery pieces. So all your artillery is hitting on 2s, you're rolling 1s, and then all of your chimeras are going to be hitting on 3s, re-rolling 1s, because they hit on 4s base, but then you give them take aim and they're hitting on 3s, and that counts the guys inside as well. If you stack that up, 7 chimeras pouring out 6 shots each, so with sustained hits, that's like 7 shots each, right? 7 heavy bolter hits each, 7 heavy bolter shots. That's a lot. 7 times 7. You know, what's that? 54? Off my head. That's not right. 49. Off the top of my head, boys. You're off. 49 heavy bolter shots alone. 7 hunter killer missiles. Like an average of what, like 14 lance cannon shots. Then all the heavy stuff, then all the lance cannons, then all the artillery. And when they die, the guys inside get out and still start doing the damage. So I really fucking think that. I think Leaf Blower is going to be back, baby. I'm just saying. If there's anything that's going to be broken, I think Guard Leaf Blower might make a vengeance. Return with a vengeance, man. There we are. Milan Noble, congrats on the 30k. Oh, dude, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think we're on like 30.2 already, which is just wild to me. But yeah, it keeps on rising, man. It keeps on rising. Thank you, bro. Stu Robertson, the question I have is, do we get 2 chimeras per troop squad? Because the squad's 20 miles long. No, so you just won't be able to take a 20-man squad and put it in a chimera. It's either 10-man squad in a chimera, 20-man squad not in a chimera. Nick Chilton, thank you so much for the 3 months member flex, bro. Thank you so much for the ongoing support. Scout, Kazakin, chimeras are going to be wild. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. True that. True that. I mean, it's not just Scout Kazakin, right? It's Scout Katachans as well. I mean, Scout Kazakin will be wild because they've got the firepower to back it up. But there's nothing stopping you from putting Katachans in a chimera, scouting at 6 inches forward, and then going another 12 inches forward, and then getting out. The only problem is on when you get out, you jump out with a couple of flamers and don't do any damage. but it's possible. It's possible. Couch Potato. Tether is broken, but a solid 2 to 3 page FAQ can fix it. Mostly just some missing clarifiers rules and some rule interactions. Anti plus devastating. Yeah, I think anti plus devastating. I did say that devastating. So we've been doing a big video about this Couch Potato, and we've sort of said that we don't think 10th edition is broken, but there are some pretty strong combinations. I think the strongest combinations come from anti plus devastating, and I think realistically, devastating should just be on an unmodified 6+. That's it. Unmodified roll of 6 gets you devastating, and then because they're very prolific. The big problem with devastating wounds is that they're probably slightly too prolific, but they're not really the end of the world if you can only get them on 6s. So I think a lot of the feel badsies that the internet is marinating at the moment kind of goes away when you stop the anti-devastating interaction. It's strong list, but it pretty much gives it 20 points to bring it down. Fix objective, but it's good. True. Got Adkins. So far, the faction doesn't look OP as Death Guard. Yeah, man. Yeah. Actually, Ship is going to bring 6 chimeras. That's a good point. We're going to bring 6. So you'd realistically take 6 chimeras, 6 artillery pieces, and then the rest would 3 sentinels, and then the rest would be like officers and stuff to get the orders going. Joe Atkins, what is this 5th edition again? Yeah, buddy, you know it. Oh, there we are. I must be what does that mean list-wise? If pure infantry is like 120, how many roughly are mech infantry? So pure infantry you can take 480 infantry in a pure infantry army. Obviously, the points won't allow that, but you can take 120 of each troop choice. Well, each battle line choice. So that's 6 squads of 20 Krieg, 6 squads of 20 Cadians, 6 squads of 20 infantry, 6 squads of 20 cavalry. So pure infantry guard is still absolutely here, just not whilst the Death Guard are running around with their million more wounds. There we are. Oh, there we go. Matthew, Guard feels like the most powerful faction, to be honestly. I'm probably biased, that's my thought. We'll have to wait until the points come out, but I think Guard are a bit of a sleeper at the moment. I think a lot of people are looking at like Eldar, and they're looking at the fucking Space Marines, and they're blowing things out of proportion. But 10th edition looks just solid. Sorry, Guard just looks solid. Like, I think they're sleeping because a lot of people say, probably these are the factions, people are going, in this absolute extreme example, this thing is broken. And Guard is just like, well, we don't need an extreme example to be good. Our Basilisks literally just go, take aim in a Sentinel, 2-2 rolling ones. Our Shadow Swords go, take aim in a Sentinel, 2-2 rolling one. You know, so I think that's why Guard are a bit of a sleeper, but that's why I personally think they're really strong, because they're not situational. It's never going to be a game where having a Basilisk on a 2-2 rolling ones is going to be a problem. Likewise, things like, you know, there's never going to be a game where you don't want to bring back 20 infantry. There's never going to be a game where you're not going to take advantage of daring recon. You know what I mean? So, I think that Guard are looking super reliable, and I think it's that reliability which is our strength. But all of that, just like my opinion, man. And on that note, I think we're going to wrap today's stream up. I just want to say it's been a crazy stream, boys. Well, let's end the poll and see where we're up to. 590 votes. With the vast majority of people, 65% of people saying that they don't think 10th edition is broken, but with 35% of people saying, game over, man, it's game over. We'll have to fucking see, boys. I just want to say a massive thank you to everyone that joined the stream. I can't believe by the end of the stream we've still got 70 people here. Normally we have a fraction of that, and at its peak, the stream actually reached, so close, 199 viewers, which is pretty good for a Monday stream. So I want to say a massive thank you to all of you guys for joining the stream, liking the stream, and hey, I think we can all agree that 10th edition is not looking broken. It's just like looking like there are a lot of very powerful, very extra, if taken to an absolute extreme, combinations. But I think I'm feeling very positive about 10th edition overall. That's what I'm thinking. But we'll have to see. As is tradition, guys, I'm going to go through and say a personal thank you to everyone that went the extra mile there. You guys absolutely smashed it. It's popping up. Next tomorrow's stream is community game night. It's probably going to be Dawn of War. And then Wednesday stream, we will be covering the Guard Index. And it doesn't matter how long that stream takes. We're going to be covering it from back to front. Thursday will probably be a painting stream. Just letting, you know, because obviously Thursday is my battle report recording day. And then Friday will be... I can actually tell you guys, I've got the schedule worked out already. So Friday is going to be I think points. I think the points come out on Friday, don't they? If I'm not
Victory
mistaken.
is assured.
Is it points coming out on the 16th? So if the points come out on Friday, we'll be looking at the guard points values. And so that's it. So community night tomorrow, guard index on Wednesday, painting stream on Thursday, and guard points review on Friday. And that's assuming that everything comes out when it's meant to. In terms of the video schedule for this week, it's Deathcore Creeper today, Scout Sentinel review tomorrow, Bolt Action Battle Report on Wednesday, Stratagems on Thursday, Basilisk review on Friday, Guard vs. Tyrannus Battle Report on Saturday, using all the new data sheets and everything, and maybe even the points. And then Sunday is going to be Catachan. So there we go. That is, you guys have got a little bit, those guys that stuck around to the end, stuck around to the stream, you got a little bit of sneak preview on what to expect for the rest of the week. All right, I'm getting a little bit tired, boys. I can feel myself flagging, so I'm going to wrap the stream up. But thank you so much for all of your support. And I want to say a special thank you to all the people that went the extra mile tonight. So thank you to Cosmic Krieger. Absolutely smashed it, bro. Constant stream of support. You're a fucking hero. Big thank you to Mordian's neighbor. Thank you to the Uber Lizard and to Rainbow Carnifex and to Mad Larkin. A special bunker busting mega thank you to Elder Lemon TriStar. Not only for the super chats, not only for the multiple Baneblade chats, but also for the Death Strike chat. My man coming in strong with them Death Strikes. And then a big thank you to Butterpunk and to Matthew Rumler and to Tide Ultra. Thank you to all of you guys for your super chats and your tips. Thank you to everyone that renewed their channel membership. Big thank you to Ed Bailey and to Craig Podaski and to Joe Camel and to especially to Joe Camel, man, that fucking edit, bro. And thank you to Michael Calabro and to Likey Cut G and to Patrick H and to Superhuman 3000 and also to Tiki the Hut and to Ed Bailey and the Whispering Monk and Taste of Wang and Average White Shark and Eli Conan. Thank you to Jacob Scobsbo and to Half in Stream and to Gmando115. Special thank you to Gmando115. He's popped it off a few times in the stream, so big thank you to him. Massive thank you to Tom Riddle and to Patrick Starr and to Arandanak and to Kane. A special thank you to Andrew Johnson and Jeff Silverbloom for jumping on that membership hype train. Big thank you to Cosmic Drew for the hype train as well, for Mal the Knife as well. Thank you to Patrick Starr, to Fallen Cypher, and to Lord Castellan. And a special thank you to Lord Castellan for the first support tonight with that gifted membership. And also a special thank you to Cosmic Drew for the first Giga Chat tonight. I apologise I didn't do any proper Giga Chats tonight, boys. I fully intended to, and then I fucked it up. But I'll make sure I'm doing lots of Giga Chats throughout the rest of the week, boys. Oh, it's always difficult when we've got these busy weeks, you know. And Giga Chats are easy to do when you're when it's a quiet stream, but when you've got things like broken combos to talk about, like that Deathwatch stuff, and you've got like guard points leaks and guard index leaks, it might be a bit tricky to do Giga Chats this stream, but we'll always make sure that we get some in every week. Big thank you to all of you guys, the incredible support. Thank you for being absolute fucking heroes and for being Giga Chads. Hope you all enjoyed today's stream. Thank you so much for support. And as always, I'll see you guys next time.